and the brackets?
In CP it autosaves. And the brackets all get updated by CGF, I believe. Okay. I do have a 1.5 minute delay, so it's gonna probably take some time to load. But it should be showing me as streaming question mark? Oh no, it's still starting video stream. It's working or live stream. That's weird. Oh no, because it starts with a delay. Oh, I see. So it starts in 45 seconds. Okay, that makes sense. Fine by me. Hopefully Discord sees everything and feels everything. It doesn't fuck anything up. Profit joined the server. Interesting. Anyways. So that's fine. I'm going to close the lobby, and we're going to be waiting for brackets to appear. Then 26 out of 46 players. I feel like it's not that bad. It could have been better, certainly, but it's actually still a lot. Like, it's 13 teams playing. Which is more than you normally would see in such a tournament, because you don't see a lot of the good players here now. It's a lot of players who have not been noticed by the community, just kind of there playing casually in the background. And yep, it seems to be rolling, hopefully. Discord doesn't show me streaming though, for whatever reason. Maybe Discord is having a stroke. Very, very possible that is happening. Let's see. Google sees me as working. I do have a 1.5 minute delay. So and I'm speaking about the delay myself. Cool. Okay, let me just set up the chat. Just so I can see it. Give me just a second. Oh no, because it starts with a delay. Oh, I see. Wow, setting up chat is actually a pain. Big oofs. Can I like split the chat away? I forgot. I have forgotten. Pop out player. Nope. Maybe I won't end up setting up chat. Oh well, that's whatever. At least if it works, it works. And that is all that matters. Is it not?
I hope I don't have any kind of stupid virus.
Yeah, that would be ideal. Oh, and Discord is showing me a streaming now. There we go. It took it a moment. It's a bit delayed, but better late than never, as they say. Better late than never. And I would love to have some sort of... Okay, no, that's fine. Can I, like, pop the chat out, I wonder? No. Oh, well. Basically, yeah, it's kind of annoying. I have a double screen setup, and yet I cannot see chat. Whoopsie-daisy, let's not move that. There we go. Yeah, okay. So let's just not break anything from my side here. Hopefully everything works. And I'll probably just be reading chat from my phone. We're doing the Stone Age way. And yeah, for anyone tuning in, I'm not sure if anyone is tuning in, but if you are, we are just trying to figure out the brackets right now, and we'll be starting soon. At least the casting part of it. Let me see if the brackets are up. Nope, not yet. So it might take about 5 more minutes. Judge Power seems to be shouting that it's starting, so we will see.
We are back, guys.
Okay, good. Yeah. Okay. Let me see if I can find myself here and just see my chat from my phone. Amazing. Okay. So that all works. So I potentially might see someone writing in chat. Although, to be fair, if I'm casting, chat is not so important. No offense. And yeah. There we go. Let's see if I can spread my stream and do some shameless plugs. I don't want to do it too much because it will be honestly not so great, but would be nice. Oh wow, actually a lot of bots picking me up here. That's interesting. Oh, that's great. Nice, nice, nice. Just posting my stream link to everywhere I can. Well, not everywhere I can. I'm not that big of an asshole or just shove my stream literally into anyone's face. That would be not so very nice. But anyhow. Ooh, and there are the brackets. The brackets are up. Burnout or Wig, Randomness Outlaw. Let me see. I think I want. Ooh, Bart and Ice, and I need that lobby right now. Trump Modi. Let me see. See if I can just find them. There we go. Okay. Okie. So I'm in the lobby. Join the District 0 game with Leopold and Profik.
District 0 game with Leopold. How is the lobby called?
I forgot. Just hover over it. It's one of them.
Okay, Leo Profik.
Oh, lol. Yeah, Anus left. Okay, cool. And go Observer, please. Guesses. Thank you. Okie dokie. Well, I mean, we're getting somewhere. That's good. Brackets are up. We're in the lobby and we're just waiting for Manos and Bart to arrive. I'm not sure. They might be playing some warm-up games here and there. Very, very possible. So hopefully they will be over with that. And yeah, I mean, it's looking interesting. This is probably the hottest matchup of the entire thing. I would say so myself, because Profik, Leopold, they seem to have a lot of games up their sleeve, which means they are at least a relatively solid players. And we have Manos and Bart, which are basically the favorites of this tournament. So this should be a competitive one, hopefully. And
Profik and Leo.
Yeah, Leo is like an old player. I haven't seen him a lot, but he says he does play from time to time. And Profik is overall just solid. He's not like absolutely insane, will kill anyone in his path, but he's certainly a player that you have to contest with. And you won't get an easy win from. Okay, let me actually message Bart. See if I can find him. Yeah, they're in their own VC.
Yeah, understandable.
I'm just gonna ping him.
Communication is key.
That's true. Very true. Would be nice. Actually, I wonder how many of these teams are actually communicating with each other. Because I know definitely some are, but are all of them? And some of these are also free agents on teaming up. Let me just write in Discord and just make sure that the opposing team knows that they are being waited for.
What do you think is going to be meta today?
Meta today? Actually, I'm not sure. I mean, Profik left. Yeah, because I mean, we see those two guys picking random. I'm not sure if they're gonna stick with it, but it's certainly interesting.
There are no faction rules today, right?
No, I don't think so. I mean, you should be able to play random. I mean, it's a 2v2 tournament after all. It's going to be all sorts of chaos happening. But yeah, I feel like we probably will see a lot of GDI.
I mean, let's be honest. The East versus West just proves that GDI is like the best faction overall in current meta. Like, let's be honest, what faction does have everything? Like fast units, fast scout harassment unit that is Pitbull, insanely like the best tier 1 main battle tank that is Predator, APCs to be exact to versus Scrin, and a support for Predator tanks, right? Shower is optional, Juggernaut's insane, Mammoth tanks for support the Juggernauts, Marv the best epic unit currently because of the freaking zone troopers upgrade and the engineers and able to harvest enemy fields, especially in 1v1s. right? And the support powers, that is Shockwave Bombardment, Orbital Strike, Zone Trooper Drop. Every every one of those support powers actually is combining. And also, not gonna mention the Hammerheads. The AP ammo is just
Yeah.
really freaking good.
Certainly, GDI Vanilla is a great all-rounder nowadays, and especially with the multi-MCV Sonic emitter spam meta, it is an absolutely crushing faction. Although these are not the top players, and they might not all know perfect executions of the meta. So that's something we will also be looking out for. See if anyone's doing some super meta builds, or if they're just kind of doing their own thing, which is obviously as well. It could definitely work, especially on this skill level. I feel like as long as whatever you're doing is relatively solid, no matter what it is, it could actually get you the win. But it is also 2v2s, so it's not only about one player doing the right thing, it's about both of them doing the right thing. And what's going to really give a good boost to a team is if they do that right thing together, and if they do it well, and if they cooperate.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Also, thank you, Sir Johnny, for the follow.
Exactly as you said. I mean, I saw like I don't know, like a month ago, the Bike Crush cast of TV2 lower bracket tournament, and this is one of the maps that I think Green Zero with his teammate versus, I don't remember who it was. I don't remember. I remember only Green Zero, and basically it was base push. The opener, like proper opener, according to Bike Crush on this map, it should be like normal standard opener or crane, right? But instead of making second refinery, you expand immediately. You have 3 harvesters on the blue field, and you just expand. So if you're gonna make 2 refineries, it's like gonna be a mistake because you are getting delayed on expansion. Everyone start with the blue field, by the way.
Ah.
Which is boosting the economy like so much.
All right, that's true. And this map is a bit. Oh, there we go. We got the team.
Wait, this is Bankai.
Or
This is Lion.
yeah. Okay, cool. He probably got kicked. Which is fine. Okay, so now we're just waiting for Prophet to come back and Bart. Is he streaming? Good question. Actually, I have no idea. Not sure. So we'll see where this gets us. Yeah. Okay. I don't think he is streaming though. I don't see him anywhere. Maybe he might be, but not too sure. Okay, but yeah, it certainly does seem like Manos and Bart are in the same voice chat, so they do have that advantage. Okay, rehost happening here. Let's see if we can get the right lobby to join, because there's actually a lot of lobbies happening now, which is interesting to see. Quite a big tournament, I would even say. Okay, there we go. Lobbies up. District 0 as well. Same map basically. Okay, well, we're having a bit of a slow start here, but hopefully whenever players start coming and actually, you know, readying up and stuff like that, then we'll speed things up and get right into the games. These should be probably one of the most competitive and hopefully the most iconic games of the tournament here, between these two teams. Yep, Gaseous lobby's up. You can rejoin. Oh, Mari's all streaming as well. Nice. So we probably will have like 4 streamers for this entire tournament. That's amazing, actually. We have a ton of players, like 26 players per teams. That's quite a bit. I mean, you'd normally expect like that amount of players for just 13 players in general for a 1v1 tournament, but this is a 2v2 one. Oh, I see. Bart had some problems with his account then. Not a big deal. He got around it, so that's great. We're waiting on Profit now. And Gaseous? Yep, I'll start a stream for Gaseous in Discord, just in case he doesn't make it. Hopefully it's not gonna impede my performance all that much. Actually, wait a second. Okay, waiting on board here.
Okay, hello.
Yep, hello. You back?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry. I need to
Cool.
fix some...
Lobby's up again. Same map, same player hosting. And we're just waiting basically on Bart to come back from his toilet break.
Hello.
There we go. Please go observer. And we're basically waiting on Bart. Positions are set. You can just ready up. And wait.
I need to take the medicine because I got like some kind of high temperature.
Well, that's not good. Yeah, if you need to go, you can go. It's okay. I'll
No.
on
It's
here
like
alone.
the sudden freaking high temperature because of the situation, like sudden appearance of stupid virus from like Opera GX cache file. I hope it doesn't appear again.
Well,
I
we'll
really
see.
hope.
No worries, dude. It's not a big deal.
It shouldn't be because...
If anything, we can do just the same exact thing in the next tournament. I would be really happy if I do find the time myself, and if you have the time yourself to re-co-cast, so to say, next tournament as well. It's not a big deal. Okay, there we go. Ready up once more.
Ready up once more.
And
Let's
once
go.
more. There we go.
Oh, look at that. We have Team 1 with the GDI Nod and Team 2 with Mark and Skrin.
Actually, very interesting picking Skrin right into it. No random at all. They had the random
And
there,
picking Nod vanilla instead of Mark of Cain, because of EMPs. Like militians in 2v2s are not gonna be great unless you will the Manos. We're gonna use the Awakened Squad Spawn ability. I think it was redemption. This is
yeah.
When the militians dies, they appear as a cyborg Awakened Squad. Also, it requires actually high APM to abuse this. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, so here we are. We are starting on the map, District 0, I believe, and in the bottom right-hand corner, we have Bar Jones playing as the yellow GDI. And on his team, we have Manos Susias, also known as Ice or Frio, playing as Vanilla Nod, as Blue Vanilla Nod. And in the top right-hand corner, we have playing as the red screen Leopold, not a very well-known player, not a very active player, and as his team we have playing as the green marked of Cain, Profik.
Okay, so far what I'm seeing, no Crane first, because how this map is looking so far is that Tiberian spikes exist for each player. Right? So that is why no one decides to go for Crane, because early tip spike is more suitable for each player. Crane build is not one of the easiest builds to perform.
Certainly true.
So why you should bother?
And also, I do think that in this case, the blue field is not that big, so it actually dries up very, very quickly. And going for Crane is a bit risky, because if you run out of Tib too fast, it might actually come as a problem later on. And actually, we see the mock player, Profit, going for a lot of engineers. I believe he went for 3 engineers. I'm not sure where the third one is now. He might have gotten
the third engineer probably will take the bottom left spike. He expected to crush the yellow GDI player forces, but unfortunately the Foxhole was placed just in time. And this is what we see. This is what I predicted. The construction yards are being deployed on the second fields right after the refinery. And this is a mistake from the red guy. He made the second refinery. That is actually a mistake. He should already moved out to the top field.
So yeah, we're seeing a bike rush coming out of Profit here on the left side, and we're seeing the red player going for insane economy on this blue field, meaning that this blue field will die, get harvested very, very quickly. But we'll see if you can get any value out of that aggressive eco play here. And bikes coming through as well. And the mock squads, actually there's 3 mock squads surviving, 2 on almost full HP. And we have 5 bikes coming. That actually looks very, very scary right now for a GDI
That's
player.
actually really scary. But
yeah,
the yellow player builds some pit bulls. Where are the pit bulls? Pit bulls out of position though. And the refinery has been placed.
There's a third harvester coming out for the GDI player, and the harvesters are gonna fall. That is sort of fortunate. His teammate does not seem to be helping here because his forces are on the other side of the map. And a watchtower gets placed in a shredder turret as well, but it's not gonna save 2 harvesters. That's a big, big loss for the team on the right here.
2 harvesters from Bluefield. holy moly, that is actually impactful right now.
Devastating. However, Pitbull's on the left side also going for Harvesters. And we're going to see at least one Harvester falling, maybe two as well. Maybe there's going to be a full trade-off of Harvesters here. Ooh, double building placement. Wow, the synchronization of these players. And Mox got EMP. Oh, no, he lands on his teammate's Harvester. A bit unlucky there.
Harvester. There's one Harvester going down. I don't think he's gonna. The second one is going to go down.
Seeker push in the bottom right as well happening. I'm not sure if it picked up a Harvester or not, but it is causing commotion.
Seeker push solo. This is not 103, guys. Don't. It's.
Yeah. Okay, so the left team is successfully defended, but now they're facing the economic issue of having a ton of Harvesters, having 2 refs, but not having really any expansions. Only a red player having 1 refinery on that green field, and the eco trouble is going to really start hitting hard here. Whereas the team on the right here has a very, very stable economy, even half of the blue field for both players, which is really substantial. So them managing to hold out here, even though they did lose those 2 Harvesters, it might pay dividends here.
It might pay. 6 Harvesters going on the top field, and EMP, the Harvesters, they're going down, but the blue Knot player is picking up Harvester after Harvester. Holy moly.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna get the 3rd one. He needs to get the 3rd one.
Buggy's coming in late. Yeah, that was kind of a missed opportunity there. He had a lot of bikes, a lot of firepower, but didn't quite go for it. However, the economy for the right side is still pretty good. There's 2 refs for both of them on the green fields, whereas on the left side, we only have 1 ref for both of the players. And Profik here is forced to long-distance harvest, which is not ideal. And here come the bikes once again, and they might just pick off even more Harvesters. Oh,
or lose the entire bikes to disintegrators and Scorp tanks. What was the move?
That was really unfortunate. However, he did get a Harvester at least, and I think he got one from Red, and he made them really worry a lot. So he got something for it.
Oh, the Sonic Emerald's already so fast. Even with economic issue for yellow player, he still managed to get the T3 so fast.
And the Hammerhead, and the team on the left here does not have any anti-air to speak of in this force here, which is really unfortunate because Hammerhead can just rip through it. And AP ammo on the way, not quite ready yet, but still will do a number.
Tanks. It should. The yellow player is gonna survive though. Sonic Hammer is on the place. Heroic doesn't. Oh, Heroic doesn't die. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that ref might actually fall though, despite all these defenses. Oh, the EMP gets 2 Hammerheads. That's not that bad.
2 Hammerheads, but yet still, this EMP didn't save Scorp tanks that fast. Topside though is gonna like fall apart to its radar buggies.
Does get the ref, but the eco advantage for the GI player still persists. And the problem is the green player still hasn't expanded yet. He's going tier 3 on 0 fields, literally. That is a very ballsy play. I'm not sure if that's gonna work at all. I'm impressed. Profik, does not have eco at all.
Profik is playing the Red Zone Rampage on 2v2 map.
Yeah, basically. Wow, an Orca Strike landing on the Mammoth tank. Yeah, I think he Orca Striked his own Mammoth tank there. It's kind of funny. And the scan going down, he sees that there's no expansion here, so he must be very happy about himself. He's MCU pushing his little jugs. That's going to be very hard to stop. He has an AFK Harvester, though, which isn't the best, but it shouldn't be the end of the world. And both of them are MCV pushing. Wow, the right side. Getting...
Top player doesn't have much.
Yeah, getting all the space.
Yeah, but we don't see any tripods yet from a screen player. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, this is almost becoming a beatdown at this point, because I mean at the very start it was really questionable whether or not who's gonna come out on top, but now that the eco has stabilized for the right team and the left team is really behind on eco, this is looking very dire for the left. But also tier 4 is ready for Profik. Does he even have enough money to use it though? That's the real question here. And the Sonic Emitter coming out with the MC push and stealth and the infantry spam.
This is basically getting double dip vein. Let's go. That was like actually nice tip vein.
Oh, and some Mastermind micro coming out, teleporting a Harvester away from the front line here as well. But that Mastermind might just get killed here. That half HP Milton squad, that would be very unfortunate. Please, Mastermind, run!
Mastermind, run! Hallucination grenades!
No.
Ah,
that's rip. Yeah,
first
but that
tripod going up.
Tipvane
going
getting
down.
a lot of value. Another Sonic emitter drops down, and Chuggernauts here supporting from the back. That's really unfortunate. And the problem is the GDI player on the left side is able to help his teammate uninterrupted, just completely getting all map space, and he can even expand now freely because Green Profit here unfortunately didn't expand at all.
Flame Tank though, sniping the T3 of the screen player. Holy moly.
Oh wait, oh
How
yeah.
did the Flame Tank?
Damn,
Leopold
man.
has been defeated.
Wow,
It's
that's
over
the end.
now. First game of today.
It was rather chaotic, but it seems like the team on the right was able to get their grasp on the situation and expand faster than the team on the left, getting them an entire
Yeah.
advantage. Wow, Profit
This is
really...
what I said. This is what I
holding-
said. It's mistaken to not expanding after the first rev on this map. Because you have blue, you have to stay in the eco. So why you should not bother, like, why should bother making the second refinery when you can go to the next field immediately? You need map control with MCV and towers. If not, this situation like this is gonna come up. Is this a best of 3?
Actually, I'm not sure. I might need to check the brackets for that. I'll ask for a slot as well.
Yeah,
Yeah, because you need to join. The lobby name is Ice, and yeah, okay, they gave you a slot.
nice. Very good.
Okay, cool. Our observer, and yeah, they just team up and do everything. And while that's happening, I can check the brackets. Let me see. A best of 5. It's a best of 5.
Best of 5 right now?
Yeah, it's actually the brackets are really weird. It's best of 5, then it's a best of 5, then it's a best of 3, then it's a best of 5, and it's a best of 7. Might need to message CGF for that. We'll whatever. He'll figure it out. I hope. If not, then we're just gonna have a best of 3 right bang in the middle. That
Best
could be
of 5.
fun. Just a lucky win that someone might get. That might tip the other team over the edge and.
What's the next map though? It's any?
There's also lower brackets. There's double elimination as well. So that's pretty cool. We're gonna see a lot of games being played here, which is certainly impressive. Let's see. Okay.
So our lower brackets are empty.
Yeah, I mean,
And no one yet won the first games. Like, actually, if this is best of 5, then it's gonna take some time. We're gonna see the first winners of the round 1.
a lot of maps, a lot of new maps we're seeing here from Black Neon, which is amazing. And actually, gosh, what is your opinion on his maps, just in general? I mean, I know you haven't seen a lot, but
Black Neon, it's like they are full of eco compared to the normal 102 plus maps that we are seeing current map pool, right? And those maps are full of Tiberium. Like, literally full of Tiberium. If you pay attention right now, you have double fields for the, like, start on top, one field for another player, some blue tip, a lot of normal tip, like crossing the map from bottom to top, like in this line, for the bottom corner to top corner. That's actually a lot of tip. Of course, not counting the Tiberium spikes, which probably there's a lot of tip spikes. The previous map actually had also 2 per player.
yeah,
A lot.
Have fun coming in from Bart Jones, and we are starting the second game. It is 1-0 for Bart and Manos versus Profik and Leopold, I believe was his teammate. And on the left side, we have here starting as not vanilla is Manos. And as the orange GDI vanilla, we have Bart Jones. And here on the right side, we have, I believe, as green marked of kin, we have Profik. And I believe as red screen vanilla, we have Leopold. Right, so the teams have reversed their sides, so to say. It's a bit confusing, but hopefully it's not going to confuse people way too much. We have, once again, 3 engineers coming out from Leopold here as a screen player. That's really interesting that he's going for so many NGs.
What the aim is aiming for? There's one tip spike for the screen player. There is an EMP control set there, for sure. And where's the third one? The third one is for tip spike in the back of the main base of Team 2. Or Team 1.
Okay, yeah.
Team 2 is the bottom.
So it seems like everyone got their respective tip spikes, except for obviously the Leopold getting 2 tip spikes for himself.
Oh, the NG snipe.
Oh, really?
Nah.
Ah, okay, very close though. Yeah,
No.
that rifleman, pesky rifleman
Yeah.
squad almost got that NG.
Yeah, the pesky rifleman squad decided to cheer up when the freaking NG escaped the death. Yeah. Totally.
Okay, so some
No blue tip this
anti-scouting.
time, for starters. No blue tip. That is actually opens up for the standard double rev opener into expansion.
Yeah, so a bit more of a chill game happening here, but yeah, we see some power micro out of Bart Jones, some anti-scouting, I believe, for both teams. Manos already going to the expansion in one single power plant. And yeah, so far, pretty chill. I mean, that NG almost got sniped, but other than that, just a bit of scouting going on, nothing major.
Standard openers for the with one buggy for a green player. Pretty standard. And green player is expanding on 3 power plants, not like the other nut player on 1. And so far, it's really chill. What is gonna be plan for both teams actually? Because I can see the base push across the river.
Yeah, it's also rather dangerous because you can't really deploy your MCV on that river rocks or on the bridge. So if you do want to cross it, you really have to keep that path safe. Otherwise, it might just get sniped.
Chill game? I don't think so. When we see from the not vanilla player, Double War Factory.
Oh, Double War Factory coming in from Manos.
And it's gonna get spotted.
That's very interesting since his next field is very, very close. It would probably maybe even make more sense for him to just go for triple rev first and only then Double War Factory, but I guess he just wants to be hyper aggressive here. Well, let's see if we can do something with it. Bart Jones, his teammate, coming in with some pitbull harassment as well, trying to follow up. And we see some very weird things happening. Profik actually puts a refinery on the expansion of his, Leopold puts a refinery on the expansion of Profik here, in the bottom. That's really weird. Not necessarily what you should be doing on this map.
Maybe some kind of miscommunication between the players. Remember, they can go for voice chats, or even text chats. But right now, we can see a kind of miscommunication. Pitbull's trying to do some damage for the harvesters of the green player, but yet the militia squads are nearby, but dying to the APC with the rifleman squads.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get a harvester though, so even though it might be a lot of value, it's not enough. There's an AFK harvester. Oh, there's the bike buggy coming in from Manos here in the middle. And that's gonna definitely grab a harvester at the very least. He has shown to be a bit more scared with his bike buggy, so to say, in the last game, but perhaps here that might be really hefty. I feel like the Squin player was trying to get like fast tier 3 on one field. That's why he didn't want to expand and just drop the ref. He dropped the second refinery on his teammate's expansion. Oh, that's definitely a mistake.
That's definitely not gonna be saved. Losing so many harvesters and seekers to the count. But yet we can see the counter push to the top from the screen player.
Ooh, and that EMP unfortunately doesn't save that harvester, but was very, very close. Now Buggy is gonna get cleaned up here fully. But yeah, I mean, the screen player really needs to get his harvesters and eco up and running, because on the left side here we have a very solid economy from both players. 3 refs for Manos and 4 for Bart Jones, and he's going for his hammerheads. I assume that's what it is. So pretty solid.
Hammerheads pitbulls into some kind of juggernaut base push.
Yeah, they're back in the mid game. There's the transition to Scorpion tanks from Manos, so he gave up on Bike Buggy. Not sure exactly why. Perhaps he realized that his enemy's Bike Buggy is bigger than his, and he just tries to make out as much efficient trade as he can with Scorpion tanks. Oh, thank you for the follow, Ganon.
Ganon?
Yep, Ganon.
Get out of Ganon. Nah, I love you. Kisses, bye-byes.
Okay, so the team on the right, despite having kind of like a pretty dire economic situation, just basically living off of these free fields, still did manage to mass up a pretty big army, but I assume they will be falling back in tech here. Ooh, Crane coming in from Bart, and he's going for quintuple refinery here on just grabbing all the tib in his view here.
Ooh, double attack from the bottom side. Oh, it's just one bike buggy trying to find the opening throughout the freaking pitbull wall and hammerheads, but nothing can be found. The one harvester can be found on the blue tip. What is he doing? Is he drunk? Is the driver drunk?
poor routing here from Bart Jones. He loses a harsh that was going to blue, and actually, Prophet is going to mine the blue instead here. But his positioning in both of the buggies is not so great. Not really. He's losing a lot of bikes, basically. What I'm going to say, and that not looking great because his damage potential of this entire army is just falling by the second. And Bart is probably going to be able to defend. There's tier 3 coming out from Bart. Oh, there's Seeker and the Disintegrator actually in his base as well, killing some Harvesters. That was some very nice attacks from both players on the right side. And tier 4 as well out from Manos. Wow, the tech advantage for the left side team is insane. Yeah, right side only both on tier 3, so no tier 4 out yet. Ooh, if this tier 4 tip bane launches right now, that spike buggy, that would be insane. Nah, it's a bit too late now.
That would be really freaking good. Yeah, Hammerhead's doing the job, cleaning up the rest of the bike buggy that has been left from this, when it's pushed on the bottom. Yet the blue player has amassed a lot of buggies and Scorp tanks. Ideal composition versus this what Screen player has. Screen player trying to transition himself into tripods, making a gravity stabilizer. Yet the top tilt is not taken whatsoever.
The Harvesters routing from the red player both end up dying trying to get to that blue tip. That's very unfortunate. And it seems like the right-hand team is running to the same problem like they had a last game where they just don't expand. And I'm actually surprised. I was expecting actually a bit more initiative from them, so to say, to be able to actually pull the game through. But yeah, they're really out of tip now, and that's really bad from them. They lost all the momentum in the game.
Yeah.
The left side team has all the eco possible. Oh, there's a catalyst somewhere?
Catalyst missile for the bottom field. Two refineries from the red player has been taken over. The one catalyst missile, they were stacked. Also, I realized the vanilla knot player is not taking the blue tip to the top. Oh, Tim Vane!
Oh.
Tim Vane on top!
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
How many Scorpions died there? Wow.
I didn't count. I wasn't paying attention. I look at the economic side of the game. That is a full blue tip for the top players to take.
Wow. Hammerhead's coming in from the bottom here. We're probably gonna get cleaned up, although there's a lot of them here, and they do have the APL upgrade. So they're just doing a flyby, and I don't think there's like one Hammerhead that died, and they cleaned up a lot. So that was actually really worth it, as long as he goes and repairs them. The expansion is out for the right side team, but they're still out of eco, and like I mean, they did get a good tip vein, that's amazing, but now the GI player, Bart Jones here, with 4 refineries on his expansions, and Marv, a bunch of Hammerheads, I'm impressed. Is he not floating right now?
Structure so.
Yeah, he's floating 5k. I'm like wondering, I'm looking at his eco like, holy shit, he has 3 refs on this field? Jesus, he's gonna like hoard the entirety of this entire map's economy here, like Jesus.
Those loot harvesters from the bottom are being cleaned up one by one. There's nothing like economy, in terms of economy, can be done right now for the bottom team.
Some stealth tanks coming out from Prophet here as well, trying to contest, and they are getting some kills here and there, so they might pay for themselves. But yeah, on the right side, although, I mean, there is an Avatar, some Venoms, and a Marv, but there are tripods to defend that, so he needs to make sure he doesn't lose that Marv, with no garrisons as well, only one Zone Trooper there, and his teammate here drops an MCV, and a War Factory instantly dropped. I wonder if he's going for drops. Probably that's what's happening. And a Redeemer facility. Wow. The top is gonna suffer. They're really getting ready for that push here.
And some kind of drop-off. Where's this drop-off going? Oh, sniper teams are being dropped.
Oh, that's interesting. Probably waiting that Mastermind, maybe seeing those rockets as well. That's a very nice counter. And that whole blue field is basically theirs. I mean, they basically have full control of it up top, which is really good for them. And their eco overall was rather stable. And they're harvesting that entire green field too. That's really looking very dire for the team on the right here.
Yeah, that is the difference between the GDI, with the GDI players, with them not as a team.
Yeah, a bit of a...
If you have GDI, you have a lot of potential for the map control, with a lot of units that the GDI has. Now with the Juggernauts,
Trappo's getting an Avatar, but a Shockwave Artillery. Oh, he turned around and he's gonna just eat the Shockwave. Two tripods EMP'd. Drop pod coming in is gonna clean up both of them, and an EMP on top of that as well. Venoms as well. Buzzer's cleaning up the Zone Troopers at least. But yeah, that tier 4 is a bit of a compromised placement here on the front lines that really easily to snipe. But yeah, some garrisons getting made for the Marv. Not sure if they're even going to be used. And yeah, I don't see the sprint player defending at all. His teammate has 0 economy. Like, what are they even gonna do here? Like, it's looking very bad.
Exactly how you said. It's going really freaking badly. But the team at the bottom, what they have, absolutely nothing to stop. Leopold passing out. He's done for. And the team at the bottom is getting defeated 2-0 for the Bart Jones team. Holy moly.
Pretty good. And once again, we see that same problem for Profik and Leopold, where they just don't expand fast enough and end up running out of eco. That Tip Vane did keep them in the game for a bit longer because of just how much value it got. But even then, they just didn't end up having enough.
Oh, look at the statistic. The detention player has 12,000 income. Compared to other players, 8,000.
I didn't take a look, but yeah, he had like insane. He like in that game, he built like, was it 1, 2, 3, 4? He built 9 refineries.
9 refineries.
Yeah, it's like, this is like flashbacks to Tib Wars here that we're gonna have.
We are playing Tib Wars at this point with $3,000 refineries and $1,600 harvesters. We are playing Tib Wars, baby. Ask for the slot.
Yeah. Yeah, the opposing team kind of getting riled up here. Oh, thank you for the follow, Black Hand. Kind of getting riled up here. They weren't waiting for such a big pushback here, from the Manos and Bart. But yeah, wow. Manos and Bart looking very strong. They're just rolling over them. But to be fair, Leopold and Profik, not without their own problems, they should have really expanded. And if they did expand, this could have gone completely in a different direction. So perhaps, I mean, there's still at least one more game to be played, at the very least. Maybe if they win it, maybe there's more. Maybe they'll tie it up perhaps 2-2, who knows. But that is still to be seen, and hopefully they will expand properly this time and actually get some initiative going for themselves, because so far they've really just had some questionable starts and then just completely kind of backtracked and didn't get the necessary eco that they really needed.
Okay, I'm back. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm observing accidentally.
Accidental observer.
Yeah, accidental observer. That would be nice. 1v2 getting played. They probably could win that one, I bet. But no, I'm actually kind of scared now. Like, is Bart and Manos just gonna roll everyone? Like, they had that attitude going into this tournament, because I've talked to them beforehand, but I wasn't really expecting it to be to this extent. I was definitely expecting for Profik and Leopold to at least have some sort of pushback here. But not everything is lost. There's probably different teams. I'll maybe do a bit of an update on the brackets. Can't really show them on the stream. I don't have that set up.
Now we have switching the factions though. They randomed.
Oh really? Okay. So in the top right hand corner we have Profik as orange this time, playing as Steel Talons random. Then we have Leopold playing as red Reaper 17, and in the bottom left hand corner we have, once again, Bart, this time playing as green vanilla GDI, and we have Manos playing as blue vanilla. Or is it purple? I think it's purple. I'm colorblind. No, blue.
No, it's blue. It's blue, just the map.
Yeah, look at the power plant, dude. That power plant is so purple.
Yeah,
That is weird. Oh well, whatever. We have things coming down on the tip spikes. Yeah, I believe none of the teams actually know the maps. They haven't really pre-played them beforehand.
No, they should knew the map. It's basically Battle City.
Oh yeah, it's true though. Yeah, it's looking very similar, but the tip fields are rather big. I feel like these are like triple ref tip fields, if not more.
It's tournament decision fields, basically. They can go for some kind of cheeky builds, like double all in.
Yeah, certainly a lot of tip here, and also the blue field's still there. Yeah, it's interesting. It's basically like the R18 map, but with a lot more tip. Essentially, and the starting positions are a bit switched. Normally you would start, like, I believe up here and over here, And then the enemy team would start, like, I believe, like, right here and right here. And then one of, like, this guy would expand for both of them. Normally that's how that would go, but this is a bit different here. Yeah. Oh, there's the Tipspike in the corner as well, getting captured for both teams. Impressive that both of them noticed it. The middle Tipspikes, though, neither of them captured, actually. Huh, interesting. EMP center for the team on the right, EMP center for the team on the left. So far, it is looking like the start of the previous game where it's somewhat chill, not much going on. Actually,
something still not much going on when the Steel Talon player is open up with the MRT and the Titan.
oh really? I didn't see that. Oh yeah, wow, this rush. I don't.
That's why you need the co-caster sometimes.
That's why I need a co-caster, exactly. I'm also not so learned here.
Finally, Leopold is expanding.
Yeah, and he
do
has
not-
faster eco than basically the entire team on the left, which is impressive. And then, you know what, I'm actually, like, I'm not so sure about this Titan MRT push. Like, it's a good idea overall, but this is such a big map. I'm not sure it's gonna pay off at all. What do you think?
In log terms, in like 1v1s, for example Odyssey, it can pay off because how the map layout is working and how big it is. But right now it's being spotted and it's 2v2, so basically double defenses. This MRT with Titan is not gonna do much unless the Predator tank is not gonna. Yeah, it's gonna.
Well, we'll see. I mean, that Predator tank is doing. Oh, the laser turret drop though. Yeah, there's a second Predator tank coming out.
But you know what?
Just
this combo achieved more than we think. Look how much asset that they needed to put to stop this push.
Mine drop coming down here to be a bit pesky here as well. Half HP hard. That's true though. That's a barracks, a laser turret, 2 rocket squads, Milton squads, a watchtower, and 3 Predator tanks getting forced out of the team on the left, and team on the right just equaling up, literally. Wow.
Yeah, this is the type of openness that we want to see in KanesWrath. Most likely, we want to use in KanesWrath because the current meta is about the late game. Like, of course, like early to mid game is also important. Like, if you go to Double War Factory, you need to go for aggression and just keeping the enemy at the bay. But this kind of openers gives the opportunity to absolutely go eco up, stack up with the least amount of units as possible.
Yeah,
right.
This
is
like
the type of openers that we want to use. And right now, what you can see is counterattack from the green player putting a rig.
Yeah, kind of refreshing plays happening here, and actually, yeah, a lot of momentum here for the green player. That's true. He does have those tanks, so he is using them, which is correct. But yeah, triple ref here for our Prophet guys, Steel Talons, which is the right play, really. I don't think any of the enemy team actually going for that.
We have bottom action, though.
Oh, yeah.
Bottom action, but the EMP has been called out. The Seekers are trying to snipe the Harvesters. A lot of assets has been used to defend those Seekers. One Harvester goes down. The second one might go down.
Yeah. Harvester on the right also going down from Leopold here. I'm forgetting all these names. Jesus Christ. Really bad memory. But yeah, from 4 bikes, they just get one Harvester and run away. But yeah, wow, those Seekers really making them 2 watchtower drops as well. They're really making them sweat.
2 watchtower drops, laser turrets, a lot of Scorpion tanks are being used, and by the end of this, the freaking blue player lost 2 full tip Harvesters.
And the push on the right is gone, but there's 4 Orcas coming in snipe, I believe 2 or 3 Harvesters here, which is really impressive and very nice for the team left. But the push is kind of dead now, and surprisingly enough, the Steel Talons is getting away with Titan spam, which is not something you see, especially in open maps. Another Harvester getting sniped here on the bottom right from the Manos with his bikes. 4 of those mischievous bikes already got 2 Harvesters, and 3 of them still alive, still being very pesky and causing trouble. But yeah, the Nod player has slowed down. Manos really is just in those 3 refineries for now. The Scrin player on the right side, this Reaper player, Leopold, is on way more refineries, but he should rebuild some Harvesters, I think. Like, he needs, like, 2-3 more Harvesters, maybe another refinery drop, and just in general, more production.
I see that with the Double War Factory production of the Titans, the Prophet is stalling so much with trying to tech up while on production of the Double Titans.
These
it's
Orcas,
really
though,
putting us time.
getting... Oh, he missed the last Harvester. Oh, he got only 1 Harvester, this Orca. He could have gotten 2. He should have gotten 3, but he only got 1. But yeah, even then, though, these Orcas really already paid for themselves. I feel like they killed like 3 or 4 Harvesters by now.
See bottom action, though. We have infantry spam going through these descents. melting those twisted squads and the flame tank to the composition. This is gonna be dangerous for the screen player.
Yeah,
Especially that he doesn't have much to defend the bottom side of the map. Losing those early units to this before the even fight starts. The main fight should be around the base defenses or the Leopold on the bottom.
He's floating 8k though, like he has the money, and behind this attack also, Manos is getting the blue tip with his Harvester, and the tier 3 is coming out for Manos as well. Tier 3 out for Bart Jones as well, and the stealth is out, and the orcas are still roaming. Oh. Okay, so we have Prophet expanding as well. And he has been getting blue tip this entire time, 2 Harvesters full of blue tip coming in. The orcas are coming in once more, and there's an the orcas might get cleaned up, might get a Harvester or 2, and the push here on the bottom is happening, but it's just getting stalled by these disintegrators from a single portal. Wow, not something you see stalling a push very often, but ooh, the flame tank on the bottom right though. That will be devastating. It's burning down its one refinery at the very least. There's a Seeker to stop it. So I think that single refinery loss isn't that big of a deal. As long as it's that single refinery. Yeah, free Seeker tanks now here. That flame tank is not gonna get anything. He's just force firing on the ground there. On the left, we have a Titan push here, but a Marv on the way for our Bart Jones player. And just a reminder, ooh, a double Sonic emitter drop. Holy shit, that's the problem. ST cannot do that. Only GDI and Zocom. That's why ST is not really the meta right now.
And EMP! Oh my god, that's gonna be a cleanup for the ST player.
This push is scary, but there is that Sonic emitter. There's probably 2 more coming, and there's Juggernauts as well, so I'm actually not too sure. Like, this attack is looking strong, but is it strong enough? And action on the bottom as well, where we have the screen player trying to desperately defend, and his eco is actually not looking good anymore. Like, he was ahead, but not anymore, and Manos actually in the bottom left as well. His eco isn't that great. Once again, we see Bart literally leeching from like all fields on the map, and his teammate just like not getting any Tiberium. This might be actually problematic for him now. And we have Prophet helping his screen teammate out, Leopold, on the bottom. There's 4 flame tanks out. Not a very
flame tanks.
Yeah, not a very good idea for frontal combat, since you can micro against them. There's the Marv out for Bart Jones. He has the standard Juggernaut Marv combo, and he's starting to push. And the player on the right is probably going for Behemoths now with tier 3, and he has the Tungsten Shell upgrade as well against those Orcas, which I think already died, all of them. Maybe
A
get
lot of defenses are being dropped at the bottom to stop the Seekers and Pitbulls from harassing the main empty field.
Yeah, we see the players here from the right side working together this time. So this is definitely, like, you see them expanding, and this is definitely way more competitive. A Hex Warpgasm getting dropped down in the bottom right, almost getting a Hexapod out, actually. Very close. And I believe Tripod's probably coming out as well. Yeah, there's 1 Tripod on the map already. So this is going to be very, very hard for the Not player to stop. He's repairing those flame tanks, and he's getting Redeemer out, but it's going to be fast enough. And he's not getting any eco. He's beaconing his teammate. He realized that, I believe, that he has 0 eco. His teammate literally stole his entire expansion field. Wow, really, really greedy of him. Like, he needs to make something happen. He has multi-MC, he has that Marv. But will he be able to push into these Behemoths? That's the real question. I don't think so. There's 4 Behemoths out already, and even more on the way. Like, that Marv is going to disintegrate.
We can see definitely improvement in the teamwork of the team to the right side. A lot of teamworking has been put to stop the eco of the blue player for the blue tip field on the bottom side of the map.
1 Harsh are getting cleaned up there by the 2 Seeker tanks.
Oh, and Soul Trooper drop in the main base.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, they're getting a Harvester. Oh, they got a Harvester. Maybe even a Behemoth as well.
Oh, they're getting crushed by the Behemoth.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I don't think that was really worth it. I mean, it's good scouting information, but even then, like, they cost like what, 6,300 for a single Harvester? Like, are you kidding me?
And a scout information? That wasn't worth it.
No, I don't think so. And these Behemoths are just piling up for the Steel Talons player. That's the power of Steel Talons. They're tanky ass artillery units that can just, you put them in a line and you just shoot, and like the enemy can, you know, base push you however much they want, but they have to have just a bigger Juggernaut army to be able to contest that.
An Ion Cannon though.
Wow, Iron drop from Bart, but yeah, he's the one with the eco. Like, Like it's really about him being able to push the right side, because if he's not able to do that, his teammate will fall because he just doesn't have any eco. But I'm really skeptical about this push. There's only one garrison at Marv. It doesn't really matter though. Even like look at the behemoths though.
And the behemoth line, the
Oh, the
firepower,
MCV.
the steel talons. That's gonna get clean.
Oh, he's firing his own MCV. Wow, the crossfire from his jugs. Oh, there's the what's that ability called? I forgot. Orbital drop or downpour. No, not that downpour.
Orbital strike.
Orbital strike. There we go. Thank you. Orbital strike getting called down. Only getting one behemoth is really not worth it. There's probably an orca strike coming in as well. Oh, flame tank and a stasis. But they're gonna get cleaned up here, and let's see if they're able to do anything.
Oh, this flame wall. Wall of fire. Let's go.
At least flame tank is getting pretty deep, but where's the shockwave?
Shockwave on the Marv. Shockwave on the Marv to the top. They just need to turn around.
Yeah, kills both engineers here, and that Marv is dead.
That is dead, Marv.
Yeah, like I don't care what you say. That Marv is not surviving in the next second. Jesus Christ!
You're not getting Marv to the tip field. To Marvis.
Counter shockwave getting dropped down by the team on the left, but that's a wasted shockwave here. Like didn't get anything. The Marv still died, and the behemoth's just un-EMP'd, and they can continue.
The bottom though, this is the dead hexapod with the EMP coils from buggies.
Wow, not often you see this used. Actually, a lot of people like missing out on these EMP coils, really, surprisingly so as well. But yeah, wow, I'm surprised that
Buzzer's one.
Yeah, Manos with like almost zero eco here on the left was able to really push back Leopold, the screen player. That's impressive, rather. His EMP eco is really paying off here. That single Redeemer as well, doing a lot of work. And that Hexapod falls. Wow. Seeker's coming in for the middle. Not really going to do very much, it seems like. But the problem now here isn't the fact that even Manos was somehow able to defend the push from Leopold here in the bottom with like zero economy. The problem are those behemoths. Like, look at this amount of behemoths. Like, tell me what they have on the left. They have a lot of jugs, that's true. But do they have enough jugs?
All they want now is to hold out the 4.5 minutes to get the ion cannon ready to deal with the behemoths. Remember, the ion cannon and the 1.02 plus have the faster firing animation.
True, but it's probably like
3 times faster.
Yeah, it's probably actually one of the worst super weapons out of them all, because this is like the least damage basically.
But yet the easier to target.
Suppose, yeah, but so push on the right side. Oh, there's some behemoths here. Okay, never mind. Push on the right side is not on the bottom side. Sorry, it's not happening at all. With those behemoths defending, and Marv out.
5 behemoths on the bottom. And I think 6 behemoths on the top. 7. I see 7 behemoths and counting.
Team on the left going for those tip spikes here. That's interesting. It's probably a good choice as well. As there's like no tip on the map left actually. 0 tip. Literally.
I mean, the top field is with the blue. This needs to be capitalized by one of the sides.
You know, I'm gonna say something controversial. Oh, Firehawk's coming out actually from Bart Jones as well. Let's see if we can get anything with them. I'm skeptical. They already got damaged. Another turret. A supersonic airstrike. Oh!
Line up.
Doesn't even get the refinery. That is a giant waste by Bart Jones here. Wow. And you know what? I'm gonna say something controversial. I don't think the Marv from either side is actually worth it. Like, I seriously don't. Like, there's so many behemoths and juggernauts that Marv is not gonna matter. It's gonna evaporate in seconds.
They need to capitalize on this.
And we have
They need more firepower. Good choice, Spectres to base push and the siege the enemy screen player. But Shockwave though, and Behemoth's ready to fire.
But there's the Redeemer intercepting, and that Redeemer might actually get some work done. But
that Redeemer though is really dangerously close.
Oh, that rage! I don't like that rage gen. Oh, now the stealth though. The stealth with the stealth is good because they.
Oh, the rage! Oh, two Behemoths going down, and the Hexapod is coming out. There's actually really easy. Look at the amount of jugs from the green player.
Behemoths have like 10 or 15 more % HP than jugs, I believe. It's not that much, but it still counts.
Yeah, 10%. Good point. No, like look at the amount of juggernauts from the green player on the top.
Yeah, Yeah, wow. This is an interesting late game
Wow.
here. And a very late game as well. No tip left on the map.
No tip whatsoever.
Oh, that Iron Cannon, which normally would be a mistake, might actually just pay off here. Since, I mean, they
You
can't
outside that.
really push into that right now.
It's getting stalemate. You have a kind of stalemate. The
Yep.
Juggernauts are not being utilized from the top. They need to be.
Yeah, but yeah, look at this though. In the bottom, like the Manos is making a big distraction with his push and routing all the behemoths from Prophet here to the bottom, which is actually bad because the Iron Cannon is only 1.5 minutes. The behemoths are slow and he has so many jokes to defend. This is looking like this Iron Cannon is gonna fire and it's gonna be devastating for the team on the right. They have to either deal just absolutely devastating damage to Manos here in the bottom and almost eliminate him, and then eat the Iron Cannon and just say, oh, we're okay, it's all gonna be fine. Or they're just gonna lose. Like, they have to, like, go for it now. EMP's coming out.
The buggies and the Juggernauts are not moving from the top. They need to help. They need to do something to like, I don't know what to say.
Yeah,
They need
completely
to do
out of
something.
position. No coordination from the team on the right here. It's not looking so great. Another Marv comes out from Prophet here. And it seems like once again, what are these, like, I don't understand. Both players, the one with Behemoth, Prophet, and Bart with Juggernauts, both of them just hanging back with their artillery units. I don't understand. It's like their entire army. Like, why do you not have that on the front lines? Now Bart's MCV might just die here. Just
But
pretty
the
bad.
wall of jugs standing up for the firing range, and the targets are enemy behemoths and a Marv.
And that Marv as well.
It's
coming
gonna be
down.
Juggernaut's war versus behemoths.
That wall of Juggernauts is big, but
Artillery versus artillery.
yeah, it's
And the Sonic Runners.
there's the Sonic drops, and wow, there's just sheer just numbers from Bart Jones just winning this matchup here, and it's not looking good for the team on the right. That MCB like almost dead actually. Probably should have finished it off. That's a mistake. 11 seconds on the Iron Cannon though. Look at that, and there's only a bunch of behemoths on the bottom and nothing else. Like the team on the right has nothing to show for it. There's a stasis coming down. That stasis is super late. Only a Marv left, and that even
Super
isn't
late
gonna last.
stasis.
Yeah. Oh, those behemoths getting striked by that Iron Cannon on the bottom, and the team on the right just has nothing left.
It's over. 3-0 goes to the team Bart Jones.
Yeah, team of Bart and Manos really pulling it through in commanding fashion. That last game there was a bit sketchy as Manos didn't get any eco at all from his teammate, but even then it didn't even matter. I'm surprised. This team is looking exceptionally scary now. So wow. What do you think? Do you think they have a good chance of winning the tournament here?
It's pretty solid. Their combo is pretty solid, but yet going for the infantry from the not vanilla was kind of a mistake. Like, they should capitalize on a map control from Bike Buggy, and then later on we need to see avatars being the meat shield for the Juggernauts, and that's what you wanted to see right now. The coordination between players is very important, but you could saw throughout the 3 games that they played, the right team, which was the Leopold and Prophet Q, actually improved from game to game, and the teamwork was actually put to the freaking test in the last game.
Yeah,
But it improved.
They certainly got better, but I feel like Leopold might just be sort of an old player. He might be somewhat rusty from what I saw today. And Project not really stepping up here, and that just leads to what happened here. It was they looked a bit confused almost, and just couldn't get things running fast enough to be able to come back. That last game though was really close towards the end, but unfortunately they do end up losing that best of 5. However, it's not the end for them, as they'll be fighting for the win, so to say, in the lower brackets as well here. And we'll see how that goes for them. Maybe we'll see them coming back again to fight Ice and Bart once more. And we'll see if they're going to be warmed up by that time and work together. Yeah. So now we're
Yeah.
waiting for Madi and Private Sparsky to play one more game versus Eyesore and Honk D1. They already won them 2-0, so I assume it's not going to take that long. I believe the game just started, so we're probably going to be waiting on them. Maybe see if we can get any other games here. Let me see. There's just Power and Furo in the lobby. Let me just check the brackets. Actually, wow. Just quick update on the brackets here. We have Sonic, so Phantom and Lord Red. I'm not sure what that player is. I think that's Demonic, actually. Winning 3-0 versus Productions and Zankai. We have Pennywise and Quast. 2-1 versus Bernard and Avegi. We have Randomness and Daniel DM 2-0 versus Outlaw and Oxygen. And Judge Power is just waiting on the randomness basically to win against Team Outlaw here, and they're going to be playing with them. So we're basically just waiting right now. There's a lot of games in progress. And let's see. Hopefully this pause isn't gonna last too long. Maybe we can even hop into this lobby if you want, Gashes, with Judge Power. Maybe chat a little bit with him.
Yeah, we can jump in.
If he's not all tabbed, obviously, because he seems to be all tabbed right now. Perhaps he's
Yes.
sorting things out. Well, no
Yeah,
biggie.
okay, never mind then.
We'll see if he lets us in. But yeah, just waiting on players to finish here.
Yeah.
But
Bar Jones definitely warmed up. He's definitely warmed up, and you can see this from the game that he took today.
yeah, wow, I was even surprised honestly by the results. I was thinking Profit would deal way better with them, but yeah, they just almost didn't even put up a fight. That was I would almost honestly say underwhelming. I mean, I'm not really criticizing the players all that much. I don't want to throw flack in their face at all. Like, it's great that they're coming out here
It's
to
not
play.
the way of the casting like you throw a trash for the players actually.
Yeah. But
You just need to say, like, you need to point out the mistakes that the players made, what they could do better for the future cast. Because let's be honest, who doesn't want to watch its own cast? It's like, really, who doesn't want to watch this and point out the mistakes and reaction of the cast and the viewership?
oh, rip Judge Power Service. Oh well. Well, I feel like let's just join Leopold and wait. Are they playing another game? Wait, what? Wait, why did Leopold?
No,
rehost
they
the game?
shouldn't. They shouldn't.
Maybe they're just waiting for their other
Other
competitors.
opponents.
Yeah. Perhaps we'll see. But yeah, so far, I mean, I'm not sure. I'm looking at the teams right now, and really not that many teams that could put up a fight against Manos and Bart Jones. Probably the next favorite team, so to say, will be Madi and Private Sparsky. But then again, I don't know how Private Sparsky plays. Madi is about average. He plays a lot in team games, so he's very experienced. But will his teammate be up to the task? They already 2-0'd their opponents, but I'm not sure. It's like Ice and Bard looking really strong. By Ice, I mean Mano, sorry. Looking really, really strong here. This is honestly kind of scary to see how this is going to go and proceed further. Let's see. Any games? Judge Power rehosting Bard Ice. Judge Power.
So far, that was actually entertaining games so far. If the tournament is going to look like this with all this action going on, it's gonna be a nice tournament.
Yeah, I mean, at least I wouldn't say like the at the very end it did seem that team of Bart had a big edge on those on sorry, I forgot their names. Jesus Christ, my memory is
Profit
leaving
and
me.
Leopold.
Yeah, Profit and Leopold. Thank you very much. They had a big edge at the very end of the game, but the very start it really was very chaotic. Like every single game, like no one knew who was winning. Someone was getting an advantage, someone wasn't, and I just feel like Profit and Leopold just didn't capitalize enough on it. They didn't work together well enough. But I know Manos and Bart got a lot of training done together. They really warmed up. They're really ready to take this tournament. Really fired up. So
Yeah,
it's no wonder that they actually pulled it through when they really needed it. But yeah, let's see if we have anyone else. I mean, let me try to just pair again. Yeah. Gonna chat him a little bit. Oh. Oh wow, Judge Power's watching my stream. Oh, I see.
Hey, it's not bad right now. It's solid.
Nah, I'll live for now. They're just testing maps. It's fine. Don't want to get caught up in a game and then not be able to. Oh, Trump and Madi here. Wait, so did they Yep, Madi and Private Sparsky did 3-0 their opponent. So Trump Madi lobby. Yep, there you go. Thank you. Amazing. Waiting on Bart to come in here. And yeah, well, both teams in this matchup 3-0 their opposing teams. Now we watched how Manus and Bart did it, and in a pretty commanding fashion. But we still don't know how it's Donald and Madi that are playing. Okay, how well they will do. But yeah, I guess we're gonna find out. I would still say that Manus and Bart are the favorites, but you never know. In these sort of tournaments with these sorts of maps, it's very unpredictable. Oh, host left the game, but hopefully they're gonna rehost.
Yeah, he's gonna rehost. Extremely
unpredictable since it's Black Neon maps. No one knows the maps. No one knows what they're doing, and it's all kind of happening.
If no one knows the maps, I don't think so. They were casted before, and you could easily saw the gameplay from them. So some of them were already played in the previous tournaments, as like the District 0 map.
Right, that's true.
It's very popular. I can see.
It was only really popular between the pro scene, and I don't think really many players got to play them. The players that are playing this tournament specifically, so they don't have necessarily a lot of first-hand experience with these maps, and that's a big factor. Honestly, like I know seeing pro players play helps, but I don't think a lot of people here can really replicate necessarily one-to-one what pro players are doing. So yeah, we're waiting here for Bart to come in here once again. Probably Bart. But yeah. Ooh, sheesh. But to be fair though, honestly, I feel like the chaos that we saw at the start of all the last three games that happened, that was probably actually a consequence of people just not knowing the maps very well. I feel like that's probably like a very big reason behind it. Hence why we saw all that chaos happening, which tells me that actually the teams that are going to stay here and play more games are potentially going to perform better on these maps because they're just going to get a hang of it and just play better essentially. And yeah, especially tournament, I must admit that it's a very stressful, could be very stressful for some players, especially some less experienced ones. And therefore, just knowing what to do and knowing the maps better really can help a lot and can help a player step up their game quite a bit. So potentially,
especially that Black Neon maps are not kind of the standard layout maps for what we know and love from 1.02 plus and 1.03.
Well, 1.03 and love in the same sentence, that's very sketchy, Gaseous, but yeah, anyways.
No, it's just about the maps. It's just about the maps, let's be honest.
That's true. But yeah, and what I was saying basically is I wonder if our team here in the lower brackets now, since double elimination, that lost to Manos and Bart, so Leopold and Profik, if they're going to get more games actually since they lost faster and have more games in the losers bracket, and have more practice with these maps and maybe come back stronger, maybe get their teamwork up as well, maybe come back for like the finals and try to challenge Manos and Bart Jones once more to maybe try to make a comeback. That would be very interesting to see.
Yes, that would be definitely interesting to see.
Okay, we have all the players in. They just need to team up, position, and are ready up. And we will be getting this game on.
Yet again, District 0 first map. Is this a round 1 or round 2 already?
This is round 2 already. Yeah. Best of 5.
This is round 2. Modi Private Sparky versus Ice and Bart Jones.
Yeah, Private Sparky is Trump, I guess. I'll just call him Trump, because that's how everyone calls him, I guess. Say hi to camera. Like, Mom, get the camera. Let's see.
Yeah.
So once again, just a
Mom,
quick
get the
reminder:
camera. Let's
both
go.
teams 3-0'd their opponents in last round. So this is gonna be a hot one and hopefully a close one as well. And let's see if they're gonna both use the same strategies. We see once again Mock coming out for the enemy team here, but Trump opting out for GDI instead of the Scrin that Leopold used. So it's almost a mirror match. It is very close to being a mirror match. So just going off of this skill level, right? I know in like upper skill levels, Mock is obviously the favorite, but just going off of this skill level in general, what would you say, Gaseous? Is Mock like Mock GDI? Is that a better combo than not GDI? What would you say, or is it maybe a different?
Yes, I would say it's a better composition, just because how militias are not suited for the kind of late game style, even though it has double upgrade that is Confessions and Tiberian Infusion. But Mach, with the EMPs, Enlightenment, Tip Troopers, all these utilities that infantry provides, it's way better, and they just lack flame tanks. It's
Okay.
way better in most ways. Laser capacitors are not that useful right now because the Scorpion tanks do not survive to the late game so fast. It's like laser capacitors have this small window of opening to be used effectively. But right now, I'm getting out of the tracks, and the players are not being presented.
Yes. Okay, anyways, here we have our last team here as well in the top left this time as Manos as the blue vanilla nod in the top left. We have Tianxian or Bart Jones as the vanilla GDI, pink vanilla GDI in the top left. And here we have Madi as the yellow marked of Kane in the bottom right, and his teammate, I just check the faction every single time, Trump as the cyan GDI. He stole my color this game. But, oh well. Yeah, starting off, it seems like it's once again pretty chill, though there's a foxhole getting made from the team on the left on this right side of the map. I'm talking very confusing terms here. But it seems like it's going to get captured nonetheless. And it is seem like it's a bit of lag happening here and there. It's honestly a bit annoying.
It's gonna be like laggy. I'm gonna leave them for
okay.
to avoid problems and take a break.
I'm gonna take a break actually. Okay. Sure.
Yeah. Maybe take a shower and then maybe reset the router just to make sure it's not lagging whatsoever.
Yeah, just to people out there, stay
so
hydrated.
So far, it's playable.
Yeah, I guess.
So far, it's playable. Not player though.
I don't like that lag. Oh well. Yeah, thank you, Demonic, for the follow. Oh, that engineer snipe from the team on the right here. That's very valuable there. So, Bart Jones not getting the eco he really wanted. Although he does have only one refinery set up again, so he will have enough money to recover. Double war faction on a single blue tip ref coming out from Manos. So he's going hyper aggression again. He really loves his double war faction plays. And actually, this time though, the team on the right is basically doing the same thing minus a double war factory play. Wait, look at this. They are all going for a single refinery, and they're all expanding as well. Unlike what happened with
That is good, but there's exposed harvester for the Cyan player and one player tank to defend. The second player tank is moving out to defend as well. But there's a window of opening. The harvester is going to go down with 2 waves of rockets from the attack bikes. The laser capacitors is getting dropped, but this is nothing to actually stop the bike buggy. Yeah, actually, all the bikes have survived.
A nice drive-by coming in from Manos, just coming in, killing one harvester clean, and coming right out. He has only one buggy though. This is, can we even call this bike buggy at this point? It looks like it's just bikes. Oh,
okay,
and
we're gonna go
joint attack by the left side team. APCs with rockets and pitbulls and the bikes coming out. One harvester already going down. Only one scorpion tank and a laser turret to defend. And the scorpion tank going down as well. Wow, this is a lot of value that the left side team is getting out of this co-op initiative of theirs. And yeah, they're really racking up some forces.
This is the 2v2 that we need to see more often. The cooperation between 2 players, coordinating the attacks, compositions, and making sure that every single value from each faction for 2v2 scenarios is gonna be utilized. That is EMPs, support powers, buffs, debuffs, everything.
Yeah, so Team on the right forced to play defensive, but now actually Trump, with his vanilla GDI faction, attacking with a very interesting army composition. No anti-infantry, just missile squads and perr tanks. Just sheer damage, sheer firepower. I mean, that's what GDI is about, isn't it?
But what's the army of the Scion player is gonna do when his teammate is getting bushed by the pitbulls and buggies on the right side? Oh, it's gonna get stopped though. With the scorpions and rockets.
That scorpion
He's safe
transition
now.
really worth it. And now this push looking scary, but 2 watchtowers and a laser turret getting dropped. A lot of missile squads behind this as well. No anti-infantry is really not you know, really paying off.
Not
for,
idea.
Yeah. Not really paying off for the player, the silent player here. Anyways, but yeah, behind all of this bike buggy stuff, Manos was able to eco up and actually drop a refine on this expansion field, but I'm really going to question what he's doing if he's not going for another refinery right now. He needs to really transfer his eco, to really start getting that eco game going, because Team on the right is actually having the eco initiative right now over them. Nice EMP coming down, EMPing a refinery, 2 power tanks, Preds and Scorps from the Team on the right, both attacking simultaneously. There's a lot of Scorpion tanks here. That looks very scary, even if they're impede. Wow, more Scorpion tanks coming in. Really a lot of harsh line and the Sonic emitter. Bard is really like the Sonic emitter king this game. Like, oh wow. Is it gonna oh nice dodge there from Madi. Dodges the Sonic emitter completely with the Scorpion tanks. And the next shot lands on 1 Scorpion tank. It's still not the end of the world. I feel like he just has to escape. Yeah. 3 Scorpion tanks eating that Sonic emitter shot now. It's not looking so hot, but he does make Bard worry, although that Marv is coming up as well. Let's see. Actually, on the bottom. Ooh.
He's exposed.
Fred ABC from Trump here. And this is looking very scary, actually. Nothing really to defend here. And the not player, Manos, just dropping down his refinery, not really having very much. Oh, there's a Sonic from his teammate, though. And that's oh so annoying when your teammate, when the enemy, opposing teammate. English, wait a second. When the enemy's teammate has that Sonic ready, when you're just pushing and you see like you're really beaming forward, like you're really ready to take the cake, kill all of his eco, kill him off, but his teammate just got that Sonic in the right moment. That's for them. But even then, 3 harvesters. Wait, maybe 3 harvesters. I think that was 2 harvesters only.
I think 2.
Even 2 though is still impressive, and Manos here literally on free harvester eco. Wow, he's really getting set back, and now Bard really has to carry. But there's the base push coming in from Muddy, Obelisk, and Laser Turret getting dropped down. And Sonic, ooh, another Obelisk, but the Sonic comes down as well.
Oh, that's a wall of turrets.
Yeah, Sonic will get evaporated. The Marv is coming in hot, but he has no artillery. He has nothing to back that Marv up. He only has the Marv and no harvesters. He has only 3 harvesters left because of this Obelisk drop. It's very evil Obelisk drops. And the Scorpion Tank is dying on the left side here, getting kind of thrown in. Not sure why he's doing that, but perhaps just to slow down Manos here. And his teammate, Trump, is able to, like, build up from the back of this and really grab the initiative that his Madi, his teammate, is providing him with. That Sonic emitter is going down 1 by 1 from those 2 Obelisks. Orca Strike coming down on the Marv. Not sure about that, but guess it does something. And yeah, Bart can't really push into this without artillery. He has 1 Juggernaut, but is that going to be enough? The tier 4 going down to those hammerheads. He should have used the supersonic airstrike there, but not going off. Oh, that Marv is stealth because that stealth tower. Those bird tanks are going to really die.
He's crushing with the backwards. He's crushing with the asses, man.
He just, yeah,
Damn.
He did the ultimate move, the ass crush. Ooh, beam cannons coming out from Madi as well, and all these obelisks. Ooh, that Juggernaut falling down from those hammerheads. And Bart is really not looking good on the left side here. Looking very dire situation for him, and his MCV is gonna die as well. Oh man, and Trump has the expansion almost, you know, he's getting the expansion going in the bottom left-hand corner. Manos only starting on a Redeemer here and only getting his eco back now. Meanwhile, his teammate is absolutely dying. The beam cannon is fixing down the Marv. The EMP comes down. The missile squads are doing what they can. The Obelisk doing insane damage. The Redeemer facility comes down, but it's not even going to be needed here. This Marv is just gone.
Just goners, man. The beam cannons was an insanely good decision. Now this Modi has artillery to back up the offense that is providing on the top. Dolan has the free expansion and the pressure on the second expansion of the blue not player.
The stack from the Hammerhead's really not paying off here, but even then, he's managed to clean everything up. Manos just going for that Redeemer and not even able to get the Redeemer out. The G gets called, and the team on the left gives up. Wow, unexpected. They had a crushing 3-0 against pretty decent players, and now we have this unknown team also 3-0ing their opponents, I must admit, coming in and pulling the win. That is, wow, we got some games up here. Now we'll see
that is surprising.
if they can
Pulling
tie
off
it up.
And you can see how far the team won. That there's Bart and Ice were so freaking ahead with the bikes and pit bulls. That was a lot of stuff that actually set the position for the team on top.
Yeah.
Yet they didn't capitalize on this. They didn't put the pressure on like constantly. And this is what happened when you left Modi alone.
Yeah, Bart and Manos in this game getting caught with their pants off, basically having 0 eco up their sleeve. They were both on like 3 harvests at some point, and Bart was actually down to 1 harvester at some point, which was really impressive from the team on the right. They were able to really eco block them. So much, and it's not even that they didn't expand this time. This time they just literally couldn't get anything going. Okay, let's see. The lobby is up. It's R18 though for now. We'll see if they can switch. Yep, they switched the maps. I'm going to ask for a slot once they pick a map. There we go. They got the slot open for you. Nice. Join the observer faction.
Yeah.
And we can, so to say, play together. We can call this an FFA. You know, it's a 2v2v2 FFA, but 2 people are just doing nothing but blabbering about it all.
Yeah. What maps is it gonna be?
That is what we do. We create content, we create entertainment, and we cover what is exactly happening to keep some people up to date, and perhaps some people who are interested, maybe looking at some strategies that are getting used, because even though these players are not top of the line 200 APM bike rushes here, they are certainly decent players and they can get stuff done. Oh wow, Manos opting for GDI vanilla instead of his normal not pick. Trump going for Zocom instead of GDI vanilla, and Madi going for Mark of Kane like he did last game. Wow. So we have double GDI from Manos and Bart.
Oh wow. Double GDI. And Zocom's Kryn.
That's impressive. We have a bunch of faction juggling going on. Maybe no Zocom this time then, huh? Traveler and Skrin? No way they're gonna pull off Traveler and Skrin. Not in this. Like, you saw how many. Oh, okay, they're changing back to GI here. You saw how many Sonic emitters Bart put down.
They're considering the strategies. Yeah. Let's go.
Well, we'll see what they have to show for themselves this time around. And yeah, we'll see if Bart and Manos can step up their game with that double GDI pick and changing positions as well. Interesting. So discussing the strategy here. Step their game and pull back a game from their opponents here. We are playing a best of 5, and our team of Madi and Trump do have 1 point on their side. So, starting off in the bottom right-hand corner, and this the factions are releasing now, we will have Trump playing as the vanilla green GDI, and his teammate Madi playing as the yellow Skrin. Impressively so, because this meta is like not Skrin favorite, but who knows, maybe he'll be able to do some very, very nice stuff with it. Here at the top left-hand corner, we have Bart Jones playing as the vanilla GDI, red vanilla GDI, and his teammate Manos playing as the blue vanilla GDI. So Bart sticking with his faction throughout the entire game here, but his teammate, normally playing Nod, now doesn't opt for it. He thinks GDI is powerful, I guess. He's like I want those drugs now, and he's really going for that, I assume.
He needs those drugs. He needs to switch from having militias the actually map control with the rifleman squads that are way better in doing the job like this with the Fox.
Oh my god, did you see that? And that engineer on a sliver of health capturing the tip spike, that engineer clutch from the screen player. That was interesting. And yeah, I mean, so far, once again, that exact same place, the engineer almost got sniped again from the screen player as well. But not happening this time around either. That engineer manages to escape his demise once more. Yeah, just scouting for both sides. Both sides seem to get a pretty decent scout on either of the players.
Everyone is echoing up.
Yeah, I mean, on such a big map, I honestly wouldn't say rushing is a very good option. Especially, I'm not sure if Madi and Trump are in one voice chat. Perhaps they are, but I'm not certain. So they might not have the coordination to pull a double rush off. And Manos and Bart, I assume they're just like kind of scared from their last loss there, because that was really crushing, and they just don't want to risk it this time around as well. Interesting to see that all players so far are expanding, like the players on these two double fields, right? The double fields, and the top and the bottom. They expand, they move their MCV instead of trying to crawl towards the enemy, since especially in this game there is no not players. So you can place your refineries as close as you want. Right, so none of them are actually trying to crawl, except for maybe Trump here. I think Trump might actually just base crawl to the next field, which is probably the right way to play this.
He can't actually base crawl with refineries. Why you should not do it? There is no not player. There is no catalyst missile. Remember, the not player just switched faction to GDI.
I'm so surprised. Actually, we have yet to see that base crawl. Maybe only coming out here from Trump, which in my personal experience, Trump is probably the underdog from all of these four players here. And it's impressive that he might be the one going for the strat. No, he actually goes for tier 2 here. Interesting. I wonder what sort of play. It looks very aggressive. Maybe he's trying to get the blue tip?
Yeah.
No one going for blue tip either, actually. Wow,
No
interesting.
go for blue tip. The Donald that doesn't base crawl with the command post like this, and we have double refactory for the blue GDI player.
Actually, I don't like that. I mean, I know Manos is a Nod player, and we saw him play Nod quite properly last few games that he played. And I know as a Nod you can go for the War Factory, but as GDI, I'd be a bit more skeptical if I were him, honestly, to go for that strategy, especially coming out of a loss here and needing to equalize. Double War Factory for GDI is just not as great, not as maneuverable. Of course, Pitbulls are amazing, but there aren't a solution for everything. But here, Trump does not have any defense. Only Orcas, and they don't counter Pitbulls. In fact, it's the other way around. This is looking really bad. He's only making harvesters. There's a beacon coming down from him, and his teammate doesn't have anything to help either. He has a portal, maybe going for a photon
He's being
cannon,
busy with rocket APC from the red player. The bottom. Oh, the EMP though.
But it locks down a lot. It locks down the tech. It locks down 2 refs from him. I'm not sure if that EMP was even worth it, but a lot of harvesters going down. Wow, this is terrible. Only 4 harvesters left from 6. 2 harvesters dying here. A lot of pits getting traded though as well, and his teammate does come in for the help of his gunwalkers, but leaving his own flank. Not sure why Bart here is not capitalizing on that, but he's just trying to hold back, I suppose. I think he's going for a Hawk build, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Bart's going for a Hawk build.
Trial Fighter is done. There's Tech Center should be queued up. Yep, the Firehawks are queued up, and he's aiming to deny Moody Tech T3, which is not yet made.
No, and he's not going for it as well. He's going for a refinery, which is an interesting play, especially against Hawks. If you can get like a double, triple War Factory setup going with a lot of Seeker tanks, this could actually go his way. Which is a thing, but it is still a 2v2. And a Mar facility off of one field getting dropped down by Trump. That is puzzling. If I was Manos here, I would sell off one of his War Factories. I would just tech rush right now into Jugs and just kill that Marv. Just basically ask him what he's doing. Just have a line of Jugs prepared for that. We'll see if he's able to really act on that though, and if he does it in time as well. Screen attack happening at the top, but no, just kind of fending off his blue tip. Wow, this Predator tanks and Gunwalker shooting over the river. That's kind of interesting.
Wow. That's actually really
Like
really nice to see, like cinema.
It's like a western here happening. It's like both sides on either side of the river just trying to see which one will prevail.
What
And
is Harvester
Firehawks
doing?
coming in, killing that one refinery, but that's it. No tech to be seen. And I think he's going for tech now, which is actually a mistake probably going to be at this point, because he's going for like 8 Firehawks? No, 6 Firehawks. That's a bit weird. Normally you'd see like 4 or 8, but not 6 Firehawks. Blue tip getting gathered by Manos in the bottom, and blue tip getting gathered by Bart on the top, but that Harsher might just die to those Squidwalkers. Jeez. Yeah, Firehawks getting rearmed. Still only 6 Firehawks here. Red APC coming out from Manos on the bottom here. The Warp actually pressure paying off, but the Marv is out for yeah, the Marv is moving through the map here with 3 zone troopers inside of it.
Oh, that's actually big DPS.
It is alone though, but you're not up against Skrin, right? So there's no tripods to just EMP him.
Yeah, Mano. Wait.
Yeah, but now Manos is not clear. He actually wait. He might be going for it. Wait.
Manos
Yeah,
is
he's going for
the
nades. He's going for nades. Yeah, he's going for the nades. Wow, but the Marv might just get its value. Look at that. That field is gonna evaporate. With the right control, that Marv will do a lot of damage without even shooting. Oh, Devourer tanks on the top here. I assume the tech got sniped.
Yeah, they want to protect the screen player from the predator tanks that are actually threatening the screen player on the top. Bottom is gonna like getting pressured by this Pred APC combo from Manos, and Manos is trying to defend from this Marv. Where are the EMP grenades? The EMP grenades are ready. Why they are not utilized?
There they are.
There we go.
Now that Marv all of a sudden, from a very great asset, it becomes really just almost a mistake here. As long as he can keep it EMP permanently, and the Marv isn't able to get any value, then it's honestly kind of useless. Here at the top, we basically what are we seeing right now? This game is left side is opting for the Pred APC approach, and it's working for them. It really is. The Scrin player is struggling against Hawk's Pred APC. Trump is also struggling against Pred APC here on the bottom, even though he does have a Marv out. That's Shockwave coming down to kill those Grenadiers. One squad does live, but it's a bit too late. That Marv already is on a sliver of health and will be going down as well. Wow. Eco getting established here for Manos on this third expansion.
Top side doesn't utilize the additional tip field. To left side, Trump is like has economic issues, I think.
Railgun.
He lost the Marv. He doesn't have an army.
Yeah,
He's just trying to mass rockets.
Bart mining that entire blue field, has Railgun ready, is MCV pushing as well. Blue tip in the bottom as well, getting manned by Manos. So currently the left side team has all the blue tip that they need to win this game. Scrin player does not know what he's doing. He's just chilling in his base with Gunwalkers. Cannot get anything out because of those Firehawks. Doing really a good job here. And Manos is holding strong on the bottom as well. So this, and Marv's trying to get a rebuild, but the eco is very slow for Trump here. Not looking good at all. He has nothing to defend this. And Firehawks killing the tech. But Marv can still get actually out even without the tech for GDI players. Not sure that's a bug or if it's intended, but that's the only faction that's possible to do it with. You have to be GDI, Zokum, or Steel Talons, and you can build a Marv even without tech.
Yeah. Basically, it shouldn't be like this. Like, sniping the tech should also deny the Marv. I think some sort of patch fixed it.
Yeah, and now the team on the left paying back with the same coin, harvesting the field of their enemies with their Marv this time. And honestly, you know what we're seeing? Interesting development here, because this time Manos is the one getting most of the eco on the map. Unlike Bart was getting last 2 games. He was really you know, hoarding the eco, but now not anymore.
I think it's even now. It's even with eco.
Between those 2 players, maybe, but the team on the right seems to really be struggling. Oh, the double, like the triple Sonic emitter drops, his teammate also helping out. And here we see this multi-MCV GDI player in action. Very dirty, especially against Scrin factions. And Madi has Gunwalkers and a crane, and he has nothing to show for it. He has no triboss. He can't defend this. He has to have his teammate stepping up, but his teammate only has a Marv. He doesn't have the eco to support any of this. And it's looking very dire for the team on the right here.
Oh, it's stasis. But does it hit the Marv or it just stuck?
Oh, I think the Marv is still there. I think it's just maybe not moving. That's it. Interesting. It might be. I'm not sure. It's not shooting. That's what I'm sure, but I don't think it's an aggressive stance either. So we need to have like a unit walk into its range to see. Okay, well
The Marv for Donald is going down.
Oh, looks like it was
stasis. Marv this game.
Yeah. And that's looking very dire. Team on the left just getting all the blue tip, and the GG gets called now. Yeah, this Madi just cannot hold this push here from just insane amount of sonic emitters and power plant blockage.
Yeah, doubling on the top. That is insane. GG.
Yeah. So they do it. They do equal it up. It's 1-1 now.
Yeah, it's kind of even. Maybe choosing the scrim was a mistake. But definitely, we can see improvement with going double GDI instead of not one GDI.
I'll be right back. Just a quick toilet break for me. Just a single minute. I'll be back. Okay, I'm actually back as well. Well, as well. What do you mean as well? Back now. I got some food for myself as well. So I might be muting a little bit every once in a while now because I'm actually hungry. Only really ate breakfast now and it's 4 p.m. But yeah, that's just my problems here. Doesn't apply to anyone else. Okay, what do we have happening? Change map? Are you? Waiting for Xads. Okay. Thank you for dropping that message here.
No problem.
Okay, so let's see. The factions staying the same.
The factions are this. Oh no, we have Moody going for Mock.
Nah, oh yeah, right. He picked screen last in the right. Sorry, I was just so used to him having Mock that the screen last game really threw me off from him there.
This is what I mentioned before. We see the meta all of a sudden.
Yeah, free GDI players. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
ooh, what are the walls?
Oh, that is actually rather interesting, huh? Yeah, so we have on the right side here Manos playing as blue GDI. We have his teammate Bart playing as the pink GDI, and left side we have Mari playing as the yellow Marked of Cain, and his teammate Trump playing as the orange GDI. And we haven't seen this map yet today, but we've seen it, I believe, in the other tournaments. Overall, I think like Drive then like played here against Futurama or something like that. Yeah. So far, I wonder. Wait, We have the pink player, which is Bart making an extra engineer here. I wonder where he's going with that. He's actually going for the EMP center in the middle.
Oh,
Quite the ballsy play. Normally, you don't see anyone capturing the center structures if they're the EMP centers.
because it's too risky.
I wonder,
and this is
yeah.
a snipe.
I wonder if he's actually gonna get it at all.
Interesting setup. They changed again the factions to the Mug. That's what I told. The Mug is the better choice than not vanilla in terms of team games, right?
Yeah, I would say so. Definitely on higher level play. But if you can't EMP, then I would honestly say that not vanilla is way better. Just because they're more consistent. I mean, they have that laser upgrade. They're a bit more of an all-arounder. They also have the flame. It's also always an option. Mock just is a bit more limited. And need a bit more specialized in what they can use, and what you have to do with them. But yeah, I mean, Bart did get the EMP center this time, so interesting. I wonder if he's gonna put that to good use.
He needs to. I mean, he expects early bike rushes, so he wants to be safe and play eco, for example, like with least amount of units possible. Oh, we see the barracks drops from Bart Jones. He's going for the APCs yet again?
That would be very weird, because he's not playing in Scrin this time. Did he not see the faction? I mean, honestly, what happened with Madi last game, I think, is he picked Scrin, he fought it at the work, and he saw Firehawks getting out. He realized that he couldn't punish it at all. And he just went back to the old strats here that he knows how to play, and that worked for him last, like, the first game.
APCs are being made. With the rockets. Only 2 though. Oh, I know this opener.
Oh, you do?
This is the double pitbull, double rocket APC pressure.
Who played this and versus who?
Bike rush. Every single time. He's playing GDI. It is actually powerful opener because Bike Rush likes to utilize the toughness of APC rockets and additional pitbulls because they are cheap and faster to make.
That's true. ABC
Not
rockets.
wasting time. He wants to actually use this window of opportunity between like going through expansion, right? So the enemy doesn't have the structure queue, and utilizing how cheap the units
That's
are.
true. APC rocket is cheaper than the Prayer Tank and is faster, and it also has, I wouldn't say it has more damage. I mean, it might actually have more damage, but it has way less armor. But you need to keep in mind, this is a 2v2. Not a 1v1. And I'm not sure he's going to be able to actually push through with any of this, because that laser turret is just denying him everything. That blue tip, is blue tip getting harvested, actually? Neither side is harvesting blue tip. Huh, interesting. Seems like a pretty interesting pattern in all of the games we've seen so far. Is not all people like to go early for blue tip, which is almost certainly a mistake, but we could also attribute it to players just trying to play as safe as possible.
For like situations like this we have right now from the blue player, double hammerhead production, maybe rocket double hammerheads. He needs a blue tip.
Oh wow. Yeah, but he canceled his War Factory. He might actually have enough here if he doesn't make anything from the MCV. Yeah, but this oh, there's a buggy scouting in the bottom right though. I was about to say if this goes unscattered, this might be catastrophic, but oh, the buggy turned.
Breaks the wall.
There's the APCs and Pitbulls trying to wreak havoc in the
Oh,
bottom.
he's gonna die.
Horses survive.
He's not spotting this. Oh, no, he's gonna spot this.
The hammerheads flew into the range. Wow. That's unfortunate. I'm not sure if he's going to ping it, maybe? No? Maybe he's just going to call it out to his team in voice chat. Who knows? We will never know that. Because we aren't in VC with them. Yeah, those Carbonix now getting up. Now, they definitely have to know that the hammerheads are out on the field. Is AP ammo? Yep, AP ammo's on. There is the beacon from Madi. So they now definitely for sure know that hammerheads are roaming. Still, no one going for blue tip at all. 3 blue fields, not a single one mined yet. A ton of turrets on defense getting placed by the team on the left. And actually, this time we have a bit of a difference. This time, team left has the Catalyst missile. If they do opt for going for Pier 4. And they might snipe 2 refs. I think definitely Two refs from Manos here are sniper pool on the expansion field. Oh, that's a weird graphical bug here. Huh, interesting. If you like zoom in, the lighting change. Oh, that was under only a certain angle. The light changes to dark.
Oh yeah.
Huh,
Black
that's-
neon shooting. Oh, actually, I like it.
Yeah, it's actually like not a bad tint. Oh, there we
you
go.
see, the hammerheads are going in though.
Anyways.
Bottom, but there's a lot of anti. Yeah.
Yeah, team on left really ready for those hammerheads. Really getting out of this guy. I believe Tipcore is on the way as well. And Manos spots that there's a lot of anti-air, doesn't engage. That's the right choice.
Bloodhound drop on the top, trying to find the harvesters, but there's not a harvester on the blue tip.
Yeah, no one mining. Oh no, wait. The field in the middle is getting mined, I believe, by Mari
Barzones.
here,
A lot of slingshots.
and by Bart as well. Yeah, it's like just coming out as a response to those hammerheads.
With Tungus ammo already.
Tungsten shell? Wow. Okay, it's a really hot counter for these hammerheads. They just need to be in position, and then hammerheads will be able to do anything. Wow, Firehawk's out as well. Yeah, those hammerheads are gonna die. A gruesome death here. Slingshots and Firehawks. And I don't even think that's an overcommitment because
He's gonna snipe
MCV.
the MCV.
Oh, the MCV dies. Oh no.
Slingshots are not enough.
He had all those slingshots, all those Firehawks, and he still loses an MCV. I was about to say it's not even an overcommitment because of how expensive hammerheads are, but now I'm not so sure. I think those hammerheads might have even paid for themselves.
Exactly, and now Firehawks are coming in to clean up the hammerheads, but not enough ammo to kill them all.
Marv assembly complete.
Oh, there's a Mar from the team on the right here. Oh, two Mars from the team on the right, and Juggernauts are starting to pile. Now this is where it gets very sketchy, but the Redeemer is also out stealth Redeemer on the map. Trump, though, not getting his Marv out quite yet.
Ooh, Venoms though, trying to kill the hammerheads, but a lot of anti-air. Only one hammerhead goes down for the price of 3 Venoms.
So both sides going for fire. Oh my god, what am I'm seeing a surveyor in an ox transport getting transported to the top of the map. What is that?
This is gonna be double base push.
Wow.
Surveyor deploying on the top and placing sun emergers. Double and an iron cannon for Budgeons yet again.
A lot of predator tanks out for Trump here, but no rail gun upgrade. It's still not even halfway done, so that's gonna take a solid minute to finish. The EMP getting focused now. After all this time, I feel like the EMP probably paid for itself at this point. So it definitely wasn't a bad choice to go for. Oh, the surveyor gets sniped by the random slingshot. Rip.
Oh, that's wasted money.
Yeah, but team on the right though actually getting the blue tip in the top right as well now. They're getting a lot of the blue tip, and team on the left is not getting any of the blue tip. It's a big mistake here. And oh, two Marvs roaming together. The Rachel comes off. What is the Rachel going to get though? That's the real question here. Maybe one Juggernaut.
Yeah, one Juggernaut.
One Juggernaut. That's not really worth it. The Redeemer is almost dead. He needs just one scan, and that Redeemer is gonna die. Firehawk's coming out as well, killing those orcas. Hot orcas? Wait, what? Hold on a second. Orcas? In the middle of all of this?
Oh,
Wow.
Sonic!
It doesn't get all the Firehawks.
Bombarding the fire. The Marv, sorry.
Bombing the Marv. Yeah, it's unexpected here. Oh, a shockwave on the Redeemer. The Redeemer is super low. Are they going to be able to get it? Oh, there's double shockwave. So team on the right really wasting the shockwave. One Marv goes down. Two Juggernauts falling as well. They're going to get recaptured though. And that Redeemer still stands. Wow, that Redeemer is really just an... I wouldn't say nail in the coffin, but like a definitely big toothache for a team on the right here. Very, like, stealth Redeemer is really annoying. Yeah, and still no blue tip mine for a team on the left, except for that middle field they've been harvesting.
Yeah, blue tip getting blocked by the Blackhound sport power that he's called in.
Oh, Firehawk's coming in. There's a counter Firehawk with a Firehawk. As we all know, the best counter to Firehawks are Firehawks.
Not the slingshot guy, that's a trap unit.
One slingshot still survives on like 0 HP here. Yeah, wow, all of these Firehawks for the team on the left from Trump. And that Redeemer is getting repaired. A ton of infantry enlightened out on the field as well from Madi. And this might actually prove to be a big pain for the team on the right. A lot of jugs for them, though.
A lot of jugs. It's like another wall of juggernauts.
Yeah, but... And the Marv on the way. However, look at the tip situation. Like, in general, the team on the right has more eco, but they have way less tip now. Now the team on the left starts harvesting the blue tip, and they start harvesting that full green field that they have. And the team on the right has, like, almost no tip left on their side.
Yeah, almost none.
So they basically...
They're gonna starve.
Yeah, they're forced to commit here and try to push. If they don't do it, they're just gonna give the advantage away to the team on the left. Beacons everywhere on the top of the map. I'm not sure what was getting beaconed there, actually.
Probably communications.
Perhaps. Beacon on the left, there's the MCV push happening. Okay, there might do a simultaneous MCV push on the top and left. No, just the MCV on the left happening. Sniper's also out. Redeemer full health, almost full health now. Firehawks ready. Vertigo Bomber, a single Vertigo Bomber just flying around. Tier 4 out for the non-player.
Yeah, the single Vertigo Bomber was out there for some time right now. Modi forgot to make more, or just utilize this one.
I'm surprised. No Catalyst missile coming out for the team on the left, even though they certainly could have. And now it's a bit late already. Like, all of these refs like are as good as nothing. You might as well just sell them off, because there is no Tiberium left. Harvesters trying to route themselves into the enemy base and dying because that's very unfortunate. And the Redeemer here wreaking havoc. Snipers getting killed out by the boogies. EMP boogies as well. And Spectre really coming out from Madi. This is not looking so one-sided anymore. I mean, there was a lot of Juggernauts pushing in the bottom, and the second Marv coming on the bottom as well. Redeemer, yeah, getting a kill, and those Spectres are totally gonna get some kills as well.
Two Juggernauts? Or three Juggernauts going down. For butt jumps, but the manners though.
Zone heads coming out from Trump in top left. And this is all Vertigo Bombers as well, bombing the Husks and the Juggernauts. That's really interesting, but it's all going to rely on this push on the bottom. Can the team on the right pull it through with this push, or will they get held back and ultimately die to a ton of these Firehawks and free airfield Firehawks? Oh my god, tip vein getting called on a field. I'm not sure what it actually took out. Where are the Firehawks going? They're bombing, they're bombing the Iron Cannon. There's a nuke out on the field as well. The Iron Cannon is halfway there, but the Iron Cannon will not survive this. That's for damn sure, I think. Oh no, he has them on anti-air. All of those Firehawks, that Iron Cannon survives. That's kind of hilarious. And now there's push happening on the bottom. Juggernauts inside of a Redeemer engineering facility. The Wendy's, like, they're almost, like, really kissing, and the Redeemer is coming. Wait, is that a Redeemer? No, it's not a Redeemer. He has the Redeemer still. Yeah, the Redeemer is still alive. Spectre, enlightened infantry pushing in the middle of the map. And the push on the bottom happening here with the MCV. Barracks getting dropped for the engineers. Watchtowers, sonic emitters, both of the Marps here. Only one with garrisons. A bunch of Juggernauts as well. And it's looking really hard to stop. Trump here overcommitting on Firehawks. 12 Firehawks. Ooh, the Vapor Bomb! Oh my, did you see that Vapor Bomb? That got so much value.
So good, and the zone has getting cleaned up by the Firehawks. Don't make a mistake, too many Firehawks, they're not being utilized whatsoever.
Oh, a little bit of lag here. Oh, that super weapon's still alive. 1 minute and ticking, 1 minute 40 and ticking out. That Redeemer is in their base, but they honestly would really like to see the Redeemer defending instead of attacking. And those two Marv, even though the EMPs are coming in and the Juggernauts are still there, the Husk's gonna get recaptured, and those two Marvs are yet to die. Wow, quad barracks getting dropped down. He has no money to even support a single barracks production, but he's dropping down 4 of them to make engineers here. Really wants those Husks. A really greedy play here. An airfield with 2 Firehawks getting killed in it. Another Marv getting EMP'd and actually kind of caught out, but there's only 1 obelisk here. And the Iron Cannon 1 minute and ticking. And now Juggernaut's pushing. I don't know, what is he doing with his Juggernauts? They're like they're his tanks apparently now. The Marvs are not enough, he's tanking with Juggernauts. More sonic emitters getting dropped down. And this stealth really hampering the push here on the bottom, but it's still happening. It's not fully getting stopped, and the Husks are getting recaptured. that Marv might just go down and getting caught out, but I'm not so
Yeah.
sure anymore. That Redeemer is not really getting enough damage done. Like, yeah, the team on the right has like almost no harvesters left, but they don't have, like, there's no tube on the map. The harvesters don't matter. And then Nuka's gonna fall. The Iron Cannon dies though. And that Marv gets eaten. Wait, both the Marvs still survive. One of them already vet one. And Vertigo Bomber's trying to clean up the Marv.
And the Juggernauts. A lot of
Yeah.
Juggernauts going down. They might be holding, but not for long, where the double Marv is rolling throughout the main base with the support of a lot of Juggernauts.
Yeah, it's looking
and Sunny
very
Moon.
scary for the team on the
It
left
is-
here.
It is super scary. And there's one Redeemer in the main base of the team to the right.
The
He's
mo-
not doing enough damage to actually be a game changer.
The two big thick beat sticks for the team on the right here, the two Marvs, are both almost red health. However, it might just be too late. It might not matter if those Marvs die or not. Those Juggernauts alone might actually just win them the game. But that Redeemer is actually still doing work. I wonder, that Redeemer is also vet 1. He might just go heroic sooner rather than later. But that's it. That's basically it. The team on the left has Vertigo Bombers, Mock Squads, a double vet Hammerhead that barely survived, and a Redeemer. And that's it. One Marv going down, though. And oh my god, look at the amount of AA batteries.
Yeah, the amount of AA batteries is insane. Also, we didn't realize that Bart Jones is on 3 MCVs.
Really, wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this push is really hard to stop, and I don't think that the left team has had a chance to come back from this.
I think they needed that
Unfortunately.
Redeemer there. I mean, the Redeemer is actually doing a lot of damage for the team on the right, but it doesn't matter as long as there's at least one MCV on the left side, and it is there, half HP, but still standing. Wow, yeah, Vertigo's getting picked up by those AA batteries. Honestly, I would say the AA batteries are such a big overcommitment. You can fly around them so easily, but at this point, the enemy team has Vertigo Bombers and the Redeemer, and that's it. And the Redeemer is nowhere to be seen. They cannot stop this push. Two Obelisks going down. That MCV is going to get caught out. The MCV dies. And that Juggernaut is going to die as well. But I still don't think that's going to be nearly enough. Redeemer is doing a lot of damage though. Oh, he's falling back with the Juggernauts.
Why though?
He could just base trade. You have Juggernauts. You have 6 Jugs. Maybe even 7 if maybe he... Oh, never mind. All the husks are dead.
The only
No,
thing
but-
that is actually a threat in the main base of red team is this Redeemer.
Yeah, and
there's no point of returning back. You can just end the game.
Yeah, and those Juggernauts are so slowly. They're gonna take like a whole minute to go all the way to the other side of the map. And
It
the stealth tank
matters.
as well there.
Manos is investing the EMP grenades for the Grenadiers. Soon this Murphy is not gonna be a threat whatsoever.
Yeah, there's this Marv, and there's the stealth going down from Madi.
Redeemer.
And that base is completely hidden. That's kind of insane. Oh, the Juggernaut gets recaptured here. He's probably gonna die though, but that's funny. Oh, kills an engineer and a Sonic Invader. Paid for itself, definitely. Vertigo Bomber is still doing some damage. Oh, the Marv! Look at the Marv! Oh no! It goes over the mines and it's going to die from those magnetic mines.
No.
A single magnetic mine ability and that Marv is basically done for. He needs to heal it up with a War Factory, otherwise the Marv is not going to live.
I mean, he's out healing the mines.
Look, the Redeemer is double vet already. The Juggernauts came back, but... Oh, the EMPs though! He needs that Redeemer to survive, but the EMP lock from the 4 Grenadier squads is probably going to be enough to lock it down. It's a big mistake getting that. Oh, the cloaking field kills all the Grenadiers! Will it be on EMP'd fast enough to walk out of the situation? And the answer
No.
is...
No.
Oh, the
Definitely
scan!
the scan.
The scan and the Hammerhead alone might just kill it, but it doesn't have enough damage. And the Juggernauts might be too slow. Oh, the Shockwave coming down. No, the Shockwave is definitely gonna take it down, though. I'm so very fortunate. That Redeemer was crucial to the left team's success. And almost actually, like, clutched the entire game for them, but now it gets cleaned up. Now those Juggernauts are moving back. That Marv is still alive, somehow. And the team on the left seems to have exhausted all of their resources. Wow, that was an impressive hold. I'm surprised it got so close. That
Yeah,
out of
got
position
so
Redeemer,
close.
but then the out of position Juggernauts. Both of those mistakes together kind of making the games close. There's more Tib on the right side regrowing though. And now just that one Marv and those 6 or 5 Jugs now might just win them the game. Because all the team on the right have are 2 Vertigo Bombers. That's basically
And
it.
no money. Blocked expansions.
Oh,
blocked
but the
everything.
Juggernauts are gonna die. Most likely. Gonna get cleaned up. Hopefully those Vertigo Bombers don't fly in for the 4 AA batteries that are still there. Oh my god, there's like stealth bugs because of the buildings, and they actually didn't get shot down. That's impressive. The Marv is here, but so is the EMP, and so is the Obelisk drop. And with good EMP, he might actually just complete the EMP the Marv. There is the supercharged particle beam turret, Shredder turret coming down as well, cleaning up those squads. And the Marv is taking damage. He's still only vet 1, he's not even double vet Marv. The Obelisk does fall, but the EMP is there. The Juggernauts are on their way, but there's still those 2 Vertigo Bombers. Pitbull's coming out, Hammerhead's coming out from the team on the right. But I'm not sure. This is looking very, very close.
So close.
Yeah,
Yeah, now the Obelisk is gonna get dropped though. The Elite Marv as well.
Double vet Marv. Yeah, another Obelisk drop. Pitbull's here to support. Oh, the double EMP though. That was oh, the Hammerheads though. The Hammerhead's coming in to save the day, and the GG gets called.
GG. Oh my
Wow.
god. Oh my lord, that hole was so long. How long this game took?
I was really back and forth as well. Like the team on the left, it was a 22-minute game. It felt like an hour long. That push there was impressive. And honestly, for a point in that match, it looked like the team on the left just needed to defend, and they would be winning it. But then the push got really scary with those double Marvs and those Juggernauts supporting, and the Sonic emitter drops. But then they somehow held, like they lost their entire base, but they somehow end up holding it for a very long time. It's impressively so. Redeemer got a ton of value out of it as well, despite being out of position. Unfortunately, getting cleaned up at the very end there. If he actually kept that Redeemer alive, this might have actually went their way. It's interesting. It makes you really wonder if that Redeemer was actually there in defense. If that would have actually went their way instead, and they might have actually prevailed. Because that Rage Gen would have been so much more useful with those Juggernauts in play. And 2 Marvs. Like, imagine raging the 2 Marvs, and you have just all your Juggernauts just shooting at them, because you have a stealth Redeemer, and everything's stealthed. Like, he didn't even need damage. You could have literally killed the opponent's Marv with the opponent's Juggernauts. That is how powerful Rage Gen is.
Okay. Let's see the updated brackets. We have Judge Power and Tomsang versus Randomness FT and Daniel IDM. Daniel DM. It's score 1-1. The Pennywise and Kvos, right? Yeah. Kvos? Quast versus Sunny Twilight and the Lord Red. 1-0 for Pennywise team.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, we saw that Pennywise was 2-1 versus Avegi, and it ended up being a 2-3, so it was actually very close there as well. And now we're actually on match point for Manos and Bart Jones versus Marty and Trump. We are on match point. It's match point for Manos and Bart. So Manos and Bart is still looking like they can certainly take the win. But we shouldn't discount Team Marty just yet. They've shown themselves they can be very competitive, and certainly shown a very good results from their side. Last game was super close. A very nice match, and I'm surprised that it's actually the matches are getting so close. Really nice to see those games.
Really close matches this time.
Yeah.
But what we can point out from those games, Donald is making some kind of mistakes that actually pushes the team one, I mean the team Donald Moody, to actually oblivion, getting destroyed by the Bard and Manos. There's something that Donald does that actually puts the team Moody behind, like going for triple Firehogs that didn't achieve much, instead of, for example, going for triple Hammerhead spam or even just transitioning like usual to the Juggernauts. There's something that actually Donald does, and is getting really, really like impactful with those decisions. Moody needs to coordinate with the Donald more and just like say to Donald, bro, those things are bad. You need to go for standard stuff and coordinate our attacks just like the enemy team does.
There's-
They need to take the lesson.
Yeah. There's also the factor of communication, because I know for a fact that Bart and Manos are in VC together, but are Madi and Trump in one VC? That is a good question. I don't know. They might not be, and if they're not, then they really are at a disadvantage here because of that. Well, thank you, Bart, and for you for following. Very much welcome. And I must say, you are showing to be rather strong in this tournament, and you might actually take the cake here. I mean, I did have a different favorite, to be exact, in this tournament, but they didn't check in. It was Shved and a Mazarashi, and neither of those players actually came in for the tournament. They just completely missed it. Not sure if they were, slept too much, or maybe just didn't feel like coming or playing, but they didn't arrive, and now Bart and Manos really looking strong.
Absolutely. They're looking so strong. You guys look so strong that I don't know if I should have put money on you. But let's not like let's not make the favorite players. Let's not choose them. Everyone has the chance to win the games.
Oh,
As
yes.
a caster, let's just focus on casting, analyzing mistakes, and teeing up all the players in the tournament and not choosing the favorites. That's how it should caster.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Team Madi certainly fighting back. I mean, I will not say that they're not. They're really showing some skill here, and I mean, they did take one match from Team Manos and Bart here, and the last match was extremely close. So we'll see where it gets us here. Con issues. Or rehost. Never mind.
Yeah, he's gonna be rehost.
That is fine by me. Here we go. Cool. Yeah, so currently match point for Manos and Bard, but not the end for Madi. And there is still the loser's bracket. Like, even if they do not manage to clutch it up here at the very end, there is still the loser's bracket. And Profik and Leopold, our team that got 3-0'd, I believe, by Manos and Bart, did take one match off of their opponents. So those ones probably will be moving up in the loser's brackets as well. I feel like an interesting match would be to see Madi and Trump versus Profik and I always forget his name. Leopold.
Leopold, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that would be pretty
I can
interesting
see
to
this.
see.
I can actually see this.
And
By the
once
skill
again,
level of players, you can see this.
yeah, Madi opting for Traveler. So we have 3 GDI Vanillas and 1 single Traveler. Oh, 2 Oh, we might see some cheesy strategies here. Oh man. This might just get and Mock Traveler, okay. A Reaper Mock. Really switching up this time.
They want to capitalize on the support powers. They want EMP and stasis. I think it's gonna be double some kind of push with the like support powers and EMP on the top, just like the cherry on the cake.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay, are they ready to start then? Let's see. So Mach and Reaper. So we moved on from the GDI era. We still see Manos and Bard both going for GDI vanilla. However, the opposite team forsaked the art of GDI. They were like, nope, triple airfield Firehawks doesn't work. That means GDI is trash. And they just forsake GDI, and they're not playing GDI anymore. So, jokes on you, everyone who uses GDI meta these days. Apparently,
Dogs.
Madi and Trump here are saying the opposite. They're saying, no, it doesn't work. We'll see if this gamble pays off for them. This will certainly be a refreshing faction. We don't really see, like, when did you last see Reaper 17 played in a tournament game?
As Leopold.
Does he play? Oh, he might. Did he play
Yes,
Reaper? I thought he
he
played
did.
Screen. Okay, never mind. Well,
Played Reaper.
guess my memory is just failing here. Anyways, in bottom right here we have Donald, or Trump as I call him, as red at Reaper 17, and his teammate Madi once again opting for the yellow marked of Kane. And in the top left-hand corner we see Bart Jones as the cyan GDI. And his teammate Manos as the blue GDI. I don't know why, but blue looks like purple. It's either that or I'm colorblind.
I see this as a blue, but most likely it's gonna be a thing with black neon maps.
Might be some sort of
Oh.
texturing. Oh, what?
I didn't notice the meteors in the background.
Meteors? Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're like on like the side of the map here, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting detail. But yeah, I've actually no, I'm not gonna talk about how I played on this map. I don't want to publicly accuse someone of getting rolled by me on this map, which did happen. But it's a story of the past. It happened long ago and isn't true anymore. Those 3 Rifleman squads coming out from Manos, missing that engineer from Trump, and Trump though not microing his buzzers. It's still enough to clean up the Rifleman squad. Does get a tip spike here. Tip spike to the top right, not getting secured by anyone. So actually Trump securing 2 spikes. Actually, wait, no, he's securing 3 spikes. Oh my god.
Yeah, like what? 3
Two
spikes
in
for
the
what?
middle bottom and 1 in the bottom left. Wow, 3 spikes for Trump. That is very strong. Maybe a bit weaker early game, but later in the game, that's gonna really pay off. So team with the right here has 1 more spike. 1 spike advantage, at the very least. Starting off pretty strong.
Pretty strong.
We have coordinated expansions from Manos and Bart, expanding right at the same time. 1 back, 1 forward. Nice and coordinated. Team with the right, a bit slower. But I assume they're going for the expansions now as well. Yep. Same, so not competing against that field there. You could try to expand aggressively into the opponent's field on this map. But not something that's going to happen right now. So both teams playing rather safely, except for that 3rd tip spike capture, of course. I would say that's a bit of a risk, but it did pay off. So, who knows? Alright then. APCs and Pitbulls, so Bart going for the exact same thing. Nothing new. Basically, I would say team on the left is, how do I put it, a bit stale, honestly. They're literally good, doing the same thing. They're picking the same factions, not switching anything up. It is working for them though. They are getting matches under their belt. However, we'll see if that manages, if that gets contested by the players on the right here with the diversity that they have.
Trump is already on 8 harvesters.
Yeah, he got that 3 tip spikes. His ego will be out of, like, just completely out of the box office, so to say, like the, I don't know, Top Gun film or something. Just topping all the charts, but he is getting assaulted by Bart now. And Bart reacting quickly to this harvester spam. Manos, or sorry, not Manos, Madi needs to drop like some sort of a turret and start helping his teammate, but no help coming out. 1 harvester down, maybe a second one going down. Oh, there's Scorpion tanks coming to help.
There are Scorpion tanks, yeah, but those Scorpion tanks are not enough to stop all of the Bibbles and Rocket NPCs. Remember that they have actually debit output versus them, but yet they are forced to pull back, getting 1 harvester. That's actually worth it, and they still have the firepower and the army, so they can actually put the aggression versus versus team on the bottom.
Yeah. And while the Reaper player opting not going for fast tech, he's going for like fast super eco or something. Once again, the blue fields are idling for both sides. I'm not sure what it is. I guess people just don't like blue tip fields these days. It's just not a welcoming sight or something. Yeah, and we see Bart going for that engineer for that 2 engineers. Wait, what? What is he gonna go for? Like, is there an EMP center that I missed? Or
EMP
maybe he's
center?
just going for the defensive tower, or maybe his enemy's tip spike.
Or maybe, yeah, enemies. Most likely enemy tip spike.
No, look, I mean, we'll see. We'll see where those engineers
There is a
head.
defensive tower to the, like, there are defensive towers
Yeah.
on the corners.
Pitbulls get spotted on the left, and I feel like is that Hawks? Might be Hawks. There's Hammerheads coming out for Manos. It might be Hawks for Bart, but we'll see if that's the case. Oh, a bit of lag coming in. Hopefully not gonna persist. It looks like it's gonna be a Hawk opener for Bart. Trying to deny that tier 3, but tier 3 already out for the Reaper player, and he must be like floating on cash at this point.
Unit under attack.
Wow, 10k!
Has been captured.
11k
way.
for Trump, the Reaper player here, and Madi also floating on 8k. Both of the players, if the T1 left doesn't capitalize on this, then they might end up being behind. Blue tip field starting to get mined by Madi. There's a beacon on it from I guess from his teammate. He just Pitbull's dying on the left here from Manos. Don't really want to be throwing them out into these Shardwalkers here. First Reaper tripod starting to get out, and are the Firehawks? Firehawks are on their way for Bart Jones, but will they be there in time? There's certainly a lot of Hammerheads, but he's building those Hammerheads into Shardwalkers. And if he pushes into those tripods, this might be devastating. I feel like Trump, despite floating so much, with his teammate's help especially, will certainly be able to hold this. There's a push, however, coming out from Bart as well, so both sides getting pressure.
Yeah.
Not letting Madi
If he's
help his
floating,
teammate out.
if he's floating, he needs a stasis, but I don't see the stasis chamber ready up for eventual stasis usage. He's getting pressured constantly, but he still managed to float so much cash.
Yeah, stealth
Which is
getting dropped for his
actually
team.
really concerning.
Yeah, only now does the blue tip start to get mined by Manos on the team on the left. Big mistake, actually, I would say. Very late mining the blue field, but the blue field also on the right side, also kind of full here. And Pitbull's harassing in the back line, nothing there to stop it. That is pretty bad. A lot of Scorpion dice getting drawn in by those Pitbulls here. One Harvester AFKing as well. What, a phase coming down on Harvesters? I'm not sure that's even worth it. Upgrade going down for
I don't think
tripods.
it's worth it.
There's 4
It wasn't
tripods.
worth it.
Those Firehawks are so late. There's 5 tripods out on the map.
Yeah, 5 tripods, but no face armor. The face was used on the harvesters. That's actually a mistake. This is what I said. Donald is making those small mistakes, but actually can be significant. Now the team to the top has 3 minutes opportunity to do damage versus Donald's economy advantage. T3 gets sniped by Harvester by Firehawks. My mistakes. My English is really bad today. Holy shit.
Loses 3 Firehawks for that though. That's not worth it. He lost 3 Firehawks and he already has like 5, 6. Well, how many tripods is that? I can't count.
There is a mistake by the Bard. He didn't queue up the railguns.
Oh, he didn't queue up railguns into his press? Yeah, he has no railgun pred APC here coming in. Redeemer! Oh no, this timing!
Redeemer.
This timing is so bad for and
It's
stasis.
stasis.
That's excessive, I think. That's it could have been saved. But
And Donald has the opportunity. He knows that he's the Manos. He needs to help Bard so he can push into enemies' Juggernauts and Mammoth tanks with the tripods.
look at that blue tip getting
But
harvested
Hammerheads are
there.
coming back to clean up the Gunwalkers, and then later the Reaper.
Yeah, he needs those Shardwalkers against those Hammerheads. Those Hammerheads are the only problem to these tripods. Like nothing else can stop these tripods here. Not the Predator tanks, not the Mammoth tanks, not even the Sonic emitters if you spread them enough. Ooh, that Sonic emitter gets damage on 3 tripods with that one shot. But yeah, those Hammerheads really dealing insane damage, insane value for our team on the left here. The only thing that's holding the push here on the bottom, there's Pred APC destroying some Harvesters from the Reaper player from Trump, and those tripods just not even knowing what to do at this point. They just have to retreat at this point just because of those Hammerheads. If he kept those Reaper tripods alive, he's killing tier 4 though from Bart. So getting a lot of value from there. And the push coming in from Madi with the Redeemer. No Garrisons though, but the MCV is on its way as well. The Firehawks built by Manos really not doing anything. Railgun done for Manos as well. Oh, more Shardwalkers coming out though, and those Hammerheads can't really do anything anymore, but those Tripods are mostly red health now, so they kind of have to run away. If those Husks get recaptured, that's going to be a big problem for the team on the right. And not a lot gets done with those Tripods, unfortunately. That tier 4 does go down, but the Engineers are coming out to capture the Husks. Team on the right have to, like, send... Oh, they're destroying these Husks. Yes! Trump is destroying the Husks. They're not getting any Husks from this. Maybe 1 or 2, but that's not critical. Really wreaking a lot of havoc, and he just...
Really tough position right now. He's getting also basement from the right side. The Redeemer is on the map.
Oh,
he's scouting whole Bart Jones situation.
An outpost out here. There's a... Oh wait, someone was telling me there's a giant echo in my stream. Oh no. Is there? Oh man. Oh well, I hope it's not that big of a deal. Thank you for notifying me though, but I don't think I can really change anything right now, unfortunately. Because my room is really big and I don't have any soundproofing. I have like 0 furniture in here, so you will just have to be content with this for now. I'm sorry if it's hard to listen to because it's echoey, but trying to do the best I can. Okay, yeah, this push on the right, like, Trump is actually, like, out of Harvesters here, which is really bad. And he's actually, wait, he's selling off? Wait, what? He's selling some buildings here. Not all of them, just some of them. Interesting. Just to get more money to rebuild, I guess. But Madi still has that push going strong. And what does the team on the left have? They might have enough to stop this, actually. They have a Tripod, they have a Juggernaut, a Marv, some Hammerheads. This is not very trivial for the team on the right here. The green tip field on the right, top right, also getting long distance harvested by Madi. If you can get all of that tip, then that might be great. Manos harvests AFK in bottom left here. Tripods recaptured by Manos in bottom left as well. It's a complicated situation. Spectacular getting a lot of value here with those Joes, but Donald getting pushed out.
Yeah, Donald got pushed out. He's stuck. I mean, he has whole field for himself, but Manos is recognizing the situation. He can't push this. Right side is also not really so terrible. Juggernaut's on the field. Marv is on the field. The grenade, EMP grenades is ready to take out the Marv.
Yep. Harvester is dying to that shard launcher. Oh, sorry, not Harvester. Hammerhead's dying to that shard launcher, obviously.
Ooh.
A lot of Disintegrators coming out though here. Might be able to stop it. And Redeemer gets pushed back here, but he is stealth, so he doesn't get really killed here or really caught out. Because there's no self-protection for the team on the left.
Oh.
And the field on top right gets fully long distance harvested, I guess.
Oh, we have a breaking news though. We have a confirmation that there is gonna be Futurama versus Eclipse BO9 show match, $15, sponsored by Onchi Onchi.
When?
Like it was just agreed now.
Oh,
Probably soon.
interesting.
Yeah.
I'm
Breaking
not
news,
I'm not sure if I'll be up to casting this because we're already live. Keep this in mind.
Yeah, we're already
2.5 hours of straight up non-stop talking, and this is like my first time doing this properly as well as like the main caster here. So, excuse me, I don't have enough experience or enough voice to keep this going for really all that much longer. But I will try to stay here.
Just watch Cyber, bro.
Yeah, just watch Cyber, bro. Well, Cyber will definitely probably cast this tournament here, but he will do it in probably like a bunch of months. Like, it's not necessarily his issue, but like he has a lot of things to do. But Netheration actually getting a lot of these prayer tanks, a lot of value. Those tripods also getting damaged here, and it's currently just a battle on this field in the bottom left, the only area where there's tip left on this map.
Yeah, just like the one of the titles of the game said, is a Tiberium Wars, War over the freaking Tiberium. The Redeemer though is a game changer. It's like really freaking the threat for the top team to capitalize on this juicy green bottom field. But yet this Redeemer is blocking every single movement because he's nearby.
Yeah, Mari getting
Top.
pushed back.
Ooh,
top side is getting cleaned
Oh, that
up
Redeemer.
entirely.
Or should another Redeemer, that Marth dies to those magnetic mines. Really not having a lot of luck, the left team, with magnetic mines. Really taking a lot of damage from their Marbs on it. So he does clean up the MC, but he loses a Marv for it. I'm not sure that's really worth it. Thank you for the follow, Judge Power. And yeah, we have just this battle on the left side for that field. It's not looking very trivial here for either side. There's Reaper tripods coming out. There's still two tripods for Manos here that he recaptured. Still both alive on red HP though, but they might put out just enough damage to be able to tip the bowl, so to say, of this battle in the bottom here onto his side. Yeah, really doing a lot of damage here. Maybe even gonna rank up soon. And on the right side here, Bart really holding strong. He can't really push through. He did lose that Marv, that Redeemer, I think. No, never mind. Where's the Redeemer actually? Oh, it's just in the middle of the map. I see.
Yeah, he's in the middle. He's roaming around.
Yeah, more and more jokes getting produced by Bart here.
This Redeemer is so close to the unpacked MCV. I mean to packed MCV.
Yeah.
Look at this. Is he gonna snipe it? Yes, he's gonna slow it down.
Oh no!
Step on
he
the
has
MCV.
to. Oh no!
No.
Oh, it's so close.
So close.
Reacted just in time. Realized that there was a Redeemer, but it still might even get it. Oh, that Juggernaut doing a lot of damage to the MCV. Friendly fire is a thing with Juggernauts. Really have to be careful of that. Laser Fence does absolutely nothing basically there at that point. He should just honestly try to keep targeting. There's a lot of Juggernauts through, to be fair. Redeemer will escape with his life, do a bit more chip damage, and probably just run away, because that's a lot of jokes there. Bart is probably, like, gonna be famous after this tournament for the amount of jokes he's just spamming out onto the map every single game as playing as GDI. Yeah, wow. Spectres and Redeemer versus joke spam. Who is going to win? Very interesting stuff happening. Bottom left, it seems like Manos did win over the field here. A bit of lag coming in, but that's not a big deal. Vertigo Bomber's coming in from Madi as well on the left side.
Oh.
A lot of lag, holy shit. Ooh, the MC's gonna get repaired probably with that engineer,
Yes.
I think. Engineer?
I think.
Engineer? Oh, that Vertigo
Engineer?
Bomber coming in.
Save the MCV.
Oh, that Spectre shot. The Spectres are dying as well, though.
Staff next on the field though. The bottom field is still contested by both players.
Not so much, but
By Manos and Moody.
Yeah, I wonder where this lag is coming from. Oh, the Redeemer gets sniped by the Jugs, and the Engineer is still chilling there. Guess he doesn't even need it. He's just repairing the MCV. Oh, no, he's nope, never mind. He's going for those.
This Redeemer was absolutely needed for survival of the bottom team. And I think it's gonna be the downfall. There's nothing left that bottom team has. I saw some stealth tanks roaming around.
Yeah, both games super close, and both games seem to be lost by Team Madi. Just because of that Redeemer dying. It feels like that Redeemer was like really they think they had to have.
Finals said by
So, yeah.
Donald. GG's.
Yeah, GG's gets called by the team on the left, but they know it's over now. And there it is. GG's. Wow. Once again, though, a very, very close game. Basically no tib left on the map once again. And really just that Juggernaut push paying dividends to Team Bart and really getting them the win here. This one was even closer than last one, I would even say. Like,
Yeah.
like, those tripods were scary. If he had a bit more anti-air against those hammerheads, he potentially could have actually clashed the match just there, but wasn't fast enough to do that, and end up dragging it out and losing it in the very end. But both teams showing some nice gameplay here, and certainly Madi with the lowest eco, probably the most done this entire game, really pushing forward with all of his units and everything he has. To try to carry Trump in this match. Not quite getting there, but still very, very close. Very, very good effort from them. And they'll be moving into the losers bracket. And
Manos and Bart is moving to semifinals, right?
I believe... No,
Yeah,
it's quarterfinals. We're still just in quarterfinals.
quarter?
Yeah, we've been through 6. Actually, no, not 6. 7 games, and we're still just in quarterfinals. And apparently, quarterfinals are also best of 3 instead of a best of 5. But he's gonna be playing Zanecki and Just Kill. Which I'm not overly sure about. We'll see. Gosh, what do you think? Like looking at the
So
players,
far.
yeah, looking at the players right now. Look at the games that are getting played. What do you think? Who do you think we should watch? Do you think we should stick with our winning team of
I
Manos
think
and
we
Bard?
have. I think we have another game of Judge Power and Tom Sang versus who was it again?
Randomness.
Randomness and Daniel.
That might be interesting, but are they? Or is the lobby? Can you wait? Can I? But George Power is streaming himself, so do we? Maybe we should leave them to stream. Let's see.
I think we can leave them to stream. And so far, let's take a break. Actually,
a little bit of a break. I
we
mean,
are talking for 2.5 hours.
I can still go on actually.
I need to
I'm
go
mad.
to toilet, bro.
Yeah, go ahead. No, I'll
Yeah,
substitute
back.
for you. Let's see. Yeah, so there's this match we can watch with Zanecki and Just Kill versus Ice and Bart, but I'm not overly certain if that is something it's really worth watching, simply because of how dominant Ice and Bart are, and Zanecki and Just Kill are, in my eyes at least, not up to the task to be able to really put any competitive games up to them. It will be insane. It would be insane for them to even take one game off, and that'll be really props to them if they do manage that. But I'm not sure. We should really take a look at those games, and maybe instead try to bring in some diversity into everything, and not just stick with Ice or Manos and Bart, as great as players they are. Maybe check out some other players playing. Perhaps Profik and Leopold versus Sonic Twilight. That's Phantom. I wonder where they are though. They are on Revora. Okay, and this is
exactly.
here. I want to see if I can get in a lobby with Phantom, but he might just be playing. Let me see if I can check this real quick. Tell me if you scout their lobby. It's Phantom and then Profik and his teammate Leonard. Wait, I forgot.
Huh?
I'm not sure. However his name
Daniel?
is Leonid or something.
Yeah.
Whatever he was called.
Wait,
But they might just be playing right now. I'm not sure.
wait, who? Phantom and Lord Red?
Wait, they're in the game right now. Yep. They're in a game. Okay, so we can either wait for them. There's Trump and Madi. Who are they going up against in the lower brackets now? They're going up against Bernard and Avegi. That might be an interesting matchup as well. We could follow our losers, so to say, even though they did perform really, really well in the lower bracket, and see maybe potentially see how they can build their way up to the top, or fight their way up to the top rather. This is no Tib Wars. We don't win by building. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's just maybe wait a little bit and see. I think I might just. Oh, never mind. Host left the game. Okay. Well, let's see if I want to host anything. Perhaps we're just waiting for players to come in here. And if no one hosts anything, then we will try joining perhaps Phantom in the lower brackets versus Profik and Leopold. Yeah, Phantom and Lord Red 9. Oh my god, I can't speak. We'll see. Yeah, I believe at least 2 or 3 games right now getting played, and we just didn't make it in time to be there. Yeah, I believe it's Demonic and Phantom in one team playing. Okay, they seem to just be starting. They seem to be just in the mid game, from the looks of it. Okay. Well, I'm just checking the backwards right now and just looking to see. Oh, Bernard, Trump, Madi. Let's see. versus Ice Bart Jones. Okay, I think we leave Manos and Bart Jones here for now. We might just want to try to follow our Madi in the losers bracket and see where they go. What do you say, Gaseous?
I think we should actually aim for top brackets.
You think we should stay in the top brackets
So-
and
Yeah, I think we should.
okay.
Depends also how the tournament is gonna work. Oh, Zaneki's just kill moved top the brackets because Ops quit.
Really? Wait a second.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. I think maybe they just had such a commanding lead that they just quit. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? We weren't watching it, unfortunately. We can't have our eyes literally everywhere. That as great as it would be. I don't think even like the Streamlabs or Twitch has like the 300 APM that's needed to keep up like 4 different streams at the same time. Just a bit impossible of a task here. Let's see. I mean, right now I'm just like looking for any games at this point, just to see if we can get something going. Actually, Anus is here. That's fine because we have like 3 casters, I believe we have, or maybe Madi's streaming as well. I think, but that's whatever. Oh, lobby up, Sonic and Lord ready.
Mm-hmm. The game is full.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
They'll probably open slots when they choose the map. But I really want to try to look at this one. This is in the losers bracket. This is in the losers bracket. However, we are coming back to Profik and Leopold that we saw.
Bro.
Hmm?
Jaske and Zaneki and Ice versus Bart Jones.
No,
It's open.
no, it's fine. Let's go to Leopold and Profik and just watch them for now.
If they open a slot, goddamn.
Yeah, I'm asking for a slot for you. Hopefully they're gonna open it. Thank you. Commentator. No. Go come back to observe. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, Nico is watching as well. If it's the Nico I'm thinking about. Well, glad you joined the stream. Just really glad to hear that. Surprisingly, it's not so easy. And I think my air conditioning turned off. I'm like wondering why is it so hot in my room? Give me 1 second. Okay, here we go. Right back at the start of the game. And what do we have? We have double GDI coming in from Demonic and Phantom.
A double mark from
Did they random double mark?
The random double
Oh
mark.
my! Oh, then this is the matches we want to see. Wow. So on the right side we have the double mark team starring as the main role Profik as the yellow Marked of Cain and his teammate Leopold as the cyan Marked of Cain. And on the left hand side we have the orange GDI, which is red GDI, sorry, which is Phantom, and we have the pink GDI, which is Demonic. So it's an interesting kind of like one faction match. It's Mock versus GDI, and we're back to this map with giant tip fields. Just to update anyone if they're not watching the brackets in real time, currently the left team, so Demonic and Phantom, or no, sorry, that's Demonic and this is Phantom, are 1-0 to Profik and Leopold. So, which is actually surprising to me because I thought that it wouldn't be so easy for them to just take off a match, but apparently they did, and they did manage to win. So let's see how this one goes as well, and if it does go their way, and if perhaps GDI is so OP that there'll be just no contest, but who knows? Seems to me that this tournament is in its entirety is basically just like meta GDI versus everything else.
Yeah, everything else trying to survive versus double GDI.
Yeah, it's like humans versus everyone. Oh, the engineer almost getting sniped here on the left side. Oh, so close. Barely surviving the GDI, the GDI, the engineer from Phantom here. Almost getting killed by the Mox Squad. The Mox Squad should go in, maybe try to get an EMP off. We'll see if
Yeah,
he
we can
does.
see-
EMP
see
center also
EMP.
captured for the right side, but no EMP center for the left side. So there's the difference right there. And let's see if the Mox Squad gets an EMP off. Slow down the opponent. Oh.
Any EMPs? Crushes?
Oh, the
EMP.
ooh. Refinery, the refinery doesn't really matter that much because there's no harvester docking, but he does get the war factory, which does slow him down a little bit, which is, I guess, better than nothing. There's the expansion. Not really. Kind of paused there. Bikes coming from the top left hand
Ooh,
corner.
5 bikes exposed main base.
Exposed.
There is no reaction whatsoever. There is a pullout there around the war factory, but it's going down.
Yeah, one harvester going down. It's like we're back in Twitter or something. I don't know. Like exposed. That's it. Yes, exposed.
And the
harvester.
bottom bikes as well.
Oh really? Oh,
Also
bikes.
picking up.
Bikes from top. Bikes in the bottom. Getting harvesters left and right. Left, right, and center. That's probably better to say that.
Second harvested top.
So far, 3 harvesters falling down
overall.
in total. And bikes meeting up at the top, killing a pitbull here. And they might get another one here, actually. Yep, they do. That's another pitbull going down. Wow, these bikes really paying off. And I don't think it was really even a rush. I mean, they stayed on 3 harvesters.
Yes, this is absolutely an opener. Such a good opener. Phantom and Demonic getting behind. Demonic investing into a lot of rocket swads, which is additional wasted money.
Yeah, and actually, wait, both of them are actually low on harvs now. Demonic on a single harv and Phantom on 2. Whereas their opponents have at least 3, 4th one coming out for both of them, actually, for Leopold and for Profik. And they're getting the expansion down as well. This is unprecedented success here. Although, to be fair, we already saw a pretty good strategy on this map already. Coming, like the Steel Talons push that was actually, I believe, from Profik, if I'm not mistaken. Which did also really pay off. But they did end up losing the game in the end. Let's see if the GDI players can come back once again. What, the GDI player? In that game was only 1 GDI, now it's 2. Maybe it's like double comeback power. Who knows? I like how there's buggies killing pitbulls in the bottom here. And there's
actually
buggies
a
from
strategy.
both players as well. I mean, yeah, it's a strategy if there was so many more buggies than pitbulls, obviously. Huh. Mock Squad's getting garrisoned in the structures here. It's an interesting choice. Infantry attacking from the top. That's not something you normally see. It's an unorthodox play.
Oh, now what the Demonic is gonna do is putting some foxholes. Not fast enough. He will put at least 2 foxholes and deny some mining, but not for so long, and it's actually kind of too late.
I mean, he does that in front of a double war factory. I wouldn't know if that would work even if he did get the foxholes. There's pitbulls roaming on the bottom, and it looks like Leopold doesn't have enough bike buggy to stop them. So he's requesting help from his team, but he does have infantry though. Like if those mock squads and missile squads catch up with those pitbulls will not be looking so hot anymore. They'll be looking very cold and dead. Okay, he spots the pitbulls. This pitbulls spot the infantry. There's the EMP coming down. And pitbulls are retreating. And another EMP goes down, and you'll probably get at least 2 pitbulls for this. Maybe another one, actually. If he's fast enough? No, not really. Still good defense, though. And he does preserve the economy. Right now, triple ref for Phantom, double war factory for him as well. And triple ref for Demonic, and a single war factory and barracks production from him.
Triple war factory
Oh my
for the
god,
Profit.
look at this decoy army bike buggy. This is insane. This must be so
Insane.
scary for the left side team
They're
here.
gonna shit their pants on when they're gonna see how much bikes and buggies are being made by Profit. This is definitely not move to counter a lot of stuff the GDI has. A lot of decoy armies taking damage. That is good for Profit. A pitbull's going down. It's actually really hard now to stop it. And EMP goes for factories.
Locks down both of them, and there's nothing to contest the bike buggy in the bottom. Now harvesters are going to start falling one by one, and there goes the economy of Phantom. Pitbull's trying to save the day, and they are doing a lot of damage, but are they doing enough damage? There's just so many buggies here to tank everything. The buggies alone may just kill all the harvesters. There's so many of them.
Yeah, so many buggies, but I think only 5 or 6 bites.
Sonic
are
emitter,
Sonic!
not really getting really that much. Oh, look at this push though with the infantry, the EMP. There's a stunlock on the MCV, and the bike buggy's here. There's 2 players on the bottom assaulting poor Phantom, and he has a garrison full of missile squads here defending as well, which is doing a number. But will this MCV die? There's a Shatterer coming out as well, which is good against infantry and just in general everything. MCV is super low on health, but not quite enough to finish it off here. A very scary push, but it does get halted. No blue tip getting harvested from the left side here, and the blue tip at the top getting harvested by Profik, I believe. Yeah, he had triple War Factory bike buggy going. Now he's stopped producing. He's going for tier 4. I believe both of the not players are going to have tier 4 soon on the right side. At least one tier 4 down, and maybe a second one coming down soon. That might be very scary as well. Also, seeing as Phantom has like almost no economy.
Yeah. He doesn't have eco.
He's looking really, really weak right now.
Yeah, soon both players should have the double tier 4.
Yeah, there's the
tier 4.
There's the avatars coming out for Leopold.
Vapor Bomb is moving out.
Oh really? Where's that going?
Yeah, bottom. Vapor Bomb for the MCV.
Oh, it kills
It's
him.
done.
Oh wow, that will be crushing because he didn't get his economy established just yet either, and he only has a bunch of pitbulls to his name.
Bunch of pitbulls and no T2. Like Phantom doesn't have tier 2.
Wow, really looking bad on the bottom here, but the Demonic does have a force, really powerful looking one, but I'm not sure how it's gonna fare up against this mock infantry army that's getting produced here. 1-4 factory getting sold for Profik here, and he's not going for tier 4 surprisingly. He actually opted to just stay on tier 3 and just chill on tier 3, but that's also viable. Multi-MC coming out from Leopold. I always forget his name. And I wonder if that tier 4 is gonna see a use. Maybe he's just saving it to see if their opponents make a mistake and walk their army over the tip field, because they have a lot of Shatterers and infantry, and if that gets caught over a tip field, that'll be devastating and crushing for the left side team. Now, Phantom rebuilding his MCV, getting his eco back up and running, so he's not looking so bad anymore. He does have those Sonic mirrors defending him. Yeah, here comes the push. There's the MCV coming with the infantry. A lot of Shatterer tanks, a lot of EMPs though as well. And the missile squad's also dealing damage. There's a Sonic emitter as well though, and this push seems to
this push is getting tripled because of lack of anti-infantry assets from Profik here. Avatars and militia squads are not enough. He needs awakened shredder turrets, anything, and also anti-air hammerheads are joining the battle.
He needs to bait him into the field. If he baits him into the field, then his teammate. Oh wait, does he? Is this? Yeah, his teammate can. Stealth tanks out for Leopold. Jesus Christ, I always want to call him Leonard. But yeah. And they actually got, I think, a harvester or two, and he's just gonna be sacrificing them, I guess. But they also...
Vane is coming top.
Oh, and that's a good tip Vane right there. Wow, gets the entire push here, and only Juggernauts remain. The MCV does fall from Profik though, but there's a Redeemer facility getting dropped down by his teammate up top. There's now Avatars versus Juggernauts. Looks like without the EMPs. The crucial EMPs, these Juggernauts might just prevail. And there they take out all the Avatars. Catalyst going down, yeah. Taking out the economy of Phantom completely here. So Phantom really struggling. Just getting AP ammo now. This is super late into the game. And the armor on the bottom that's getting masked up is very, very scary here. A lot of infantry, a lot of Avatars, some Scorpion tanks in the mix as well. And I don't see him holding that with proper EMP usage as well. At the top, the Redeemer is going to come out very soon. He's trying to target it. He noticed the Redeemer engineering facility. But will he be in time? The Redeemer is so close to coming out. The Sonic Emitter gets placed down, but it's not going to be in time. That Redeemer will come out. I think? Oh my god, it's so close. Oh! The millisecond! The Redeemer is out and he's forced to fall back. One Juggernaut falls to the Avatar. That Redeemer might just turn the tides on the top of the map. And here in the bottom, we have a push. A lot of EMPs coming down on the APCs. The APCs cannot do anything to the infantry due to those EMPs. And the Avatar is pushing forward. The Sonic Emitter not doing anything. It gets EMP'd as well. And there's nothing to stop this from Phantom. He was looking like he actually might have regained. And the Redeemer on top. Leopold clutching the game. Microing both the top and the bottom.
Phantom is pulling out.
Yeah, but he's gonna completely win bottom. There's no story about it. The top is looking very questionable. There's Engineer getting a husk from Juggernaut, but Juggernauts are all dead. There's only APCs and Hammerheads. You just need some anti-air. There's Tipcore out. For both players rolling Tipcore, so those Hammerheads will not do anything with the turret drops. Redeemer does get stealthed, and all of a sudden, the team on the right, doing that double push, that double control from Leopold of both the Redeemer and the Avatar infantry army on the bottom is really paying dividends. And Phantom and... Phantom quit. Oh yeah, Phantom quit.
Yeah,
Phantom
he's defeated.
It's a 1v2. Demonic is trying to hold the glue. He's trying to hold it together. He's trying to get Juggernauts to show some value in the top here. And he is actually doing a lot of damage, but is it going to be enough? Because in his backline, there's a bunch of Avatars pushing through with infantry. He really needs those Hammerheads, if he has any more, to just kill those Avatars, because there's not really any good anti-air there, but he's just wasting the Hammerheads into the anti-air turrets with Tipcore, and it's not going to work. There's stealth tanks coming in, 4 stealth tanks out as well. Ooh, take a shot from a Juggernaut. One stealth tank does go down, one Juggernaut does go down as well. Ton of turrets, and Demonic calls GG. He just cannot stop both flanks here. Leopold outplaying the opponents completely, saving his teammates' ass on the top, and pushing through on the bottom.
Yes.
Wow, what a play.
Every game, he is getting better.
Yeah, I would say this was a pretty good show from Profik and Leopold. Seeing as how they played against Manos and Bart, and how they lost the 3-0. They only really had a competitive game towards the end there. However, now they're showing some very, very good team play, coordination, simultaneous attacking, and that is what I want to see. That is what we like to see. That's what's going to win them potentially the tournament as well. And I do want to see them trying to qualify for the top brackets and perhaps even getting the tournament. We'll see though if they manage to pull through or not. So quite the competitive games happening here, which is also what I like to see. And now it's actually the score is equated. Now it's 1-1. And let me check. Wait, Leonid. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, the spelling. They're playing a best of. I think it's a best of 5. Yeah, it's a best of 5. So the score is 1-1. So they're all tied up, and they're ready to go. And let's see where it gets them. Okay.
Accused of cheating.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Yeah, there's the cheat accusation. Let me see if I can. I'm not connecting to Profik right now. I'm not sure what it exactly is. Hopefully it irons itself out. If not, I might have to rejoin, which is gonna be a bit unfortunate. Wouldn't want to do it myself. Oh, there we go. No, never mind. Connection's fine. That's nice. Now let me just check the brackets. Yeah. Okay. So far, so good. So Manos and Bart showed very good gameplay. So did actually Madi and Trump. And now we're seeing some interesting games between Demonic, Phantom, and Profik Leopold. There we go. It's starting. Wow. Wait, did they random again?
GDI, triple GDI and 1 Reaper.
Yeah, triple GI and 1 Reaper. Okay, this is an interesting map, so I never saw this one before. Anyways, let's see. In the left-hand
It's like
side...
battle-based.
Yeah, on the left hand side, we have Phantom playing as the vanilla GDI, pink vanilla GDI. We have Demonic playing as the purple vanilla GDI. And then we have, on the right hand side, we have, was it Prophic playing as the green vanilla GDI. And we have Leopold playing as the Cyan or Reaper
Leopold.
17. And it's a bit laggy. I don't like that.
What's the battle like though? Maybe it's a map.
The map, really. I mean, it does have a ton of water textures, to be fair. That might be causing
It's like the
problems
battle,
with the game.
some sort of battle base from Red Alert 3.
Sort of. But it's interesting. I mean, I actually like the aesthetic of the entire map.
It is nice. Kind of like too dark.
A ton of tip though as well. Like you must admit, players all start on very small tip fields, but then where also the expansion is a bit awkward here. Like you really have to place them so like a right bang in the center for both players to be able to access both of the fields. And it's also like full-fledged free ref fields, if not 4 ref fields here as well, and blue fields there as well. So I'm a bit scared that it might promote a lot of camping here because of how mirrored it is, but we'll see what it leads to. Ooh, the Sins coming out from Leopold here. Actually, I'm gonna have my sights set on Leopold this game, I think, because he really performed last time, and I want to see if he keeps that up and perhaps stepped up his game overall. Because I know that he is probably rusty because he didn't play that much. So it's quite interesting to see if he's able to de-roast during the tournament, and perhaps make a comeback. We'll see. Okay.
Yeah, we'll see absolutely what the Disintegrators are aiming for. Most likely it's going to be top 5.
There's an Orca Rush coming out from Phantom.
Oh!
A fast Orca Rush attack, so it's really, really risky.
And Black Hounds.
And Bloodhounds as well. That's... I don't know about this. This is looking
especially
weird.
versus the Sins. The Sins are
5 Descents coming. No defense against the deploy of the MCB. The turret getting queued up. But there's still 5 Descents here. Clean up a Pitbull. They're going to clean up at least one more Harvester. One APC coming down. He needs to mine drop. And the Harvester goes down. I think that's already worth it. And if he especially kills the APC, oh no. This is not looking good. Those Descents really paid for them. The Orc is really coming in as well though. But that's a Reaper. He has shields. You can't do as much damage to shield with Harvesters, kill as much Harvesters with Orcas, just because they have that extra health. And the Orcas are just AFK there.
Yeah,
this is both of them.
They're gonna hold out. This rush didn't work. He lost all these Orcas, transitioning right now to Hammerhead, and yet the push is gonna be stopped.
Wow, impressive tempo gained by the team on the right here. So they're really the favorites in this match.
1 Harvester only.
Yeah, he's rebuilding the Orcas. I don't understand. He's really fully committing everything that he has to this. So Demonic really has to defend any of the pushes that come at him alone. I'm not sure this is the play. Hammerhead and Orcas.
Not the play.
But he's building them into anti-air units. Orca Rush already a really, really risky thing to go for from the very start, and now he's further compromising himself. I am not sure about this. Look at this push coming out. Like, the Orcas are getting a lot of damage done, but they're also dying. I think one more Orca goes down, another Orca goes down. These Orcas are expensive, keep that in mind. There's a double vet Shardwalker because of that. It will die though, unfortunately. No heroic Shardwalker in this game. There was an elite Shardwalker as well. Yeah, another Orca going down. I think the team on the right... Yeah, I think the team on the right just got enough value out of this just by killing the Orcas, and Phantom quit because he just doesn't have anything. He has 1 Harvester eco.
Is this the end?
Well, Demonic can try 1v2 this, but he has 5 Harvesters. The enemy team has 5... The enemy team has, like, almost triple the economy just in Harvesters alone. I'm not sure who Demonic needs to be, what sort of trump card he needs to have up his ass or something. That he needs to, like, he needs to reinvent gameplay, pull off all sorts of micro strats, and just positively trade in every single engagement to be able to pull this off. Like he's playing a 1v2 against triple his economy. I would not be able to do it. Gaseous wouldn't be able to do it. I don't think anyone playing this tournament would be able to pull this off. If he pulled this off, this would be truly legendary. But I am skeptical. I mean, he does lose an Orca though, and there's a lot of Pitbulls and there's a lot of Proto Tanks. So I mean, it's not ideal for the team on the right here fighting
but
Preds with Pitbulls. But Storm Riders and just the sheer amount of Pitbulls could actually just kill the Proto Tanks. The Orca's going down as well now to the Pitbulls. Pitbull stacking though. That's a lot of damage onto the Pitbulls here. So Orca's actually playing their role, but the Synth, Storm Riders, just the second player coming in. This Harvest is fully bugged on the right side. They're not bugged actually. They're doing their job just very slowly. Wait. Prophet is making even more Harvesters. Dude, he doesn't... I don't think he needs more Harvesters. But okay. He has like... I don't know, he has like 13 Harvesters and like 2 refineries. Yeah, but those Storm Riders getting a lot of kills here. And even with the anti-air, it's still I think a bit too much here for the team on the right. It's impressive that Demonic is still able to hold on.
Fighting to the end, that is honorable.
Yeah, honorable discharge. Anyways, yeah, Harsh bugged at the right side finally. I was waiting until it was gonna happen. Like they had to be bugged at some point.
Double battery.
Yeah, but the Storm Rider just getting in between his AA batteries, and even though they're paying with their lives, they are getting a Harvester by a Harvester. Now there's only 3 Harvesters left, and there comes the GGG. Just no economy. He had like his enemies had like 7 times more Harvesters than him at that point in the game. Like it was absolutely insane. It's like playing against Corona mod AI in Red Alert 3, but most people probably won't know the reference to that. Oh well, but there's basically a brutal AI that has 7 times the economy, which is absolutely insane. It's pretty fun to play against as well. But yeah, not going in favor of Phantom there. That Orca Rush really not going too well. And well, now it's 2-1, and it's a best of 5, so it's match point now for Prophet and Leopold. So and this is also the losers bracket. So Phantom and Demonic might actually be out of the tournament after 1 more game, but we will see how it goes. So far it's 2-1, everything is possible. They can still come back, they can still equal it up for a double match point situation. But we'll see. Hopefully we won't see another... Oh, there's this map. Actually, nope, never mind. Another map change, and another map change, and another map. They're really indecisive, wow.
A lot of Black Neon maps.
This is a Black Neon map toward... I mean, yeah, Black Neon made a lot of maps in general. It's pretty impressive that he did that.
Rum and Coke.
Good evening, peeps. Good evening, Steel Talons. Good evening to you too. Okay, rum and Coke.
Remember, alcohol is 18 plus, or depends on the country. You need to be adult to actually drink.
And Coke is obviously Coca-Cola, right? We're not implying anything else. It's obviously Coca-Cola. Although Coca-Cola isn't healthy either. Just a quick.
Come on, I recently bought a bottle.
Really?
Yeah.
Still not healthy though.
Don't worry, inflation is gonna kill me, not Coca-Cola.
It's not the Coca-Cola that kills me, it's the lack of Coca-Cola. Who's the second caster? The co-caster for this one is Gaseous. I'm not sure if you've seen him around, but yeah.
Hello, my name is Gaseous. I'm coming from Open Array community. I co-cast a lot of games of Open Array community. I'm well known out there. Coming to KanesWrath for some time. Learning the game, co-casting, helping, and we have GDI, all GDI factions.
It's just all GDI, yeah. It's
and 1 Steel Talons.
Yeah, did they random again? Anyways, Prophet as Orange Steel Talons in the bottom right with his teammate Leopold as the Cyan GDI. And then we have Demonic as the green GDI with his teammate as the Phantom as the blue GDI in the top. Ooh, and we got lag. Oh no. Oh man. The lag is painful. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't lag too much, because I know how frustrating lag can be, especially if it's a tournament game when there's money on the line, there's your ego on the line, and...
Hey, what's the prize pool, by the way?
I don't know.
$220 prize pool.
Not shabby, actually, all things considered. Wow. No wonder Bart and Manos are really fired up to try to take the take the tournament here. But who knows, maybe someone snatches the victory from them. It is still yet to be decided. We're still far away from the finals. We're actually really far from the... How far away are we from the finals? We're still...
We still don't see... Yeah, there are quarterfinals yet undecided. No, there's first victory for Ice and Bart Jones versus Zanik and Just Kill.
Yeah. Okay, what do we see here happening? I wonder... No, probably not going to be a Steel Talents push this time, right? Right? I hope so.
Unit under attack.
Oh my god, he's doing the same shit. Profit is up to it again. He's doing that Titan MRT. The large size of the map does not inconvenience him in the slightest. He does not give a shit. He's just going for it. Also, what is this play from the top team, from Demonic and Phantom here? Only one refinery on the tip field? I mean, it's a small tip field, but is it that small? I'm honestly not sure about that.
It could be considered to be full-grown blue tip.
I think it's bigger. I think it's slightly bigger than blue tip. It has like one more circle here, and I'm not. Yeah. Not sure. Maybe they're repeating like after some good players out there, but I'm skeptical about this since team on the bottom here both go for double refs, both of them, and they will temporarily have way better economy than the team at the top. But it is a big map, so everything can happen. So we'll see what both sides are up to. Keep in mind it is 2-1 match point for the team on the bottom for Profit and Leopold. And it is GDI and Steel Talents versus GDI. Not the most diverse matchup, but also not something we see every day. I believe team on the bottom actually went double random as well. And there's an airfield out for Demonic at the top. And tier 2 out for Phantom at the top. And the Titan is...
They're trying to pull out yet again.
Titan is dead. Rip. Orcas. Once again. This time from I don't know. Actually, no, it's Phantom. No, sorry. It's Phantom.
Oh no! They're gonna spot the Orcas.
No,
that is a mistake from the top team.
That's a big mistake. Yeah. Double War Factory coming in from Leopold here, just spamming those pit bulls, and then those Orcas are a mistake. You don't build Orcas into freaking Double War Factory pits, unless you're really certain about what you're doing. And here on the top of the map, we see Phantom's teammate putting down 2 refineries on his expansion. What is it with these people? They just love to be a parasite for their teammates. Like, really?
This is called a teamwork. But is it good teamwork?
Yeah, it is called teamwork, but is it good teamwork? That's the really good question there. Yeah, this lag is a bit...
That's a lot of lag. Yeah, I'm gonna leave, sorry.
Okay, you're gonna leave? I'm gonna start streaming then. On Discord. It shouldn't do anything to the game.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. It seems like the lag has calmed itself down. With you leaving, actually. So yeah, I'm streaming in Discord, so you can follow that if you want to, because the stream does have a delay. Yeah, we have Pitbulls coming in here, and an EMP on the Pitbulls, and Pitbulls getting caught out, but they still get at least a Harvester. I think they got another Harvester here at the very least. And yeah, causing a lot of distress, these Pitbulls. Still actually Pitbulls from Leopold, also coming in clutch here. And the Orcas not really able to achieve anything. Then again, the team on the bottom, despite those aggressive Pitbull plays, aren't doing very much, and the team on the top is massing up Predators with missile squads. Seems like the team at the top really likes their infantry. They seem to be coming from like the 103 kind of era of games, and really building up a ton of infantry here. Not sure I necessarily like this, because like any sort of hammerhead play will completely deny that, but into just Pitbulls, that could definitely work. Let's see. There's the expansion. Finally, the expansion from Demonic here onto his own field instead of being a parasite for his teammate. And the blue field's starting to get mined by Phantom, I believe. Yep, by Phantom. I think. Or at least he's going for it. Let's see. The eco situation kind of weird for all players involved here on this map. I feel like both sides could have done a better job at eco here. Eco management, and could have actually gained a big advantage over the enemy team here, but both of them kind of wouldn't say sloppy, but at least not perfect on their eco. And wow, free Pitbull's getting a harvester here. Wow, despite 4 Purdy tanks defending, still get a harvester, and have one in almost red health as well. Tier 3 gets dropped down by Phantom, maybe going for a railgun. Wait, what? Wait, did you know you can garrison these towers? There's like this bridge thing?
Yeah, you can.
Ah, that's interesting.
Those towers are garrisonable. Garrisonable.
Pitbull's in the middle as well from the team at the bottom. Team at the bottom really opting for the Pitbull play. Some infantry coming in from them as well. Wow, armory as well for the infantry upgrades as well. Interesting. A lot more infantry than I'm used to seeing, that's what I'm sure. Bunch of Titans as well, which is not something you usually see in this sort of open map. This is a big open map. You're not used to seeing Titans here. Very slow units and rather easy to pick off one by one. Not something you aim to be going for. Normally, Pitbull play is better, but seeing as the enemy team does build up a lot of Purge tanks, I guess Prophet here got just scared, and maybe he's going for Railgun as well. Actually, no railgun for either side. It seems like just a Marv out from Phantom. That blue tip harvester is gonna get picked off, and maybe another harvester gonna go down here. Yeah, wow. Losing 2 harvesters to those missile squads. It's pretty bad. Marv coming out. Snipers coming out as well. Wow. Wow, Leopold like. Really serious about counting his infantry, going for infantry himself, going for snipers himself. I mean, his opponent is actually building infantry now here as well, so actually snipers aren't that big of a mistake here. All of a sudden, snipers are coming in handy.
They have minefields.
Yep, some action on the right side. There's the hammerheads that I've been talking about, but
and behemoths coming out as
yeah, Marv as well. The Steel Talons situation can really maybe start getting very shaky. Try to put it shaky for the enemy team because those behemoths are powerful. I don't think Demonic is on tier 3 yet. No, he isn't. He's just going for Shatters and Hammerheads. I'm not sure that's the play. Yeah, Marv gonna come out for Phantom, and Phantom really looking rather strong on the left side, but there's Hammerheads out for Leopold. I'm not sure that Phantom is gonna be able to... I mean, I'm not sure that Leopold's going to be able to hold this push, especially with the Marv. However, Phantom doesn't have really any anti-air for those Hammerheads either. And it's Hammerheads with rockets as well. Oh, and Zone Heads as well.
Interesting choice of Zone Heads, though.
And yeah, now on the right side, we're seeing a similar situation where I'm not sure if Demonic can hold this Marv and Behemoths. Like, he doesn't have anything. He has a Hammerhead, but that's it. Phantom not opting to push, though. He's playing rather passively here.
4 engineers inside.
Going for armory as well. Going for EMP nades. This might be very interesting here.
Pretty interesting. Now we have little stalemates.
Yeah, we have a viewer in the chat. Goes by the name of Steel Talons, who's like supporting Prophet with all he has. Ooh, sniping the tier 3. Snipers with jugs getting used here, but this attack is coming in a good time as well, though. But is he gonna get a tier 3? Oh, the tier 3 is almost dead. It's so close. One more shot. Yeah, the tier 3 is dead now.
He's over for tier 3.
But he doesn't even really need the tier 3, but it doesn't really matter because those zone heads / rocket heads, just hammerheads. Oh,
Are they
GG. Demonic calls GG and the game crashes. But seems like they did take the loss here, despite the game crashing. Yeah. So now it's 3-1, and that means that Leopold and Profik coming out on top in this best of 5 in the losers bracket. Okay, I'll have to. Well, this is a bit unfortunate. I will have to kill my game here. Oh man.
Bartos is asking to cast these quarterfinals.
One sec. I gotta look at the stream here.
Quarterfinal is gonna be BO3, confirmed by Judge Power.
Quarterfinals are best of 3 still? Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, gotta kill the
It's gonna be
game.
best of 3.
Be right back into the game because yeah, I do have to do the killing. Snippety. KanesWrath is no more. That's kind of what crashes make you do, fortunately. But yes, I can certainly cast it. Just tell me where, when, and how. I got pinged. Stream semis. I'm in quarter. Tell them I'm coming. If they spare. I mean, I'm like 5 minutes late now that I'm looking at it, but we'll see. If they're patient enough, they can wait for me. If they're not, well, I mean, rip then. Okay, game starting up once again. Hopefully that delay wasn't such a big deal. And we can still get the games we want. Okay. Pennywise? Oh, I don't think that's quarterfinals though, no. Well, that would be an interesting match to view, but are they playing? Is Bart playing? Wait a second.
Maybe, most likely. Probably.
Oh, let me see. Doesn't look like it. At least if they are playing, they're not playing on Revora, I don't think. I would have seen them playing. So let me just have a breather, figure out what the brackets are, what are we gonna look at. Bart has won 2-0. Team Bart has won 2-0 against the opposing team in the quarterfinals. And now they're on to the semifinals. So they have a best of 5 and a best of 7 to get through. And if they do get through it, and if they do get through it on top, then they will win the tournament.
Yeah. Okay, now we have
They hosted on
Pennywise
Revora.
randomness. We need to watch Pennywise randomness
You
on
sure?
the quarterfinals. Yeah.
I don't think so, because like no, because oh yeah, wait, that's true. That's true because we're waiting for all right. Oh, he's never mind. I won't be able to watch Pennywise because he's gonna kick me from the room every single time. It's a bit sad, but okay. Okay. Who else do we have here? We have. Oh, we have Judge Power versus Profik.
But they
Team
also
Judge
have
Power versus
its
Team
own
Profik.
stream.
That's true, but I guess we can just double cast anyways. It's gonna be. I mean, he's gonna be casting from his own perspective, and we're casting from.
Wait, so Pennywise is kicking you from...
Not Pennywise. I think it's the other guy, but still same thing.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm not playing. I play winner of them. Pennywise. Yeah. I know Bart. Yeah. Okay. So if Judge tells them that to keep me in, that would be great. And we could cast that as well. Okie dokie. Well, let's see what magic Judge Power can do. And I'm not getting kicked. Wow. Okay, guys, if you don't mind, I'll just be streaming to you then.
No problem.
Because I don't think I think they're gonna lose their brains. Okay. Okay, seems like Judge did the magic, and we are gonna be able to see the match. Pennywise does not like me, as always. I do have a feud with Pennywise. He thinks I'm a bad player. I think he's a bad player. One opinion may be more justified than the other. Yeah, but he's trying to get me out. Okie. Well, let's see if we have another Okay, so we have Pennywise and Khvost and Daniel DM and his teammate, which is Judge Power. Wait, is it Judge Power? Wait, no, wait, what? No, it's no, it's randomness. It's randomness. That's what it is. Yeah, just my memory. This guy's asking how many viewers do I have?
Approximately from 14 to 20.
Yeah.
Also because you were promoted in the cross. Oh, freaking this place.
I mean, big thanks to you guys just for dropping my link everywhere. Big thanks to Demonic because I saw him dropping the link somewhere as well.
No. Yeah, Demonic, and I did for the open array, like not everywhere because I could get freaking banned.
Yeah,
just,
great
like,
we're getting
bored.
such exposure here. And Judge Power coming in to maybe counsel Pennywise here. Yeah, Judge Power is coming to start a tech talk and counsel Pennywise here.
Back then.
Wow, Pennywise really doesn't. Well, yeah, okay, no worries. But yeah, and the winner of this game, I think it's a best of 3 if I'm not mistaken as well. Let me just check real quick. It is indeed a best of 3. And currently Pennywise has 1 game. Team Pennywise Khvost, has 1 game behind their back. So they're on match point actually. Against Randomus and Daniel DM. And if they win the next game, they have to play against Bart and Manos. So we'll see how this goes, and we'll see who will be playing. Let me just check a ping here, because I got pinged on Discord again. There we go. Just Judge Power informed me that he did his magic, and I'm very grateful for that. Okay. Okay, great. There we go. Yeah, Khvost saying hello to all the viewers. Oh, and hello, Manus in the chat. Yeah, so we're just waiting for randomness to team up, I guess, and positions to be taken, and for the game to start. Okie. Well, let's see if we can get the game going. And after that, it's going to be the semifinals. This is the quarterfinals, best of 3, match point for Pennywise. Then there's going to be the semifinals against Bart and Manos of the winning team from this point. And then we're going to have the finals between the winning team of the semifinals, obviously, and then the winning team of the lower brackets. And I'm not sure who's going to be winning in lower brackets. Perhaps it's going to be Prophet and Leonid? It's not Leonid. It's not Leonard either. Oh no, I forgot his name. Okay. Sorry, whoever you are, teammate of Prophet. I'm just bad with my memory here, and you're not a very common occurrence here, so just messing up your name is kind of gonna be very common for me. That's what I'm sure. Okay, see if the game can start. Seems like we have the teams, we have the positions. Everyone is ready to go. We have Mock and GDI versus Skrin and Nod. So we have Skrin. I mean, Pennywise is a Skrin player, so there's no wonder there, I suppose, that he's using Skrin. There we go. And the game starting. Good luck, have fun is getting dropped by both teams. First time we see that, actually, surprisingly enough. Wow, 3 players riding good luck, have fun. Only Pennywise not riding good luck, have fun. Maybe he doesn't have manners. Who knows? Okay, so on the right hand side, spawning in as the red GDI, we have Daniel DM, a player who I do not know, but we'll see how he deals with it. And his teammate as the yellow marked of Kane is a randomness. And on the left hand side, spawning as the green Skrin, we have Pennywise and his teammate as the pink, or purple rather, sorry, not pink, purple vanilla Nod is Fost. So I know that left hand team here are Tib Wars players, both of them in fact, and they're actually pretty decent Tib Wars players, but they aren't all how to put it, they aren't the best in the KanesWrath scene, unlike the Tib Wars scene. So hence why it's, ooh, wait, is that engineer gonna die? No, don't tell me the engineer's gonna die. Running through Tib here, very dangerous, very risky play, but it seems like he's gonna survive just barely. A sliver of health. People not liking their engineers this game, I suppose. Okay, that tip spike is getting captured. See, anyone going for the... Wait, is there even the EMP sensor? I forgot, no. This tip spike is not getting... Oh, no, it is. Never mind, I'm blind. It's okay. It's okay, just blind. Blind things. Okay, so Kvast going for standard buggy to scout. Teammate going probably for eco, most likely. Okay, we see a randomness. War Factory. No one going for Orca Rushers or any of the sort. Actually, only one GDI in this game. This is probably like the first time we only have one single GDI playing, nothing else. Wow, pretty nice to see that. Actually, that not everyone is just sticking with the meta, and just the meta. So yeah, we'll see where this goes. Refinery drops, expansions happening for all players involved. Fost falling a little bit behind, but it's not a big deal. He's probably going to start backing up his MCV now. All going for a third power plant. Okay, that's also an option. Actually, yeah, the EMP sensor does exist. Yeah, but neither team actually capturing it this time, and neither team opting for triple refinery either. These are really, really big chip fields. I'm surprised no one goes for triple ref. You'd normally expect that to happen on this sort of map, but I guess not. Because they believe in expansions. Some bikes coming out from randomness, perhaps from early harassment. There's a Seeker, however, out for Pennywise, and he's probably going to make another one here. Yep, so that should be able to defend against these bikes pretty handily. Yeah, bikes getting intercepted, Seeker taking some damage, bike taking some damage. Probably not even gonna lose the Seeker. Oh, he's gonna lose. Yeah, he is gonna lose the Seeker for one bike traded. Not a good trade, but not the end of the world either. Scouting Pitbull coming through, and Kvast actually not expanding at all. He's just chilling. I wonder what he was wasting his time on. He was making this barracks here. Huh, interesting. Is he going for a refinery of his teammates' expansion? It's also interesting. Especially seeing as both of the people on the right-hand side expanded for themselves. There's a secret shrine getting dropped down for randomness, and he's going for infantry into those seekers. Which does seem logical, but not something you see very often. And the quick stealth as well. This is just early game. Like, he's on just 3... He's not even on 3 refineries, he's just 2 refineries. But his team is on 3 refineries. And it's already secret shrine stealth coming out. I mean, that's impressive. All of them should die to Buzzard Swarm, though. And the 3 Seekers coming in. The Harvester needs to get routed away. Seekers are just kind of sitting here, not able to get anything. The ref gets powered down to not let the Harvester escape and die, which is good. Scorpion Tank's coming out as well, and Turrets getting dropped for defense. His teammate also helping. Enlightened! Wow, this is you don't normally see Enlightened so early in the game. That's... Wow. Ooh, that EMP as well, locking down all those Seeker tanks. And there's nothing to counter the Enlightened. The Buzzers already all died. The Buzzard Swarm ability is not available anymore. And the Seekers are just all gonna die. I mean, he did slow down his eco quite a bit, but was it worth it? That's the question. Because he himself only has 1 refinery. on expansion. Probably going for fast tech. I assume that's 2 or 3 getting dropped down already, because Pennywise is known for his trap house map. And his teammate going for double war factory. Bike Buggy here, also rather aggressive, although he is on triple refinery, which is not too aggressive, all things considered. But yeah, team on the right here definitely has the eco advantage, especially with the Jab player getting 4 refineries in total. I wonder though if they're going to be able to convert it, since it is Bike Buggy versus Tanks, and Tanks are very slow. This Bike Buggy can definitely come through the hole here in the middle of the map and clean up some harvesters if the Jab player is not careful. The Jab player is Daniel DM, and it seems like they'll get at least 1 harvester. Tanks coming in though, sweeping in. They might get a lot of Bike Buggy for this. Wow, harvester, ooh, barely dies. Bike Buggy really paying a lot with their numbers for this, though. Venom's out for what? Venom's for randomness? He's going for Venoms against Scrim tier 1? Wait, there's no tier 3 for Pennywise either. He didn't go for tier 3. I wonder what's happening here now. He probably saw all of this EMP infantry and just got scared and decided to just stick with Gunwalkers and Seekers. It could work out for him, but these EMPs need to be good here if he's to hold this, but it looks like he doesn't even need to EMP. Locks down 1 Seeker tank. I'm still questioning those Venoms. I'm not sure what's happening there. The tanks start pushing through though. And the Bike Buggy, despite getting 1 harvester, isn't able to achieve all that much. Daniel DM. Daniel DM? Yeah, Daniel DM. Only on 6 harvs though. 4 F, 6 harvs. Not something you want to be looking at. He needs at least 3 more. Bluefield also not really getting harvested by any of the sides. There's Hammerheads out for Daniel DM. Pennywise still on tier 1, never mind. Tier 3 coming out, and there's artillery and tripods at the same time. He has the good support as well. Bike Buggy still roaming in the top, but the Predator tanks are scared of that obelisk, I guess, and just roaming the top. Ooh, that blue tip Harv is gonna... that's unfortunate, that demove there, demove bug. Yeah, that partial will get picked off, sadly. The first blue tip Harv, he doesn't even make it there. Oh, there is a catalyst. Where's it going? Oh, there it is. One of the refineries of Pennywise falling. That buzzer... Oh, it's just decoy army, never mind. I thought that was actually enlightened. Wow, Pennywise pushing to these enlightened. No EMPs going down. First EMP is finally going down. And they're devastating. And speaking of devastating, Devastator's getting a lot of damage on these enlightened. Buzzer's getting dropped down as well. Enlightened need to fall back. Otherwise, they'll get all picked off. And this is really expensive infantry here. But he is really holding this back with just infantry, which is impressive. He has the stealth as well. He has even more infantry to slow down the tripod's advance. There's the Venoms coming out, and almost all anti-air is gone here for Pennywise. So those Venoms are going to actually deal with these Devastators pretty easily. The shield upgrade is ready, and the tripods are there. He needs those EMPs to land. He has 1 single red HP Gunwalker. He needs those Devastators to die, and he needs those EMPs to land, and then perhaps he could hold this push. This is very questionable here. Very, very close. Sonic Emitter from his teammate getting dropped down to support. There's stealth for his teammate. There's a morph coming out from his teammate as well. And his teammate is... Ooh, they're losing a lot of units to Tip Core Bike Buggy. That's kind of bad. Tanks are going back, but there's no expansion from Xads onto this field here. So he's back on the gun, but the Bike Buggy coming to help to kill those Venoms. And that is really bad. Those Venoms are integral to killing those Devastators' warships. So they can't kill the base of Randomness, and they can't kill the infantry of Randomness. But now that the Venoms are gone, he has nothing left to kill the Devastators. There's no counters, and Randomness is falling. And he doesn't even have any eco really left on his side. Only 5 harvesters. Only 4 harvesters. But this is like a giant field, so... only now Pitbull's coming from his teammate, but I think it's all too late because these tripods are doing a push through. And despite that great defense for a while from Randomness, the help from Xads with that Bike Buggy was too much for him to handle. And now without an MCV, with no ability to rebuild now, with that warp actually gone, he has nothing to his name, and he has to rely on his teammate clutching the 1v2, and this is match point as well for them as well, which is really unfortunate. It's not looking too hot. Redeemer out as well, Bike Buggy roaming, a ton of harvesters going around. Randomness is quitting. Yeah, he is quitting. And Pennywise's army is going forward still. There's the ever-advancing tripod army here from Pennywise with some gunwalkers as well in the mix. There's the stasis, and it's not looking good. Railgun is probably finishing here. Yeah, Railgun is finished. Harvester is getting built here, but it's gonna be all too late. As Pennywise is striking from the bottom, Back Buggy coming with full upgrades as well, except for the EMP coils, but almost full upgrades, full damage upgrades at the very least. And he's just rolling over Daniel DM here. Really came down to killing randomness. Daniel had to step up and either pressure Frost or help randomness so much so that he wouldn't be dying to Frost's Back Buggy there. Unfortunately, unable to quite pull this through, but quite a game nonetheless. Quite a game. Pennywise looking pretty shaky there against the EMPs as well. Which Squid has a lot of trouble dealing with Mock most of the time. But yeah, look at that economy difference. Just randomness and Daniel DM struggling on the eco game. Pennywise getting the upper hand. Not really going anywhere. Yeah, Steel Talons. I mean, I don't think swearing is getting punished. I don't think swearing is in the rules of the tournament. Like, no swearing. Yeah, it seems like the losing team here, Daniel DM and Randomness, do not realize it's a best of 3. To be fair, it is a little bit unorthodox that the quarterfinals are best of 3 and then everything else is a best of 5 except for the finals, which are best of 7. But now we have the match that we've been waiting for. We have Pennywise and Hvast versus Ice and Bart Jones. Hvast looking not too bad at the back, but get a lot of value from it, helping his teammate, cooperating. Pennywise also a great tripod spammer, I guess, for this tournament. And let's see how they fare against Manos and Bart. While they're probably making the lobby here and there, let me just check to make sure I'm not missing anything, and I'm not missing them maybe being on VPN or something. Just in case. Let me see how the lower brackets are doing, and currently we're waiting for Profik and Leopold to finish versus Judge Power, and Zanecki and Just Kill versus Madi. Nice play from Pennywise. Yeah, indeed. So we're probably gonna have to wait quite a bit for the lower brackets here. But we'll see. We will see, and hopefully Bart and probably actually a good idea would be just taking a break. So we'll probably watch Ice and Bart versus, or sorry, Manos and Bart versus Pennywise and Hvast, best BO5. And after that, once that's over and we're going to be waiting for lower brackets to catch up, I'm probably going to take a bit of a break here. I don't have any closing screen for my stream, though. This has been, like, really set up really quickly. But, yeah. Going to take a bit of a break. A breather, because I've been talking for a solid 3 hours, 40 minutes. Hot diggity damn, that's a lot of time. Okay, Bart is saying he's eating currently, so we'll have to wait for him to finish that. So we'll see how that goes as well. So waiting for him to finish eating, host up the lobby, and start the games then. So, Cassius, are you here? Okay, no Cassius then, so I'm gonna be lonely. Kind of wanted to ask him what he would be thinking about, like who would be the favorite here. We have Manos and Bart, who've pretty had a commanding lead so far from all of the games. They won 3-0 in round 1, 3-1 in round 2 despite having some close games, 2-0 in quarterfinals. Right, and they're playing against Pennywise, the team of Pennywise, which were somewhat shaky. I mean, their first match, the round 1 versus Avegi, it was 3-2, so it was a bit close. Let's see. Currently score is 0-0, yeah. I suppose that's true. Okie dokie. But yeah, we're just currently waiting for Bart to just finish and host up. I don't think there's any other really matches getting played. Probably some in the lower brackets currently going on, but they are just in the quarterfinal phase. So it's going to take them a while to reach towards the very end. And, well, Profik and Leopold are still in it, though. They're still in it to win it. They have the potential to go through till the very end. And we might see their resurgence at the very end as well, versus Manos and Bart, and perhaps even a comeback. Who knows? Would be very interesting to see that happen. Yeah, Buka, they haven't let you in because you're just too good for them. It's supposed to be around mid-tournament. Yeah, I know Pennywise is here. I know Bart is here. I know Manus is here. I know Shved was here. I know Mazarashi was here. I mean, they didn't play, but they were here at the very least. They were signed up. They never got kicked and disqualified. But all things considered, I feel like we have to have some sort of at least decent level teams here just to put on a show. And so far the matches, even Manos Bar Jones, like the first round was very, very shaky of the players playing against them. However, now we're seeing some competitive games. At the very least, in round 2, when they were playing against Team Madi, which is not a player you would normally see stepping up, but now it was some really close games there, and that was really, really fun. So despite all odds, despite having these strong teams of Manos and Bar Jones, despite having some pretty good players out here, they still are getting pushed back. They didn't lose yet. They're not in the losers bracket, but they did have some very close matches and some close calls. And perhaps in a different world, different universe, they might have actually been in the losers bracket now. Yeah, but don't worry, Buka. I'm sure they're going to be hosting future tournaments for all players where you could join as well. Yeah, I know there's going to be Bike Rush, but you at least can get some experience in. Or, I mean, if you're really pissed about not being able to join tournaments or having tournaments with Bike Rush, just host one yourself. Like, host good only tournament where you have, like, you, Firestorm, some other people. Maybe make it, like, a free tournament. Maybe make it a show match. Like, I could care less. I mean, there's a lot of ideas out there that you could possibly execute that could provide for some fun, interesting games on your skill level that could be casted and competitively seen overall. Like, to be fair, I'm speaking to all of viewers right now. I'm open to cast pretty much anything as long as I have the time for it. So if I'm told about it, like, beforehand, maybe like a week beforehand, I probably should be able to get my plans together, rearrange some times, rearrange some meetings, and be able to be present there for the casting. Okay, cool. So yeah, but so if anyone ever wants to host a show match or make their own little tournament, maybe have a caster in there, I am absolutely up for it. And especially if you want to try out co-casting with me, I'm down for that as well. It's always nice to see people talking, trying to entertain others, and overall taking the initiative in a sense. Would be very, very nice to see, especially for this community. It's not the biggest community, but this is certainly a big tournament for this community. And so far, it's going pretty nicely. I do like the developments, since even though Manos and Bar Jones, I would say, are still the favorites, it is not all that simple. We might still have Profik and Leopold coming from the lower brackets. Perhaps Mari and Trump as well might step up, and they might end up in the finals as well. Right? Perhaps Pennywise and Xads might beat them either as well. I mean, you never know. It's like, we'll see how close the games are going to be. But so far, I would say this tournament was definitely a success, and it was a blast hosting it, even though it's basically my first time hosting such a long session. Really, really, really tired from this. But I will continue, and I will try to get at least to the semifinals, host this Bart and Manos versus Pennywise and Xads. And the finals will probably take a while until we get there because of the lower brackets still being a bit far away. But we'll see how that goes. So, Bart, if you're listening right now, have you done eating over there? Oh man. Because I had a plate of food right next to me this entire time, and I've only taken like a couple bites from it. It's a bit unfortunate. It's like I have the food, but I don't have the opportunity to eat said food. I don't know if you aren't a caster, you might have not experienced that feeling. But if you're like really caught up in just in something, like really doing a lot of things, really having to be present there at all times, talking, entertaining, whatnot, there is sometimes there isn't really time to do other things like eating. Thankfully, I was able to drink this, stay hydrated. That's really a good tip as always. Really important, especially with summer rolling up, high temperatures, global warming, all that fun stuff. And also, I might as well, while we have nothing better to do, might as well thank everyone for the support. Thank you very much for all the people that have followed me today. It was very nice seeing you appear. Really nice seeing the support from you, and I'm really thankful that I'm able to stream just right out of the blue, completely like last minute stream that no one ever heard about. And now there are people out there coming in, looking at it, and even perhaps enjoying the show. At least I'm hoping so. It's very nice to see that. And Zaneki, I think, hosted. Yeah, Donald, Madi, and Zaneki. That's the lower brackets. I think I'd like to wait for Bart a little bit at least. Since right now, wait, lower brackets, Madi. Okay, so it's, yeah, so they're getting to the quarterfinals, and Madi and Trump won 1-0. So they're on match point now. So if they win this game that we're seeing that's getting hosted right now, then they will be moving on to the semifinals of the lower brackets. And we'll see how that develops from there. But yeah, I just want to wait for Bart and not miss this, because this is going to be a big match, certainly. And I will definitely not want to miss it, especially if Pennywise can actually win it. That'll be impressive. Okay, so still waiting. Bart says he can play in 2 minutes, so we're going to see him in a minute. Probably he's starting to host up. So the wait is, it's not going to be that much longer to wait here. It's good to see, good to hear. But yeah, so far so good. We saw a lot of GDI in this tournament, certainly, and that makes sense. There's a lot of GDI players out there. The meta currently is considered to be GDI. We've certainly seen a bunch of Mock as well, which is rather popular. But we have seen some Scrin, some Reaper. I believe even Traveler showed up at some point. I'm not sure if they actually... I think it was like Trump or something, second Traveler. I'm not sure if they actually ever played it. But at least we've seen it. Seen even Vanilla Nod. We haven't seen Black Hand, which is I'm kind of surprised by. We almost saw SOCOM, didn't get picked by Trump. We saw some Steel Talents action, which is also impressive. So actually, a lot of factions... being played here, which is also good to see. It says something about kind of the balance of the game. And I'm not saying the balance is necessarily perfect, but at the very least, we don't see only GDI players. We see a lot of them, certainly, but not only GDI players. Which is good to see. Okay. So, waiting on Bart. I mean, yeah, Manos is waiting as well, seems like it. Faust and Pennywise seems like they're waiting as well. I don't see Pennywise, but Faust is at least. That's for damn sure. Yeah, so welcome back, Ashes.
Hi.
Yeah. So currently, just to explain the situation... Oh, there we go. Bart is here. There we go. Bart is here, so you might be rolling up at a good time. I feel like you should still... watch through the stream. I think that's going to be best. Just not cause any lag, because we're getting into the more decisive matches here. We are at the semifinals between Bart, Jones, Manos, Sucias, and Pennywise and Hvast.
I don't know if it's gonna lag. There's the question, though. I don't want to interrupt the tournament, though.
I feel like it's not worth it. But we'll see. Whew. Watch me. Also, I think my AC is getting picked up a little bit. Oh, whatever. Watch me kind of after the end of the stream, because I'm also recording this entire. Actually, wait. That's a good point. Wait, hold on a second. How many gigs do I have left? Oh, I have a lot of gigs left. Oh, right, because I'm recording in 720p as well. Okay, never mind. That's all good then. We are Gucci. I feel like Bart, you can just host at this point. It doesn't really matter who hosts. As long as we have the lobby up running, we have the players in the lobby, we have the players teamed up, positioned up, colored up, readied up, and start the game. That made no sense, but whatever.
I think I'm kind of lagging though.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem.
Let me reset the router really quickly. Maybe that will fix the issue.
Technical problems. I don't know. Pennywise is going to cry a lot about lag, so I'm not sure if it's even worth it. I just don't want to have to deal with him crying. Bart pings me, says, I'm ready. Well, should I host? I mean, I'm the streamer. I don't think I should be the one hosting, really. At least not normally what I see happening. Yeah, so just Manos or Bart, just one of you host, I suppose, and then they'll join, I suppose. I really want to get those semifinals rolling. We'll see. Maybe I won't even take a break. Who knows? Maybe I'm just a madman. I mean, I did drink 3 portions of coffee. Big portions as well, milligram-wise, not milliliter-wise. Today. So I'm fired up, not simply because I'm just casting that way every single time, or I'm a crazy psychopath or something. It's coffee. It's all coffee. Blame it on coffee. Hashtag blame coffee. So yeah, let's see. Pennywise isn't online. Okay, still waiting for them to host a lobby. I mean, Hvast is here. Manos should be here as well, I think. At least he was here. He's not here anymore. Don't know what happened to Manos. But yeah, Bart should be here as well, I think. Are you guys on the VPN, or am I missing something here? Yeah. Oh yeah, right. I wanted to ask you guys, but you weren't here. What would you say, just in general, about this tournament currently? Like, what happened? What do you think about it? Improvements.
I mean, it's going smoothly for being a one-day tournament, right?
Yeah, not too shabby. I mean, I would love to see way more people, join up here, because we only had like 26 people out of 46 that signed up actually being here. However, at the same time, I think I will lose my voice if especially 46 people showed up.
Let's be honest, we didn't cast whole set of all the games, so
oh no.
We need to be grateful for that. They're rather replays.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't think I'm going to be casting all the games of this tournament. I mean, how many games even are there? There's probably definitely around 30, maybe even 40 games played so far, if not more. And most of those games could be actually very long as well, which is just unprecedented. I would have to, that would be like 40 games. Like, imagine each game is at least 20 minutes long, right? How long is that? Let's do some quick math. We have 40 times 20 is 800. Did it? It is 800, right? 800. 800 divided by 6, so it's over 10 hours of footage just casting the games alone. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not doing that in one sitting. I mean, just imagine, guys, just like your first stream, 12-hour challenge. And it's casting as well.
12-hour challenge?
Like not playing, just casting.
Just casting. Then I would
Just
like
the entire time, non-stop talking.
playing. I mean, like playing is gonna get tired, and the
Oh, we have a lobby up.
the casting also is gonna like be really tired.
Yeah,
Like,
I feel like playing is almost easier because in playing there's a lot of action happening regardless of what you're doing. Well, not regardless of what you're doing, but in general, like you just have to move your mouse, use your keyboard depending on the game, obviously, and just kind of roll with it. And you don't really have to talk sometimes. Like you sometimes just have to show that you're concentrated and just doing cool things. And you don't have to talk. You can get burnt out, but I feel like it might honestly be easy to just play and somewhat slightly cast sometimes, like as in say something every once in a while, than non-stop constantly talk for 10 hours, because I feel like that's way worse. Because in just playing in first, first person VOD, you could actually take some breaks, you could, spread out the workload to not only talking, but also just playing. When you're just casting, though, you only have to talk. You can't really do anything else. Yeah, you move your mouse every once in a while, but you can't really shut up. That's not going to be fun to watch. So you have to rip your throat up for a solid 10 hours. And I feel like it's going to be way worse than just playing. So actually, props to anyone out there, really, any streamer who's freaking casting games for like 10 hours straight. I don't think I ever saw that happen, actually.
I think like with big tournaments, you have a lot of casters, not like the single ones.
That's true. I mean, I haven't really watched a lot of casters myself, so maybe that's why I didn't see anyone really casting for like 10 hours nonstop. But I don't think it's like a very common thing either. Like even like if you look at Cyber, which he props to him, does amazing content, very very good quality. But even he doesn't cast that long. Like he has like the top, like the longest time that he has casted is like around 3 hours or something, 3-4 hours from like subscriber replays, and that's it.
And we are doing this like whole fucking day.
Yeah, we're 4 hours in already, Cassius.
Really?
Yeah, we're 4 hours in, and it's still the semifinals, and we're not even starting with the semifinals yet. We're just still waiting for Pennywise and Foss to come in.
At least I have some materials to learn the game from.
That's true. This is a mid-tournament. I guess you still could. Yeah, I mean certainly. 2v2 gameplay, Black Neon. You could learn the Black Neon maps as well alongside them. Yeah. I mean, if you really want, Gash, I could drop you the entire thing. Although I think the VOD should be saved on Twitch, and I'm pretty sure I might try go on like a big questionable thing, and I might take all this footage and edit it down for a YouTube video. That might be interesting, because we have a lot of downtime, right, between games here and there, right? So if I just edit it down, make maybe not one YouTube video, but make a series like just like Manos and Bart versus like Madi, for example, or like just like each match alone that we've casted. I feel like that could be an idea, but it will certainly take a lot of work. We'll see. And I still have to get my guide going. I have the tier 2 guide that I still want to make, and I was just too lazy to do it. So very fortunate. So sorry anyone who is in chat who actually knows about me being in progress of making another guide, but wanting it and not seeing it, because, well, I can be a lazy ass sometimes. Anyways, we have Pennywise joining here, and we have Anus. 6 ops. Pennywise is getting really fed up here. Oh man. I'm told you Pennywise is gonna be on tilt.
Yeah.
Outlaw here, wow. He's not even we're waiting for Hwas to come in. I wonder what the Outlaw is doing here. Watch Pennywise just read Xads, and he's gonna start being super angry. Yeah.
What?
He basically wrote like, what is 1 not enough? I'm just not going to respond to him. It's okay. We don't have to seed anger in this community. We have enough as is. Pennywise is how'd I put it? Really doing the job for the rest of the community in terms of anger issues. Well, anyways, just joking though. We're waiting for Fast. Hopefully he didn't like go I don't know, take a shower or something and completely disappeared.
Yep.
Hopefully not. And yeah, the Futurama versus Eclipse is happening as well, so there's that. But oh well. GDI IP faction.
Of course.
And we'll see. Actually, we might only see one GDI faction again this time around. And Mano's opting to go for Mock instead of Vanilla Knot this time. So that's interesting as well. So we're probably going to have, I assume Floss is also going to play Nod Vanilla like he did last game. So we're going to have Mock and Vanilla GDI versus Scrin and Nod, which is interesting. Only one GDI once again. Manos perhaps figured out that GDI is not the best thing to play. And he settled on Mock this time around. So we'll see. So Gaseous, if it does lag, you will need to leave, but yeah. Other than that, we'll see where this goes, and we're finally, after, I don't know, it's like 15 minutes, I guess. We're finally starting the game. The semi-final game. First game of semi-finals, I believe. Is it best of what?
Best of wait. Best of here? Semis? Best of 5.
Best of 5, okay. Okay, yeah, so we do indeed have... let me see... So in the bottom right-hand corner, starting off as a yellow Vanilla Scrin, we have Pennywise. And as his teammate, as the red Vanilla Nod, we have Bust. And over at the top left-hand corner, playing as the purple Vanilla GDI, we have Bartones, and as his teammate, we have Manos as the blue Mark of Cain.
Interesting opener for Pennywise. Opening with a crane.
Yeah, he does that a lot, actually. I think that's his main build, is he just goes crane. And actually, it's actually faster to, like, his macro on his first field is faster because of that crane. However, I do think it has a drawback of being easier to punish than, not doing it without, doing it without crane, obviously. Steel Talon's writing in the chat, hopefully his play will be as aggressive as his talk. Well, Pennywise is a quite high-ranking player in here compared to some other people. So in looking at all the players here, Pennywise is actually pretty solid, all things considered. If this was a pro tournament or a semi-pro tournament, then I would be saying otherwise. But this is what it is. 3 mock spots coming in from the bottom, and 3 mock spots surviving. Okay.
Yeah, two Cyborgs lost. This is actually lost in the firepower, but still 3 EMPs are available.
Yeah, the EMPs are all there. And that finally gets dropped right for the EMPs here. Pennywise already expanding here, and has not really the quickest economy, actually. I think it might be the quickest, but it's not... It's about as fast as Bart Jones right now.
Let's see those EMPs, though.
So it's not overwhelming quickly. Yeah. Ooh, okay.
One.
EMP the MCV and 30 EMP. Oh! I would have used that on the War Factory, actually. Probably War Factory Refinery here in the bottom would have been way better to use it on, but he's still got some value. And the EMPs are still there, actually. He's forcing another turret out of Floss to get those EMPs away. Actually, all of the free mock spots survived well.
Yeah, 4 power plants, though, for our red player.
Oh, yeah, wow. A really big delay there. To be fair, if he built this correctly, he didn't actually have to pack up his MCV. He could just go to Refine. But it doesn't look like he built crawled. Also, he does have a mock on the enemy team, so stacking your refineries may not be the answer to all your world problems. But yeah, Manos already expanded. Bart expanded somewhat to his second field, was really close to him. Double Wharf actually backed by him out from Lost. And Pennywise also expanding. Seems like neither team getting boots up just yet. Tendency that we've been seeing throughout the entire tournament.
But I just love this Rocket APC. Every single match, you can see at least 5 APCs coming up.
I mean, this time he's playing against Scrin, yeah, but interesting to see. I mean, Lost and Pennywise seem to be going for like the exact same thing they did last game versus Daniel DM and Randomness. Like basically the exact same thing. So we'll see if we will see if it works out for them this time as well. EMP from the Mock Squad does not get anything. And the Bice escape with their life? Nope. They're gonna get bike buggied. And here we see bike buggy from Manus versus bike buggy from Frost. And despite Frost going for an earlier 2 double war factory, Manus does have the superior numbers here. And he did pick up a bunch of bikes. So
Barca is gonna lose 1 APC to the Seekers, but yes, Seekers are out of range of photon cannons. They might be picked up 1 by 1.
Yeah, not the end of the world here, and there's a good micro.
Transport.
Good micro though coming in from Bart here, and he actually managed to garrison. I think that's actually a good trade for him, but he didn't quite. I don't like if despite it being a good trade, he didn't really push Pennywise anywhere. Like Pennywise is still going for eco, surprisingly enough. Like Pennywise is unfazed by these APCs here. He knows he can counter them, but 1 more Seeker falls. Elite Rocket Squad and Bike Buggy from Manos coming in to help his teammate here at the very top. And Lost trying to counterattack with his Bike Buggy on the bottom. So we'll see if Manos is able to simultaneously attack and hold the bottom. Let's see, there's already Scorpion tanks and 3 bikes from Manos on the bottom. Trading, and Manus is going for that tier 2. If he can get that tier 2 in time before the tier 3 goes down, no, he doesn't target it. Never mind. Tier 3 is going to go down from Pennywise. I assume it's tier 3. I think so. But on the bottom, meanwhile, not getting a Harvester. It's getting routed away. This one might fall, though. So, yeah, 1 Harvester dying here. I think. Oh, no, he doesn't target it.
No.
Oh, the Harvester escapes. That's a big shame. But tier 3 should be down. Yeah, tier 3 down for Pennywise, and the eco for him is looking strong as well.
Barjon's double Firehawk.
Oh, the double Firehawk super quick build here. Manos returning with his bike buggy as well to try to reinforce himself. He really needs to go into some eco, but Voss actually still on free refinements. He's doing the Master Leaf ref strategies of placing them a kilometer away from the tip field. So I'm not so sure about the position of Voss right now. He might be looking a bit shaky just because of that ref placement. Then again, only Bart really mining the blue tip here. So these Firehawks really can pay off. He can kill this tier 3 if he spots it. There's a Gravity Stabilizer out from Pennywise. I wonder if he's going for a Devastator, like last game.
He spotted the tripod with the Firehawks.
Yeah,
so
Firehawks coming in.
Is around.
And there's the tier 3. Oh!
He spotted the tier 3.
Yeah, he's going for it. And there's the takedown.
Tier gone.
And the Stratifighter out. 1 Devastator gets made, and then everything else is cancelled. There's 3 tripods, 1 Devastator for Pennywise. That's all he has to his name. And
Bike Buggy coming from top bottom, but
Bart has multi-MCV now.
Catalyst Missile going up.
On getting a Harvester and a Refinery. 1 Harvester of red health now as well. Manos didn't establish a good enough economy at this point in the game. Surprisingly enough, despite not even really being too pressured. Only having that Bike Buggy coming in from Host. But because he had to hate his ally, he couldn't really stabilize. So it's
Wasp have only a bunch of infantry, and a lot of Scorpion tanks can go in and clean up the harvesters of Quast.
Tier 3
doesn't have much.
Tier 3 getting rebuilt, I think, but not yet placed, and another refinery falls for Pennywise. Pennywise actually struggling here with the economy. Only have 1 refinery for like 8 harvesters. A second MCV goes out for Pennywise. Multi-MCV screenplay. Voss struggling on the bottom against the Bike Buggy of Manos. And he has to sell off that tier 2, which is actually a logical move. Yeah, Manos rebuilding that refinery, going for another one. And no blue tip getting harvested now at all. Those tripods trying to push in, but Sonic emitters and Predator tanks really stopping that. Manos' Scorpion tanks really helping out as well here. And here's the phase, and Pennywise has to run. Tier 3 gets placed, Tier 3 gets killed. 2 Firehawks are the price that Bart pays for it. But maybe that is actually worth it because Pennywise is paralyzed. He's not able to do anything without that Tier 3. He is the tripod spammer and he does not know what to do without tripods. That second MCV is still floating in there, can get picked up by Manos' bike buggy, and Obelisk comes in to support it, but he's focusing the MCV. MCV taking a lot of damage, but not quite enough. Possibly maybe will get picked off in the future, we'll see. 3 refineries down for Manos on the bottom, and he's moving his MC. Oh, that MCV gets sniped by the Firehawks. I don't think that's worth it though.
It wasn't deployed even.
He lost 4
forgot about
Firehawks
it.
for 1 MCV though. I'm not sure. He's trying to rebuild the tier 3, but he only has 1 refinery worth of eco basically right now. Like the amount of harvest doesn't even matter. Only 1 refinery for Pennywise on the front lines where it matters. And Bart Jones is pushing forward. He has this whole entire tip field for himself. The blue tip's still not getting mined. And Bart putting refinery down in the back next to Manos' MC. Manos also pushing forward.
Recapturing the
Kvost's eco looking very
tripods.
bad. Recapturing the... Oh, the tripods going down to the obelisk, but still that the tier 3 gets rebuilt once again. I think Devastator's coming out for Pennywise, and he's trying to build the tripods at the same time, but he has only 1 refinery there. That he's basically bottlenecked by that refinery. He needs another one at least. I wonder if Firehawk's gonna get rebuilt for Bart, but it doesn't look like it. And it seems like he's still pushing forward. Both tripods again recaptured by Bart. He's going for that Marv. Probably going to try to Marvest that entire field. And Manos also looking strong. He has that entire tip field for himself. With all of that economy. And he's pushed forward with infantry and scorpion tanks. And here it comes. Magnetic mines dropped as well. Damaging a lot of the harvesters. And Obelisk cannot stand against this army. Despite being a tier 3 structure against tier 1 units. It still can't do enough. Pennywise quits the game. And Kvost will follow soon after. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, well,
Absolute devastation from bottom side though. I didn't expect like Quad will not have that much forces and will be overwhelmed the tier 1 army of the...
yeah, his eco was just too bad, and Manos'
No.
eco was pretty bad as well. But then he made a eco comeback here. At the end of towards the end of the game, and because of that, even though he has some AFK harvesters but even then he has so many harvesters working on these sphere refineries, all that Tiberium, it's just too much. And those Firehawks, I think, got enough value for themselves, really.
Yeah.
Despite being lost, but Pennywise without tier 3 just got lost in what he needs to do, and just ended up not doing anything. He went for multi-MCV, that didn't work out, got completely sniped. And 2 elite per tanks with railgun roaming in the back now. Just Kvost trying to pull it back, but I do not think it's happening. He just does not have the eco. All Tib on the map, basically, behind the team on the left here now. Now finally blue tip getting harvested by Manos in the bottom. I'm surprised that the blue tip was ignored so much this entire game. I feel like Bart and Manos had the advantage and the map control to be able to harvest it the entire game and actually probably win this faster, but they end up bringing it in regardless, even without blue tip.
The tournament can be called no blue tip whatsoever tournament.
Yeah, it's blue. Yeah, it's the blue tip haters event.
Exactly. No one likes blue tip. Why though? It's shiny.
Yeah. Pennywise, despite having the better eco, lost that refinery and never really rebuilt it. Well, we will see how this is going to go this time around. This is a best of 5, a 1-0 currently. Oh, you were kicked. Oh my god. Pennywise is kicking me. I need to add judge now. Pennywise just doesn't like my face, it seems like.
Really?
Yeah. No, we had some struggles. Okay, so let's just wait and see if we do get a slot after all. Let me propose something controversial.
Tell people something controversial.
Yes.
GDI is not the strongest.
I'm just asking if Bard can host instead, because Pennywise is probably gonna never let me in and just keep kicking me. Well, let's see if we can get this resolved. Since I do want to see how this ends. Okay. Oh, that Pennywise guy, always causing problems. All in good fun though. I mean, at least I'm laughing. I don't think he is, but no, it wasn't lagging at all. I think we might have you watching again, unfortunately, because it doesn't. Looks like Pennywise is just rambling, but yeah, you could watch for me nonetheless.
Yeah.
Actually, while all of this is happening and we get this sort of Judge Power does his magic again that he did so well last time. Let's see how are the lower brackets doing. Ooh, Madi and Trump actually winning, and they're onto the semifinals in the lower brackets. And now we're just waiting for Profik and Leopold and then Randomness to play later a bit as well. I assume Profik and Leopold are going to take the bottom brackets there and the round 3 of bottom brackets. And it's going to be Madi and Trump versus maybe Randomness or Profik's team. And then we'll see how that ends up at the very end of it. Anyway, it's still not letting me in. Pennywise is he's like oh wait, my headphones are doing weird things. And sometimes it's a bit unfortunate. I have to reset them, but I can still talk though. I just don't hear anything. But yeah, anyways, oh, there we go. We got a slot. We got a slot. Nice.
Probably he will not let me in, so
we're in. Always Pennywise with the altercations, says Bart Jones. Yeah, it happens. Happens to the best of us. Yeah, so you are gonna have to watch for me, unfortunately. Okay, but yeah, I'm in unless he kicks me again. If it doesn't happen. Let's see if we can get this ball rolling. So best of 5, we have 1-0 for Manos and Bart against Pennywise and Frost.
you have delay 90 seconds, right?
Yes, 90-second delay. Where no one is able to cheat. 90-second delays is so grotesque that, like, first of all, one thing about cheating KanesWrath in general in terms of stream sniping, it's actually rather hard to do that. Because in KanesWrath, it really matters like how much attention you pay to the game itself and like this entire APM thing. So if you're really splitting your attention to watch a stream at the same time or even try to listen to something, that can really throw you off and make you play worse than you otherwise could have, despite even knowing everything that you do know from stream sniping. And with 90-second delay, especially, that's not like a thing that you could really gain advantage from. But anyways, we have in the bottom left-hand corner, we have, starting as the green screen, we have Pennywise. I said we have 3 times there. And as his teammate, as the vanilla nod, we have Faust. And in the top right-hand side, as the blue marked of Kane, we have Manos. And his teammate, playing as the orange GDI, we have Bart Jones, I think. Unless they switched factions, they shouldn't have. Yeah. So you have the same exact matchup, with the same exact factions, with the same exact players, but not the same exact map. We see Pennywise once again going for that Crane build, that he so adores. Can't speak. Just like getting captured, this map is also rather non-confrontational. There is one blue field in the middle to contest. Some EP centers on the high ground here. Some tip spikes as well. A lot of infantry coming out from Bart. Wow, that's a crap ton of infantry. Jesus Christ, 5 squads.
This is like too
But
much.
there's some.
I mean,
Wait.
I heard about the 5 squads. Oh, what the hell?
That's interesting texturing right here. Okay, let's not pay too much attention to that. It's gonna bug me now. I'm gonna notice that every single time. I think it's like a
5 squads is standard if you're facing especially Scrim, because you are expecting the disintegrators, right? You
That's
need 4 to
true.
5 from every
Right.
side.
I mean, it's a big map though, and you know Pennywise tends to go for the crane play anyways. Like you don't see disintegrators from Pennywise like almost ever, and like 5 squads is a big commitment. All things considered, like it's gonna slow your eco down as you see right now. Bart's eco is a bit behind now because of those squads. Mock squad's not getting anything either. The garrison for the middle knot player is faster, and does clean up 1 or 2 of them. I'm not sure how much, but I think only 1. Doubt he lost 2 on that. And yeah, all players just ecoing up right now. Weird. It seems. Oh yeah, it seems like Manos expanded for both Bart and himself, and Bart only now noticed that. I think, unless he wants to expand himself furthering, which would be interesting, but also very very aggressive and rather unorthodox. Anyways, Buggy coming in to scout from Xads, just getting a bit of a scout in. Nothing really I can see here other than these missile squads. Once again, Bart going for the same exact play versus the screen player
Same
here.
exact play.
Ah,
He's just abusing so much because in 2v2s it actually kind of worked
And
for him.
double war factory from
Hard to blame him
Xads.
not to do it. It's
We're
actually
seeing
really
the
good.
exact same builds from both of the teams that happened last game. We have the War from Quast, we have Manos expanding and then putting down the second War Factory, and we have the Rocket APC from Bart Jones, and we also have the Crane play from Pennywise into a Fast Tech. So I wonder if we're going to see a double airfield Firehawk again from Bart here, and if it's going to do so much damage as it did last game. To Pennywise. Seekers moving in the middle of the map here. Don't doubt they're gonna get very much. Those APCs starting to move towards them as well now. And Bike Buggy moving in the bottom. There's actually a lot of. That's not a decoy army, is it? Wow, that's
It's not the army. They don't have
that is,
T2.
yeah. That's a
It must
lot
be
of
real.
Bike Buggy. Wow, and undefended harvesters here. That might prove to be a problem. Also, why is this free refinery? Is the field big enough for free refineries? Wait, the bikes are AFKing though. Well, there they are. Now they engage, and 1 harvester is most certainly going to go down. Maybe even 2 harvesters. Now definitely at least 2 harvesters.
2.
For proper focusing.
Or even 3. There's no response.
Oh, and yeah, no harvesters getting routed really, and 3rd harvester getting targeted as well. Wow, Quast's economy almost cut in half at this point. Maybe even a 4th harvester. There's a photon cannon from his teammate, and the bike buggy from Quast coming back as well. Well, red HP harvester does escape. But yeah, 4 harvesters, 3 refineries, double war factory. He's going for tech as well at the same time. This isn't a really very stable economy from him. This was a nice attack here from
I don't think it
Manos.
is.
And the bike buggy's not through. And I believe the Seekers from Pennywise not really getting in here in the middle because of those rocket APCs. And the airfield comes down with Firehawks. And it's a second airfield with Firehawks. He's saying, well, it worked last time. Oh, why should I change anything? We're just going to do the same exact shit. And we're going to pull it off. And we're going to win the games. I suppose that is what Bart is banking on. Pennywise getting ready for that. Not going head first into tier 3 this time around. and instead trying to get a more stable economy, which is more logical here, and a lot of anti-air as well. Bike Buggy from Kvast, that also is numbering in quite a bit, but Manus did switch to Scorpion Tank, so that should be able to counter it, more or less well. We're finally getting sniped from Pennywise by Firehawks from Bart. Firehawks already paying off. Orca Strike not really getting anywhere there. And yeah, currently Bart's entire point in this game, literally, his only reason to be in this game is Firehawks. Literally. And maybe Sonic Emitter drops. We'll see about that, though.
Yeah.
Seems like he's building one, actually, right now.
I don't understand quite like the thinking of the enemy team. Actually, they knew it's gonna come with the free Firehawks, right?
Yeah.
They saw APC rockets, so they need to. Yeah, they're totally expecting the Firehawks.
Yeah,
so
Pennywise
Slapping T3 is gonna pay.
slapped a lot of AA.
Gonna be paid with blood.
Although, to be fair, if you fly in first and then shadow out instead, well, he's gonna... now he didn't do that exact same thing. He's gonna lose all his Hawks here. At least most of them. That's kind of actually bad. He does get a tier 3, though, but it's actually very bad. And I think... Yeah. No, wait. No, never mind. Oh, yeah, there's a second tier 3. Pennywise built a second tier 3 because he knew that one of them was gonna get sniped. That's for damn sure. Okay. Good play by them. By him. And, well, guess what? No one mining the blue tip.
No blue tip.
No blue tip, yeah. It doesn't exist. Just close your eyes on blue tip, it's okay. A bunch of Seekers from Pennywise coming up from the top, but Preds here from, and a Sonic from Bart are really going to ask him what he's doing with those Seekers. Was a nice idea, but didn't really get anywhere with that. Tripod's moving there as well, with Devastator warships. The MC moving as well. Actually, would be insane if Bart can snipe the MCV with his Hawks, like he did last game. But last game, he sniped the second MCV. This time, he might snipe the one and the only. Scorpion... Ooh, the Vapor Bomb barely misses the Scorpion Tanks. It was a nice play by both players there. Very close. Tier 3 gets killed by Hawks. Yeah, Tier 3 gets killed by Hawks. Hawks being very annoying here. But yeah, Scorpion Tanks from Manos come in handy, but he is the mock player. He's not the vanilla player. He does not have the laser upgrade. So I'm not sure whether those Scorpion Tanks are really going to be worth it. He should probably try to get... Yeah, he does have tier 3 and tier 4 as well. I wonder if that Catalyst is going to come down anytime soon. Pennywise already expanded as well. Manos just getting to the expansion here. The Scorpion Tanks are really doing a good job harass, but Tipvane can come down and kill all of them right now. Does he have enough money for it? Wait, the tier 4 is gone. He killed the tier 4, so there's no Tipvane.
Maybe it was sniped by Hawks.
Oh yeah, maybe. I mean, I saw the Hawks taking out the tier 3, but not the tier 4. Who knows? But yeah, now the Scorpion Tanks can get a bunch of Harvs here, just get a bunch of value from them. But, ooh, big fight here at the top, where Pennywise is trying to push Bart. Kills his MCV, but all the tripods die to those Railgun Preds, and one Devastator remains. One Devastator can actually probably clean up at the Reclamator Hub. He needs the anti-air from the Firehawks, like, ASAP right now, in order to be able to get anything. Ooh, Tipvane fires off, but I'm not sure if it got that much. Maybe it got some Bike Buggy, but didn't look like Kvast had a lot in general. Some Harvs from Pennywise getting picked off. Pennywise only on 6 Harvs right now. Devastator's getting killed by the Firehawks, and Prairie Tanks, 1 Elite, 1 Vet, moving forward. 1 Tripod for defense. And that's gonna be enough. His teammate needs to have an Obelisk here for this. Ooh, there's the phase on the Tripod though, and the Preds are stacking up for the Devastator. Ooh, 1 Crush. Oh, not the elite tank.
Oh, that was close.
Oh, there's a Shockwave. Wait, is he Shockwaving his own army here, or is that not a Shockwave? Am I blind? I think it's not a Shockwave. That's not a Shockwave. That's an Orca Strike probably. Let's go for them too, which is actually a Stasis.
Orca Strike.
Yeah, probably Orca Strike. Yeah, Manos' Scorpion Tank still being quite rowdy here in the bottom left, killing a tip spike of Frost even. Frost still sticking with that Bike Buggy, rebuilding his tier 3 to get that upgrade. Not sure what exact upgrade he's going for there. 1 Firehawk from Bart just chilling here, waiting for a Devastator. That MCV not looking so hot. That Stasis is going to evaporate, and the MCV is probably going to go down here. He has to start rebuilding it or something. Wow. And keep in mind, it's not like he has the rebuildability of that Gravity Stabilizers, but the problem is his teammate doesn't have the build radius. He cannot expand. His teammate is out of tip. And his teammate didn't expand to the field. Only now is Frost expanding. Frost was on one tip field this entire game. And Mano's just kind of hoarding this tip field with 3 refs at the bottom here. And pushing forward with this army of outers and infantry, and Frost only has Bike Buggy against us. Not looking so good for Frost. Frost needs to expand ace up his MCBs AFK. He needs those refs, he needs that eco. Blue tip, once again, not getting mined by any side of the conflict. A heroic Courier tank out on the map. Barshan is rebuilding his MCB, pushing forward with the Reclamator hub, putting it down in the enemy's face. Not sure how logical it is. Normally you'd want to keep the Reclamator hub at least relatively safe, but I guess he just likes shoveling in people's faces. And just
He's flexing.
he's flexing. And Bart now with the expansion, he took the opponent's expansion, and now the enemy has only 1 greenfield, which they don't have any refs on. It's not looking so great for them all of a sudden. And Pennywise still rebuilding. Oh no, he rebuilt an MCB. Maybe he's building a second one, or is that a Devastator? That's a Devastator coming out. Okay, he has 2 tripods and a Devastator. Gonna be very hard to stop that army from Bart. I think Bart can just wait for the Marvin and just push in instantly right after that. And a beacon was placed. Oh yeah, he's beaconing the tip here on this field that Manos missed out on. He has a bunch of horrors mining like an empty field here. It's not what you want to see normally. But nonetheless, Firehawks doing like insane work once again, which is kind of impressive to see, honestly. How much Firehawks are really paying off for the team on the right. Redeemer facility getting built by Manos, also getting that Redeemer up. His infantry army with Avatars now pushing forward with Venoms as well. Does he have the upgrade? I think he does. Yeah, he does have the upgrade. There is the Marv. The Devastator is getting killed by Firehawk still. A double vet Firehawk. Wow. Imagine seeing a heroic Firehawk in a freaking tournament. Yeah, and Kvast now getting pressured on the bottom. He has 2 avatars. He has the defender's advantage, but can he stop this? And the answer is I don't know. He has some bike ability to clean up those Venoms. And he has the tip core. But I don't think he has enough buggies to kill the infantry. And the infantry EMPs are going to prove fatal. Pennywise quits now. Because he doesn't look like he probably just saw that army from Bart, sees that Bart has the expansion. Yeah, hero pred.
The Redeemer has risen.
Yeah, and Manos pushing bottom really heavily. So in this game, it seems like the team on the right just, once again, Firehawks, a lot of Firehawk value, and then they end up just hoarding all the tib on the map. Instead of what they had going on in like games in the past, instead of all of that, now they have a different approach. Normally, they either had Bart or just Manos getting all the tib. Now, both of them are grabbing the entirety of the tib on the map. That's way more aggressive, but it seems to be working out for them. And certainly seems to be effective as well. Pennywise being automatically forced into a defensive position by those Firehawks of Bart really makes it so Manos is like free to do whatever he wants with Kvast, and Kvast being a less experienced player in KanesWrath isn't always able to hold up. Now Pennywise deciding to switch it up, realizing that the Firehawks may be too much of a threat here for Skrin, and going with Nod, matching his teammate here, so double vanilla Nod here that we're seeing. I wonder if there's going to be any interesting strategies here. Maybe perhaps both players go for double War Factory at the very start. That could be interesting to see. And we have... So we're going to have 3 Nod factions and 1 GDI faction here. Interesting. Once again, only 1 GDI.
Finally, some variety.
No one Catalyst in this house. I think not. Oh man, okay, so it's best of 5, and Manos and Bart are winning 2-0 currently, so it is actually match point for Manos and Bart. They're 1 game away of sending Pennywise and Kvast into a loser's bracket, where they will have a chance to come back once more. But we'll see. Perhaps the double Nod play from Pennywise and Kvast, they have something like a trump card up their sleeve, a trump strategy with maybe a quad war factor or something, that they might just... pull the win out. I wonder if Bard is going to have the balls to go Firehawks again this time. I don't think so, seeing as he's not playing against Squint players. But only one way to find out now is just to see what is going to happen. Okay, everyone readying up.
So the score is 2-1?
Score is 2-0 actually.
2-0. Oh.
I believe so. If I'm not tired or
Sorry,
sick.
I'm not keeping track. I'm also like,
oh,
kinda
host
tired.
bug. Oh my god. That's annoying. That is a bit annoying. Host bug happened. Yeah. Let's see. Not yeah, host bug happened, yeah. Just making sure that it doesn't happen again. Perfect. No host bug. Pennywise complaining once again. Using every opportunity here. Okay, Manos is here waiting for Bard to restart his game. I assume he just found a problem or something from his side. Randomness is here as well. I'm not sure why Randomness is hopping in. Maybe just tries to spectate or something. Okay. My throat is killing me now, almost close. Okay. So just waiting for Bart to come back in here. Just waiting for Bart. Wait, did Profix stop playing? Oh no! Don't tell me Profix stopped playing. Maybe Profix stopped playing. That would be very sad. Oh well. There we go. We got Bart back.
There's this open array tournament.
Bruh,
Dragon, right?
I have it on. Okay, I can rejoin. Pennywise is trying to get me out really hard. Wow, 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 wow. Okay.
Yet again.
He just wants me to not cast that, seems like it. Yeah, I think someone else rehosted now. I think so. Either that or they started, which would be an oh. Yeah, there we go. Penny trying to ruin the fun for everyone. Pennywise getting super raged up now. Oh well, there's a half fun coming down from Bart. There's half fun coming down from Klust, and we're finally back in it. After a bit of problems here, we have GDI and Mach once again. So we have, and the left-hand side, we have, I believe this is Pennywise playing as the Vanilla Nod this time instead of Squint Faction. And we have his teammate Voss playing as the Red Nod. Vanilla Cyan Nod. And in the right-hand side, we have Manos playing as the blue Mark of Cain, and his teammate Bart Jones playing as the yellow GDI. So this time, we see Pennywise going as the Nod faction, instead of his beloved Scrin. Perhaps getting fed up with all the Firehawk plays. We'll see if we'll see if we see Firehawks this time around as well. I highly doubt that, but you never know. Perhaps Firehawks are just that good that you can build them against any faction and still win. So yeah, but we'll see where this game gets us. We've already been on this map at least once, I believe, in the game between Manos, Bart, and then Modi and Trump. Which was a very close one where we had the Six Jugs trying to return all the way back through the entire map on red HP to kill one Redeemer off. Sadly, Redeemer did end up dying and Modi did end up losing that game, but it was all too close. Here, Mark of Cain squads pushing down the bottom, but will get picked off by Buggy. Impy's not landing. Hold on a second. No, my ping is fine. We're seeing a bit of micro freezing in the game, but it's not major. But it's most definitely not me because my ping is entirely fine. Literally just checked in this.
Blame Pennywise.
Yeah, blame Pennywise. Honestly, if I blame if in the next lobby I blame him, he for lags, he's gonna lose his mind most likely. Anyways. Let's see. Okay, I wonder if Double War Factory is Double War Factory from Kvast, but that's his standard build order. Honestly, he was like doing that every single game as Nod. But the question is it gonna be the same for Pennywise? Surprised Pennywise is actually behind Kvast in this build order. Kvast must have gotten real good or he actually missed one Harvester here, but yeah,
nice.
Getting a catch on this Buggy, and yes, Double War Factory. So just as I predicted, both players here on the left side opting to go for that aggressive Quad War Factory play. And here on the right-hand side, we have Manos going for Scorpion Tanks, which is the right approach. Unless he wants to contest the Double War Factory, obviously. And we have the Pipples coming out. To be fair, we have basically Bart has two strats. He has the strats of APC Rocket versus Scrin, and his strat of 2 pits, 2 APCs Rocket versus any other faction, literally.
Yes, basically yes.
Oop, 2 pressure for Manos now this time as well. To be fair though, I'm skeptical on this play of Quad War Factory for the team on the left, and the only reason I repeat, the only reason for that is that no one really cares about blue tip. Like, that strategy would be insane because it will allow you to have the map control to get the blue tip. But if no one minds blue tip, then who cares about map control? Like, you could have people just sitting in their bases, just chilling on their fields and building up their armies, and Water War Factories all but not if they don't get anything for it. Bart pinking these bikes here in the middle from both players, looking pretty scary as an army, but Bart does have some pitbulls of his own with APC supporting. He's going for more or less standard eco play. I wonder if we're going to see how many catalysts we're going to see this game. Scorpion Tank's coming to support. Mock Squad here as well, misses the EMP, but it's the attempt that matters. Let's see if one horse is going to pick... Ooh, the early move from the Harvester. Pretty smart idea. War Factory getting placed in the face of all those bikes. ABC maybe going for some mine drops. We'll see about that. No, doesn't get picked off first. And those Scorpion Tanks are going to be deadly, though. They cannot engage into those corpse with that bike buggy play. But a Scorp's really getting a number on this bike buggy here. Wow. Devastating. And I feel like that double War Factory from Manos really just countering the quad War Factory on Kvast and Pennywise, and now he's on the counterattack. And they don't really have anything to stop this. Pennywise didn't even go for triple ref on this field, which actually does make sense, and so is Kvast. Kvast for triple War Factory goes for tier 3 as well. Wow, that's super aggressive play on this map. Not something we saw ever, actually, I don't think. And Scorpion Tanks with Pitbulls here now harassing, and now the right team is on the offensive. Okay, not really able to push from early, wanting to push into these power plants. The enemy team does have the defender's advantage with this double War Factory repairs here. And bikeplay from Kvast from those triple War Factory also coming in hot and really intercepting a lot of things. Tier 4 coming out for Kvast, so I assume either Tip Vein or clicks are going to be the priority here. Can't really click both those refs, so he will have to choose at least one. And here the Scorps from Pennywise killing the Scorps from Manos. Manos losing a lot of Scorps despite even having the upgrade advantage of Dozer Blades. Having to fall back here, and now the turn... Oh, how the turntables, so to say. Now the team on the left once again is attacking. There's Bike Buggy from Kvast killing a Harvester. Roaming on the bottom, there's the Scorpion Tanks from Pennywise actually as well. And wow, I mean,
wow.
Sorry. Bart did tech up. Oh, there's one catalyst.
Oh no, Firehawks this time.
Ooh, and the Tip Vein getting some value here. Not quite killing the Scorpion Tank still because they have the Dozer upgrade, but very, very close. Now Pennywise trying to capitalize and not trying to attack. But yeah, I'm surprised that Bart here really opted for a lot of pits here. He does go for a Marv here, a lot of War Factory production. I'm not sure if he can actually keep this up. Only has 2 refineries. Only really 1 refinery because this is powered down. And here are Scorpion Tanks attacking, and this might be able to defend actually. This too far forward. Double power plant drops for not exactly any reason, but anyways. Scorpion Tanks from Manos trying to defend here from Pennywise's Scorpion Tanks. There's a catalyst that went down here, and wow, Manos' eco is in tatters. This Harvester's getting picked up on the blue tip by Kvast. And other than those Harvesters, no one else is mining blue tip. What a lovely tendency we're seeing. The Marv is done though. So Bart can start counter pushing. Despite Manos really struggling here, being on one single Harvester worth of eco, he still has some Mock spots, he still has some Scorpion Tanks. And we'll see if he can actually defend versus this Kvast's insane bike buggy army. But Kvast is out of eco himself. And now the only 2 players who have eco on the map are Bart and Pennywise. And Bart now pushing with Railgun Preds, a bit of Railgun Preds, not a lot of them. MCV and his own Marv with only 1 garrison though. That MCV is really weak right now in this terrain because I don't think he can deploy anywhere close. His Harvesters are bugging. He notices it, so he reroutes them. Manos just starting to recover here. Bike Buggy from Kvast coming out to help his ally. But running into these Preds. Ooh, Beam Cannons from Pennywise. Actually a very good idea to try to take that Marv out. And what is this?
Vapor Bomb?
No. It's a mine drop.
Not mines.
Ooh, that MCV should... Oh, if this MCV dies from the mines... Ooh, deploy it. Deploy it. Oh my god, there's the deploy from the MCV. There's a Sonic emitter drop as well. At the same time, ooh, gets a bit of value. But that Morph is getting disintegrated by those beam cannons. Beam cannons really holding line here. Sonic emitter also going down to the beam cannons. Both Sonic emitters going down. And probably the MCV is going to be next. So this push, and it's even getting sold off, this push dying to straight up beam cannon spam. Now, Xads did end up losing most of his forces, though, so Xads has nothing to show for what he has, and Manos does have some Awakened and a lot of Scorps here, despite even losing most of his eco, but he has now rebuilt it, and he is getting the blue tip, the first and maybe even last player to get blue tip on this map. But we will see about that. EMPs, I'm not sure why he's EMPing the Harvester there. He should honestly be EMPing the back buggy, but he does get some EMPs nonetheless. So far, only one Catalyst missed out getting fired, despite 3 non-factions playing. There's so many beam cannons here, doing a lot of work. Bart realizing he has to go for jokes, otherwise he's not going to be able to counter those beam cannons. And there's the expansion on multi... Bart built 3 MCVs this game, wow. Well, no, he built 2, but he had 3. There's expansion for Bart as well. I wonder if he's going to remember about the blue tip here, or not. Anyways, on the bottom, Xads trying to make a desperate run for the blue tip. Is getting spotted by Manos' single bite here. And Manos' Scorpion tanks defending.
Still a blue tip. Holy shit.
And finally, Bard realized he's going to go for the blue tip.
Finally.
And these beam cannons trying to push forward, but these
those
jugs
beam cannons,
and Reds
that's a lot of beam cannons.
are going to push them back. Also, is tier 4 done for Bard? It's not. He doesn't have to. I'm so surprised he doesn't have tier 4. Like a shockwave would have been prime here. Really, double that pitbull, not something you see every day. Killing the Venoms. Almost very close to actually going heroic. Maybe we'll never go heroic though because of those avatars and all those beam cannons getting cleaned up. The avatars, ooh, the crushers. One power tank dies. 2 power tanks, 3 power tanks crushed by a single avatar. Really, really bad. But the avatars still end up falling, and this attack is stopped by Bart. So this is a really back and forth game. Manos getting the control of the blue tip here. I wonder how this is gonna go. Yeah, Xads really needs, like, he has 1 refinery for eco. Getting vertigo bombers, which is actually a really good idea against Juggernauts especially. And there's no anti-air really for Bart, but Bart has the eco. He's not mining the blue tip. Oh no, he misclicked his Pennywise's MCV is also AFK next to the blue tip field. No one likes to get, this is anti-blue tip, guys. No one likes the blue tip.
This is anti-blue tip tournament. Holy shit.
Yeah. Oh, Catalyst number 2, and I think it's Catalyst from the same exact player as well. Coming down, but Manos is long distance harvesting this anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, there's so many harvests on the field already. That I think that Catalyst really mattered. Did anything. It probably would have been way better to Catalyst like this Rafi over here. But anyways, yeah, those blue tip harvests AFK. And Pennywise finally deploying MCV, going for a ref most likely to re-expand. And yeah, both teams running out of tip here, but Bart does have the quicker expansion up top. Bikes from Manos, getting a bunch of Hars here on the bottom, is getting a push with some infantry and Scorpion tanks. 2 Black Cannon squads coming in to intercept. That Obelisk will probably do work as well. Yeah, one shot those Scorpion tanks. Scorpion tanks running over the Black Cannon squads. Black Cannon squads kind of died. Ooh, but a Vertigo is coming in. 1 Scorpion does fall. 1 Scorpion dodges. Ooh, and a double kill from a Vertigo bomber. Wow, triple airfield Vertigo bombers. Not something you see every day, especially since that's basically the only units from Xads right now. His Harvester is super buggy right now because he has like 8 Harvesters in 1 refinery.
Imagine bombing that with the Vertigo bombers.
Yeah.
That would be insane.
Bart doing what he does best once more. Juggernaut spam. And Iron Cannon gets deployed as well. Finally getting the mining on the blue tip. And the left team as well. Also starting to mine the blue tip. So simultaneously, both teams starting to mine blue tip. I would say super late, but oh well. I guess it's makes it more equal that way. Manos trying to get a Redeemer out, despite even not really having any eco down here. We'll see if he can actually do that. And Pennywise getting quite a substantial force here with his avatars, massing up quite a bunch. And now with this blue tip, and Xads actually getting some of the blue tip as well. So both of them are going to have a lot of economy. But same thing applies to the right hand side team as well. They're also both going for Bluefield. Tier 4 finally goes down for Bart. Some Venoms to scout. Redeemer is out for Manos. Wow, so the team on the right had 2 epic units made in this game, and the team on the left had none, despite the Redeemer being very, very useful, but okay, that's an interesting approach. A lot of avatars still there for Pennywise. Vertigo Bomber is coming in for a bombing run from Quas. Killing that EMP. Interesting. Or maybe not killing that EMP, I guess. Never mind, they left it alive. Ooh, the Harvesters, though. Ooh, 3 Harvesters dying from 2 of those bombs.
Oh,
and
that's
actually 4 Harvesters.
additional bomb to those. Holy, that was so good.
I think 1 or 2 of them might have actually been blue tip harvs as well, which was devastating. But yeah, Pitbulls from Bart finding themselves on the bottom of the map, fighting 2 obelisks. Not an engagement that I would personally take, but I guess he's down for it as long as he gets some harvs, and his teammate is able to harvest the enemy's tip field behind it. Wow, what happened to one of the airfields with Vertigos? No idea. Well, whatever. Pennywise going for insane eco up top. Mutants? Wait, what? I think. Oh wait, Bart just captured the mutant hoe. And I think. Wait, that's Orchestra coming down? Okay. Well, that's interesting. Mutants out on the map. A bunch of Venoms from who? I assume from Quast. Yeah, it's from Quast. Without the upgrade, though. Ooh, Super Sonic Airstrike gets 6 Venoms. That, I believe, is worth it. Wait, is there a second Super Sonic Airstrike? I think I heard. Maybe it was just a audio bug. Shockwave gets called down somewhere. I don't even know where it's happening. Oh, there it is. There is the point. Oh my god. Those juggernauts.
Range.
That is one hell of a battery.
Shooting ducks.
Yeah, and under those shockwave, the avatars are not able to do anything. They're not even able to escape those juggernauts raining down hell. Mines getting dropped, a bunch of juggernauts dying. Actually, only 1 here, maybe a second one following. But wow, these jugs. And if they get these husks, that's gonna be devastating. They have to clean up the husks. So all of these, Vertigo's actually coming in. All of these Venoms dying as well to the Vertigo, to the Firehawks. Vertigo's coming out. They only bomb really the MCV. Don't really get. They get 2 jugs, and that's about it. Oh, and there's a Marv in the enemy's base. What the hell? Oh, how did that thing sneak through? I wonder. Probably from the top or somehow. But yeah, now there's a Marv killing Pennywise's Harvs up top.
I don't think it can fit through all this valley. I mean,
might have to watch the VOD. Honestly, and there is the Manus Redeemer doing work as well, killing Fost MCV. Fost has nothing to show for it. He has triple obelisk down bottom, but even that is not really enough to defend the Marv. And Pennywise kind of having to split his forces, having lost all of those avatars, having some of those husks recaptured. Only one of them actually recaptured. Did a good job at killing them. But yeah, now this battery, absolute unit of an army from Bart with his favorite unit, Juggernaut, moving forward in the middle of the map. And the Vertigo Bombers were bombing the Redeemer, and they did get their Redeemer, but they're not rearmed yet for all of these jugs. They're so stacked. If Vertigo Bombers come in right now, this could be devastating. Or even a Tip Vein potentially could, or maybe a Vapor Bomb as well. But the Protanks of Railgun also are a thing. And the Marv also needs to be dealt with. It's Vet 1 already. Pennywise losing them MCV up top. Actually, wait, Pennywise quit already. It's just Lost playing.
Yeah.
Ooh, 1 airfield goes down. He's trying to bomb the Marv up top. No tip left on the map, like, at all. Probably the easiest way to get tip on the map now is just killing a tip spike. And that Marv still survives with half HP, and those Juggernauts actually taking a lot of damage here from these avatars, not really focusing them down, walking into this obelisk as well. That's really, really dangerous. More than half of the Juggernauts falling to the firepower of the Not player here. But despite all odds, this MCU push with double barracks and probably engineer spam is going to be very hard. The Marv is joining the party as well. Vertigo Bombers rearmed once more. Mano's not really able to do very much other than help with a couple of Venoms. Firehawk's there to kill the Vertigo Bombers. Vertigo Bombers really only doing some damage to the Marv and not really anything else. A ton of husks down, a ton of engineers coming out, and Fost has nothing but Vertigo Bombers. Now all of those are dying as well to Manus' Venoms, and it's looking very bad. Wow, this
very
battery,
bad.
I feel like that one Shockwave just won it for Bart there. he got like 12, like a dozen avatars or that single shotgun, that battery of Juggernauts. I feel like the team on the left side should have probably tried building Redeemers of their own and tried to rage gen a bit more and get some value out of it. Well, regardless of any of that, it seems like Bart and Manos will be taking the Pennywise and Fast 3-0, which means that they are moving on to the finals, and Bart and Manos are looking strong to take the entire game. Or tournament. Game, same thing. GG gets called, and this is over. Wow.
Holy crap.
Wow, that eco from Bart.
Manos and Barf looking so strong to take over the finals. We just need to wait for the lower brackets to be finished.
Yeah, we're literally waiting on the lower brackets, and that is it. Let me actually check the situation there. Yeah, so Ice, or Manos and Bart are in the finals. They only have to play a best of 7. That's it. Just a best of 7. And if they lose, if they win, are they going to be second or last? Or second or last. Second or first, sorry. And now Pennywise and Faust are in the qualifiers of the lower brackets. So whoever's going to win, I'm not sure. Actually, the lower brackets aren't moving at all. We probably will have to wait quite a bit to see how the lower brackets develop and if they really have any development here. We see a lobby getting hosted, and that is like everyone in it. Wow. Not sure that's about. It's Trump, Madi, Daniel, Randomness, Productions, and Outlaw. I assume Productions and Outlaw are probably spectating. And then Trump and Madi are fighting Daniel and Randomness. I assume so. Let me see. Trump, Madi, Daniel. Oh yeah. Wait, that means that Randomness is, that's probably semifinals that they're fighting right now with the qualifier bracket. So whoever's going to win out of them is going to move on to the qualifiers to fight Pennywise and Kvast, and then move on to the final showdown, so to say, against the finalists, which are Manos and Bart Jones. Okay.
Looking at the teams, look, the Ice and Bart Jones have 91% win rate.
Yeah, Bart, your stonks are very good. Okay. I feel like we're gonna take a bit of a break here since we've been live for 5 whole hours. My freaking my memory of my computer is going to explode soon with the amount of recording that I've done today. This is absolutely insane. It was a blast, I must say. And I feel like I'm gonna put the stream on pause, but I might want like a screen for that as well. I don't have any presets. This was like literally last second stream setup here. Yeah. Ooh, I have to figure this one out now. So if we add this, and if we add image. Okay. I'm just literally doing this on the fly. Hopefully this isn't copyrighted, or maybe wait, soon. Let me see. Hmm. Let me see. I'm just trying to find a cover screen. Oh, Steel Talent's writing in chat. Man, that bean cans. GDI rules as always. True that. Let's see. Let me see, just save this here. And let's choose in pictures. And this, and this, and this, and oh. Let me see. I'm not even gonna know if it's gonna work or not. But let's do this, and this should be on the top layer. So now everyone should be able to see just the "We'll be back soon" screen. Hopefully, if I did this correctly. Technical difficulties, yeah. And I will take a bit of a break, and we will be back to cast the finals. So you guys can stay tuned for that. I'll be sure to try to not miss out on the finals. That's like the best of the best games. I'm just trying to check and see if this screen even appears on the stream. I have no idea. Would be cool if it did. Like really cool. This 90-second delay is really killing me.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm tired, man. I want to play the game, not to cast, man. Oh, shit.
Well, you're the one who voted to be co-caster of me, to be fair.
Also, this Raggles game season in Open Array, Red Alert, right? I didn't plan to go for the playoffs, yet I was qualified to play playoffs. And then we realized, me, Ganon, Caution, like, that there's a chance that I'm gonna win this. So why not to put the effort to put me as a Raggle master, I mean, Raggle champion, from anti-Red Alert community?
Anyways, yeah, it looks like what I've done does work, in fact. So that's great. So everyone stay tuned. We will be back with the finals in a bit here once they start. It might take about half an hour. We'll see. Or maybe even a bit longer. Maybe back in an hour or so. So yeah, stay tuned, guys, and see you all a bit later. Okay, there we go. And we are back in it once again. Sorry for the long wait, guys, but whoever waited, props to you. And I will be casting finally the finals that are happening. So what ended up happening is Pennywise's team with Frost lost in the qualifiers of the under bracket 2-4 against Modi and Trump here. So we have the resurgence of Modi and Trump coming back to potentially challenge our basically champions almost here at this point, Manos and Bart. So we're just getting the game started here, waiting for Bart here, and teams and all that stuff. And we're gonna be starting with apparently a weird map. I'm not sure if we've played it already in this tournament or if it hasn't been played at all, but we will see. It's some robo something. So yeah, we'll see when that starts. But yeah, might be the case that in this time around there also will be only one GDI faction, since Trump here and Modi seem to not pick GDI last 3 games at all. They just went Trav and Mock. So we'll see if they'll be keeping those factions or if they won't. Kidoki. Oh, Mari left and rejoined. Yeah, Robot Off Shadows. This very map right here that we have. Never seen it actually yet, so it's a new map for the tournament here almost. We'll see how people deal with it. The grand final is coming. Yeah, indeed, Steel Talons. We have the grand final match, best of 7, late in the night happening here between Manos, Bart, Jones, and Trump and Madi. Just waiting on Bart here. Hopefully it won't take too long. But it's been pretty wild. I mean, we had some players just leaving in the middle of the tournament, unfortunately. Some never showed up in the first place. So we were definitely missing a lot of action. But even so, even then, we had plenty of matches to go around. Pretty much like 6 or even 7 hours worth of just straight up raw footage here. Just from casting the games. And that's me casting only like a quarter of the entirety of the games played in the tournament. So it's like really impressive, the sheer volume of gameplay happening today in KanesWrath. Really glad to see it though. And yeah, big shout out to Judge Power and anyone who donated for the tournament and made it possible to happen here. Great guys out there supporting the community. And yeah, finally Bart Jones does arrive. And yeah, also one more thing to take note of. Team Bart does start off with 1-0 because they are in the winner's bracket. So instead of playing 2 best of 7s, since it's double elimination, they're just going to start up 1-0. And they're going to have that slight advantage of one win here. And yeah, we'll see if that advantage is enough for them to take the cake for this best of 7. Or if Madi, that has been warming up this entire time, going through all of these losers brackets, the entirety of it, and Trump can actually make a comeback here and be able to prevail. Now, also a good thing to note here would be that Madi and Trump, gotta notify them of teams. Madi and Trump were basically putting up the biggest fight against Bart and Manos here. They're the only team who actually got a 1 game against Manos and Bart. Literally the only team, and like 2 of the other games that I played against them, that they did lose, but it was really close both of the times. So let's see if they can do some wonders once again, and perhaps win. Yeah. And of course, random bots in the chat deciding to give followers to random people. Anyways, yep. Okie dokie. So let's see Trump readying up and us starting. really want to get this started because I don't have like the rest of the night, like some people, to just sit here forever and play it out. Until very fortunately, I'm not the type of person who can play KanesWrath 24/7 non-stop, 52 weeks a year. Just not exactly how it works with me. To be fair, I'm not really playing, I'm just casting, but same thing. The longest game set run ever, yeah, sure feels like it. That is for damn sure. Yep, and finally we are starting the first match of the best of 7. Now, Bart and Manos do start up 1-0. But this is technically still the first match in the best of 7, and we have... Okay, I'll explain the factions a bit later, but it seems to be a mirror match, actually, as of now, which is also interesting. 2 GDI players, nonetheless, so Donald opting for GDI Vanilla instead of Traveler here. And yeah, so in the top left-hand corner, starting off as Cyan GDI, we have Donald Trump. And as his teammate, in the top left-hand corner, starting off as Yellow Marked of Cain, we have Madi. Over here in the bottom right corner, as the vanilla red GDI, we have Bart Jones. And as his teammate, playing as the blue Marked of Cain, we have Manos Susias. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that second name correctly. 2 tip spikes here right off the bat, really close. Mock Squad coming in to scout, and I've never actually seen this map. This has 8 tip spikes by the looks of it, in various positions on the map. That's very interesting. I wonder if these are like really contestable by screen factions, for example. I mean, this map looks like it has a lot of hills, so perhaps buzzers might just be overpowered, but none of the players are actually screen. This is a mirror match between Mock and GDI Vanilla. So perhaps we'll be seeing some catalysts here and there. There's engineers going in to capture those tips like from Trump. And they do anti-scout, but they can't really get out of the foxhole here. So the engineer needs to move forward, and he gets caught out by the Stray Awakened squad. That's so very unfortunate. Awakened squad will get picked off here. And Manos is getting sniped in the chat. There's another engineer here just chilling. Not sure what he's up to, but I'm sure it's something great and grandiose. No EMP center is getting captured just yet. Perhaps this engineer could capture that EMP center, but who knows. Both players going for eco here on the bottom. That's a bit of an awkward placement here, but it does look like it's just awkward in general with this tip field. This MCV just being on a ledge. Make sure you don't trip. Might be a big fall here, but anyways, same thing happening at the top. Also, both players going for eco. Here we see Trump a bit delayed by his his inability to capture those tip spike with his engineer, and actually losing the engineer as well on top of that, so that's not so great for the start, but still competitive nonetheless. Here we see Bart most likely going for his fabled APC rocket strategy. He does it against everyone, be it a scrim player, be it a not player, a GDI player. He does not care. He goes for rocket APC without a doubt, does not look back at all. So here I'm just wondering, like, oh yeah, wait. Yeah, Manos has the expansion up top. So Bart technically doesn't even have to expand all the way. He just can stay here. Okay, that's rather interesting. I assume same thing gonna be happening on the top side here. Yep, exactly. Each player expanding for themselves, which does make sense. But these fields of Tiberium are really, really big. These are triple ref fields here. So that's also a factor. I don't think anyone actually going triple ref, which is interesting. I feel like most players would want to go triple ref here just to be safe, but not happening for either of these players. That's for damn sure. Let's see. Double War Factory getting dropped down here by, I believe it is Trump. Yep, wonder if he's going to be going for pits, and it does seem like he is. Buggy does get the scout of it, but will die shortly thereafter. And Bike Buggy coming out from Madi. And I assume that's probably a War Factory he's building, I think. Maybe... Oh, no, actually tech. Wow, interesting. Quite an aggressive tech drop here. 2 engineers. Not sure where they're going. These tips like already captured, so maybe going for the towers? That's interesting. Pitbull's coming through from Trump here. Not really catching anything, but there's this one lonely harvester right now. And they probably will get the Harvester here. That's quite an unfortunate loss for Bart Jones, but definitely not the end of the world. And those Pit-Bulls might just get caught off by these towers. And did I just hear a Catalyst missile? Am I? Wait. Oh yeah, there was a Catalyst missile dropping on Trump's main field here and losing one refinery. So he's back down to 2 refs. And his Harvs really suffered a lot. Only 3 Harvs left, and the Manos with his stealth tanks coming in hot. Almost picking off 1 Harvester, and that Harvester might just die. Oh, never mind, he doesn't come into it. Trying to come back, but a bit too late. That little bit of indecisiveness does cost him that stealth tank. But, yeah, wow. Madi really having to play defensively. Trump losing a lot of economy despite having all these pit bulls. He's down to 3 Harvesters with double War Factory. That is not ideal. Not something you should be running. And yeah, Mano's really looking dominant with this tier 4 here. Despite even expanding. Like, he didn't even expand. He's just 1 field ecoing. This is a big field though, so he has the potential to do that and stay in that field for a while. But yeah, I'm really surprised none of the players went for triple ref. I would have really expected both of them to go for triple ref. Nice EMPs coming down here from Madi and locking out all those pitbulls, getting them killed, and that Orca Strike does not get you anywhere. And there's a tip lane happening, a bunch of Trump's pitbulls getting caught off here, and the tier 4 gets sold for, well, it not being needed anymore really. Tip vein is used, Catalyst is used, it's paid for itself. And then Mana's probably going to be expanding to the next field. A blue tip once again, oh no, blue tip's getting mined. Wow, this is like a first really, early blue tip harvester coming out from Madi. Perhaps we should be rooting for Team Madi. And oh, these harvesters though. Like, man, Trump needs to get his eco back up and running. He's been really behind in that department now for a while. Manos is should get his eco up as well. You can't just live on 1 field the entire game, man. But yeah, Bart having pretty good economy, all things considered. He lost 1 horse at the very start, but he did recover it. And now he has 6 horses in the expansion and 5 on the main field, which is an amazing economy. A bunch of beacons getting placed, maybe horses bucking, I'm not too sure about that. But yeah, Hammerhead's coming out from Bart to counter the bike buggy of Madi, and looks like so far it has become a bit more peaceful of a game. Madi running with that blue tip of his. Bloodhound's getting called by Bart, but I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get any harvesters from that. And Manos opting out to go for the infantry of Mach. Enlightened squad, something we saw quite a lot this tournament overall, which is actually surprising. And even the Tiberium troopers did see a lot of use. Perhaps they weren't very useful, but they saw a lot of use. At least we saw them a lot. Yeah, and now they're just cleaning up these missile squads. So really worthy trade here, and Stealth Tank is following up as well. These horses are really in danger. Yeah, Trump does not have any pitbulls now. He has 1 single pitbull, and that's it. Those Stealth Tanks are like gonna have free reign here on this side of the map. It's really bad for Trump's eco. He just reestablished it, and now he's gonna lose it all again. Bart going for Hawks. Interesting choice when you have GDI and Nod facing you, not Skrin. Normally you'd want to go for Hawks just to kill Squint tier 3, but not today, I guess. Maybe he's just going to counter air because there's Venoms out and they are killing the Hammerheads. There's Space Fish coming out from Bart, and he doesn't have very much other than the second MCV, and he's moving his first MCV as well. The Marv gets out, but it's far away, far out of position, and the Redeemer's on the way from Mori. So if he could get that Redeemer out, that could actually spell trouble for Bart Jones here, especially if he gets some Spectre Artillery out. Maybe even beam cannons. Pennywise really did a good number on that bar of Barts with beam cannons at some point, so perhaps beam cannons are the way to go instead of Spectre Artillery. Here we have stealth tanks and infantry fighting against pitbulls and missile squads. It's an interesting combination. It's not something you see every day. Nice formation here we see. Really cutting off the entrance completely to this upper region. And the Fastlex engineer going for that defense tower is going to be a pain in the ass for Trump to handle here. Because that defense tower is just going to shoot. Yeah, it's going to shoot everything. Oh, wow. Some bikes harassing the harvesters that were trying to go for blue tip from Bart. Not really a lot of harassment happening up top here from Manus, but he only has 2 harvesters for tier 5. It's also not so ideal. But even then, he's doing more than enough work. Some obelisks getting dropped down to help his teammate. And there's the push happening on the left side. Another war factory, sonic emitters And we see the Jug spam with the Marv and Zone Troopers coming into it potentially. The Redeemer does come out, however. But this is currently the only income of Madi. This is really bad. He only has these 2 Harvesters essentially mining here. This field is completely dry. So if he doesn't manage to push Bart back, then this is going to be terrible for him. His economical situation will just crumble. And he won't see the light of day ever again. Those Firehawks getting caught out by the anti-air turret here. Really not something you want to see, but it's not the end of the world either. Spectre really does get built. Ooh, a nice EMP locking everything down. And the magnetic mines. Look at that Marv HP going down. Oh my god. Oh, the Spectre artillery just saved that Marv temporarily. Wow. I think the magnetic mines need to be nerfed. Holy shit. That Marv was evaporating with just one single ability. It's basically a one-click for Marv. That Redeemer stepping forward under that stealth here. And now getting focused by the Jugs, but is it going to be enough? He's doing a lot of damage, and even then, he's still stealth. Bart needs a scan or some sort of self-detection like a sonic emitter to see that Redeemer. Now trying to heal up his Marv and push up with some more Jugs, but Trump now coming in hot with some pits. Trying to help his teammate, kind of killing some pit there with the mortar, but it's better than nothing, I suppose. More pits coming in, getting some distraction in on these Juggernauts. More Sonic emitters getting dropped down. Madi isn't really able to harvest all that well, but he is fighting back nonetheless. Here on the right side, we see Venoms with SCPB, Supercharged Particle Beams, getting killed by the infantry and buggies. So now we had infantry as stealth tanks, now it's infantry and buggies. That's a very, very puzzling combination here. Trump managed to regain his entire economy, which is really good for him. And Bart's starting to harvest here with the second MCV on the bottom left-hand side. So he will have very stable eco. And Madi here really needs a lot of help from his teammate if he wants to do anything, because he doesn't have the eco to do anything himself right now. Zone Troopers coming in, but sniper teams and the sell-offs of the power plant getting these riflemen out and just killing those Zone Troopers. Wow, Zones really stood no chance there. Ooh, Vapor Bomb coming down. Killing that refinery, dealing a lot of damage to the structures, but actually didn't do all that much. Might have killed the stealth tower there. He needs to rebuild that, but not a big deal. And beaconing, Trump beaking up top because he cannot defend this whole force of straight up buggies and missile squads. A Catalyst missile goes down once again. Second Catalyst missile from the bottom team now here. And this engagement is very, very bad for Trump here. He's going to lose a lot of things, and this infantry is uncontested here only by these shredder turrets of his teammate, but his teammate has no money to support him right now. And Madi's getting pushed as well. The EMPs are good on the Marv, however. So this might get him a long way, especially if he can just lock down the Marv. There's a tip trooper coming out that can slow him down. Bart really thirsty for that Redeemer, wants to get him killed. And unfortunately, the routing here from Madi is not good, and he might just lose that Redeemer to that. But the Marv will fall to it as well, it seems like. There's no damage for them to kill the Marv, though. That's the problem. Marv is going to survive on a sliver of health. Very unfortunate here. Bart really getting a lot of eco. Free refineries on this field. Wow. A lot of the tip on the map trying out a lot. Actually, Manos harvesting the blue tip here is really bad for the team on the top. The Marv is almost dead. Oh, it's so close to dying. The Pitbulls. Oh, the Pitbull mortars. Pitbull gets elite status instantly. These Firehawks also roaming. I'm not sure why. I don't think there's any... Oh, there's Vertigos here. I see. Makes more sense. But yeah, wow. Trump somehow holding top, but he isn't harvesting all that much either, which is a big, big deal. And this infantry push is very devastating, despite having Pitbull mortars. Even then, the infantry is doing a number... Ooh, that harvester just got a ton of crashes. Of course, it's holy shit. And a Redeemer coming out from Manos as well. It's very far from the front line, though. But Manos being able to mine uninterrupted has an AFK harvester here, even. Yeah, wow. Infantry getting cleaned up surprisingly by these pits, I guess. Maybe even some harvs getting a bunch of help in. And Madi is still alive despite not being able to harvest from, like, anywhere. Maybe he should have really went for that blue tip there. If he did, this would have probably been a different story. But all of these... Bart once again doing the joke spam. I feel like I should just call Bart joke spammer or something. I don't know. He's like his favorite pastime. He could even force fire this Redeemer right now. Nah, Redeemer gets away with the rage chant, kills 2 more jokes. That tip vein is very questionable. It damaged 2 turrets and killed the tip trooper. I'm not sure about that tip vein, but okay. Anyways, Juggernaut's stepping forward here under the stealth of his teammate. And Pitbull's from Trump, well, that double other leaf Pitbull coming through as well to try to harass Bart here. But Bart, not threatened at all. Scans for that Redeemer, and that Redeemer might just go down this time. Oh, that last bullet here does get it. 4 Firehawks getting dropped down by the EMP. Grand value here, but the Redeemer does fall. I'm not sure Madi can hold this now. Even despite amazing EMPs, he just doesn't have the economy at all to contest any of that. His teammate is trying to desperately help him with Pitbulls. Seems like he's been making nothing but Pitbulls the entire game. There's the Redeemer from Manos finally catching up with the situation, going to the front line, starting to attack Trump's Harsher, trying to get blue tip. And the team on the bottom is just getting so much more tib. Like, look at this full field, not touched even at all. Not even a hint of a Harvester being here. And Bart mining almost the entirety of his. Hence this insane amount of jugs. Like, if Trump would have expanded a bit further, maybe went multi-MCV and got this expansion for his teammate especially, this could have been very different. But now I'm just not seeing it coming out, not really gluing together for Madi and Trump. Madi just got denied in his expansion here and couldn't harvest anything. Then it is Trump quitting first, and I assume Madi will follow. They couldn't quite get it together. Trump just had to expand for his teammate here. But no, it didn't happen. And I think we might have a crash here, actually. That's going to be a bit unfortunate. But it is a Bart and Manos' win nonetheless. So they're now 2-0 up against Madi and Trump. And this is the best of 7, so they... if they win one more game, it is going to be match point. I think I'm going to be restarting the game here because I doubt it's going to come back on its own. And I do not have the time to wait it out. And I hope the game wasn't I hope the game wasn't outside of the screen. That would be very bad. Oh no. Oh well. Yeah, let me just restart the game here. 1 second. Okay, I'm starting up here. Beautiful logo that we all know and love. KanesWrath, obviously, not the EA logo. No one cares about that one. Anyways, online, login, and let's see if we have the lobby, and we do have the lobby. There we go, going observer. And I am just hoping that I didn't... Oh, never mind. No, it's fine. I'm just bullshitting. Never mind. I had the image overlay, and I thought the image was the actual stream, and it wasn't capturing the entire screen. But no, I'm just completely out of it, I guess. Never mind. It's all okay. That's yeah, fake alarm. Just really tired at this point, but anyways, yeah. So 2-0 for Bart and Manos here. Waiting for Manos to rejoin, team up, position, and start the game. Whew. It's been a long day. It's been a pretty nice tournament. Very enjoyable games. We've seen a lot of good play, despite it being a mid slash. I would say it's mid noob, but it's kind of like pretty good slash mid tournament, more or less. I would say at least seeing from the people's skill level here, it's not that bad. Yes, they're making mistakes, certainly. Yes, everything could be optimized, but even then, like, we are seeing rather close games, and despite that insane advantage that Bart had with mining that entire field, he didn't really even get all that far. He just had that amount of jokes, and those jokes were constantly getting stunned there for quite some time. So it was really surprisingly close. despite even despite Bart having so much more eco. Yeah, just discussing the last game here, and thank you Randomness for the follow. Appreciate it. Finals today, indeed. 4-character password. Yes, I love it myself. Don't worry, you'll not guess it, and it's not 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't even try. Okay, so we're waiting for Madi to ready up and get the ball rolling. I think we've seen 2 matches on this map so far, so this is gonna be the 3rd. We'll see how this goes. And by this map, I mean just in general in the tournament. Obviously, these players didn't play this map 3 times in a row. That would be very boring. Not very diverse. But let's see. Ooh, Manos actually switching to Nod instead of Mach. And his opponent switching to Scrin instead of Mach. That's very puzzling. Normally you'd want to pick Mach against Scrin though. Like those EMPs are just crushing if you pull them off correctly. And yet Manos decides to go for Nod Vanilla instead of Mach. That is confusing. I'm not sure what he expects to do with Nod that he cannot do with Mach against Scrin. Does he want to Flame Rush, perhaps? It's an extremely risky thing to try to do on such a large map. In general, like, all of the maps we've seen so far, most of them at least, are rather big. I think there's only one map where you can, like, really rush an opponent and really get away with it very nicely. The one where both teams spawn on the bottom. But on this one, like, no way. Like, it's narrow, and it's ginormous as well. Like, scout there, scout there, scout there, and you're done. Like, there's no rush to be had. So here we are just waiting for Madi once again. Oh my god, now he changes back to Mach. Okay. That makes way more sense. I mean, I wouldn't know why he would be playing Scrin Vanilla. Despite that insane stasis and insane phase ability, it's not that good. I'd honestly say Scrin is rather underpowered currently, especially when facing Mach, but yeah. Interesting. Also, Madi is not really known as a Scrin player. Steel Talons, no, it's not Xads either. It would be nice if I had Xads as my login, actually. Be a nice pattern. Anyways, here we are starting finally with the match. The second match, but potentially a match that could lead us to match point. And we will see how it goes. We will see if Madi is able to bring it back here. And yeah, the factions are set. So here we are starting in the bottom side of the map. We have Madi playing as the yellow Mark of Cain, and his teammate Trump playing as the red GDI. Then on the top side of the map, we have Manos playing as the vanilla blue Nod, and we have his teammate Bart Jones playing as the cyan GDI. Okay, so now Manos opting for Nod instead of Mach, which I'm not too sure about. We'll see if he actually uses anything that is specifically Nod, specific to the Nod faction. Otherwise, I would not understand that pick at all. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. So far, it doesn't look like anyone is doing weird things. So far, so good. I feel like one of the games that was played on this map, we saw only one refinery getting dropped in this small field. Players were really thinking that you could get away with free harvesters, 1 Wrath. And I'm honestly not too sure. I mean, perhaps you might be able to actually get away with it, but it seems rather risky to just go for that just on one field, 1 Wrath. It's just not enough eco to support a lot of things. We'll see that that's the same thing that happened this game as well. Seems like it's a no, because Bart is going for a second refinery. Manos seems to be going for a second refinery as well, based on the build times. And we have an Orca Rush. Ladies and gentlemen, what the fuck? And we have double War Factory from Madi. Oh my god. Well, this is a strategy. If he actually all-ins this, he's gonna all-in this. No way. He's gonna build a power plant and sell his MCV right now, right? There is the MCV sell, and it's a double all-in from the team on the bottom. Really putting in everything they got. Wow, this is insane. This is a strategy, I believe, Green Zero and, I forgot who was Green Zero's teammate. There was someone else. Basically, Green Zero used to pull off of his teammate in the pro scene finals here as well, where he went for double airfield all in, and his team went for double war factory all in as nod. This is a very, very, very well known all in. Both of these actually are, and they're both very, very actually they can pay off. They can really pay dividends, especially if the opponents don't counter it and don't scout it. Pitbull's coming out from Bart to try to defend this one bike out as well. The Orcas are getting killed now, but the Pitbulls are also taking losses, and there's a bunch of splash damage coming in. Bike going down, 3 Orcas, and ooh, that's a lot of splash damage to Sam Turret as well. Doing a lot of damage to his Orcas. That's really not what you want to be seeing as the GDI all-inner here. As the Orca player, but now comes the bike buggy from Manos, and I think it's already in the base. No, sorry, not Manos, sorry, it's from Modi. It's already in the base, and it's already killing things, but Bart and Manos are ready for it. Are they ready enough, though? There's one Scorpion tank to defend, and that's it. One bike, one Scorpion tank, one Piddle, one Watchtower. That's all that's defending Manos' Harvesters right there. Not quite enough bike buggy, though, it seems like. He did get like 1 or 2 harves, but I do not think that's going to be worth it. Like, we're speaking about an all-in from the bottom team here, like, and the tip is not that much either. Orcas flying out again, not sure where they are, or they're flying into the entire mess of it. And yeah, bike buggy was fought back. Ooh, EMP coming down, sniping 1 Orca. I'm not sure that was a friendly or an enemy EMP actually, but it killed an Orca, and that's for damn sure. And now, yeah, the bottom team is forced to fall back. I mean, at top we see Manos with a red HP Harvester here, but 3 Harvesters in total. And we see Bart with 4 Harves. Actually, no, wait, 6... How many Harves? 6 Harves, yeah. Now, this is not looking so hot for the team on the bottom here. They do have 5 Orcas, and the double factory is still going strong, but... Harves getting picked off. I mean, I'm not sure. If they manage to get enough Harvesters, it might just be worth it, but I'm really skeptical on all of this. Like, really, really skeptical. Team on the top just has so many more Harvesters. And even if they all die, and the team on the bottom will just have to suicide their entire army into it, and they will have no forces left. And with no Tib, no Harves, no expansion, no forces, they'll be as good as done. I feel that's an MCV coming out. At least that's what it looks like. Yep, there's the MCV rebuild. The problem is, though, his teammate can't do the same. His teammate only has airfields. So he's the only one who can rebuild here, and his teammate just has to keep all-inning all the way. And that's his Hammerhead, and that's his Orc, actually. Wow. Wait. Bart is down to 5 Harps. It's still a lot of eco. Don't get me wrong, but it's not as much as he once had. Now, I think going on to the offensive here, a bunch of Orcs taking a ton of damage. A flame tank out from Manos. Also quite aggressive. Also out an expansion here. He's expanding to the blue tip. Oh, speaking of unorthodox. Blue tip field expansion. Flame tank gonna meet his demise to these spikes and Hammerhead here. So now they know the flame tanks are out in the map, and there's Hammerhead just roaming around here, trying to get what it can. Kills a bunch of infantry, I suppose that's somewhat worth it. Bart just ecoing up though. I mean, they don't seem to be able to do anything against Bart here. I mean, if Modi's left alone here to eco up, he can potentially challenge Bart. But then we have the problem of, oh no, their flame tank is burning down the last airfield, and Donald Trump does not have any production facilities left. 1 refinery, 1 power plant. That flame tank is going to finish him off. He has to quit now to get his forces to his team in. There he goes. There's the quit. There's the sell-off by Modi of the refinery. And And yeah, wow, tournamnet just died though before killing the power plant. So we have Madi here stonking up, so to say, up against Bart. But the Bart has 3 refineries, Madi has 1. And Manos is still alive. He's still not discontinued. You cannot just throw him out of the equation. He's been munching on the blue tip this entire game. And he might even just switch to the other blue tip field. It's not looking hot for Madi here. And despite that double all-in, as impressive as it is, it just doesn't seem like it really worked here. I mean, this map is so ginormous that the enemy could start defending even before you were able to do anything. And just Pits defend both the Orca all-in and both the double War Factory all-in. Especially with the bike buggy coming out from Manos as support. Like, this strategy was destined to lose, unfortunately. There's the multi-NC coming in from Bart Jones, and that seems to have solidified the win here. I do not believe it's very possible for Madi to win, and so very fortunately. Despite having a GDI Harvester that's also AFKing right now, I don't think Madi can win this. He has no production facilities except for 1 War Factory. He's going for a Secret Shrine. It's like a last desperation move. But yeah, no. 4 refineries for Bart here on the expansion. Getting money from both fleet fields. Manos eating both the blue tip fields. He doesn't even need to expand. He's just eating the blue tip fields. Like, he's like long distance harvesting his way to the win. I mean, that's, to be fair though, that's probably like a hell of a master leaf ref, am I right? Anyways. But yeah, and now base push coming out from Bart Jones. His classic strategy. The only thing we're missing now is joke spam, but I think that's coming up as well sooner rather than later. And Manos expanding on his own here with 2 MCVs as well. Getting all that economy and basically the whole entire left side of the map. Basically the whole left side of the map was untouched by the team at the bottom here. And our Sonic Emitter gets placed down, and now Madi will find it hard to really gather any resources from this field. And that's unfortunate. Harsh is getting picked off 1 by 1, and even the beam cannons getting beat here. Yeah, now Manos coming in and saying, yeah, you might be able to hold Bart, but you're not able to hold both of us. And he's coming with his forces. Not a lot of forces, to be fair. He's been focusing on multi-MCVing and ecoing up, but even then, I bet he's probably floating at this point.
Our base is under attack.
Actually, not that much, only 2k. Impressively so, but
Base is under attack.
yeah. Madi will not be able to hold it together despite this beam cannon value. Wow. Actually, in this tournament, like, beam cannons got insane value. They were killing so much. The absolute anti-GDI thing is just go beam cannons. And they just kill everything. You can't base push into beam cannons. That's suicide. That's probably what the main learning outcome is out of this tournament. Beam cannon OP. Yeah, and Madi getting flanked by Manos, getting pressured by Bart Jones. Tip Bait going down as well. Beam cannons all dying off. It's calling it GG right now. Not dragging out the game longer than it's needed. And yeah. Very interesting that both of them went for a rush. It's unexpected, and I don't think the team on the top expected it either, but didn't quite work out fully. But that is kind of the thing with rushes, they don't always work. If they did, everyone would be rushing, so yeah, that's just how it is. Yeah, and here we are, and I believe, unfortunately for the Team Madi Trump, Bart Jones and Manos do have match point in the finals. So we could be looking at the last match in the entire tournament right now, unless Madi and Trump are able to bring something out, and Trump selecting Nod instead of his fabled GDI. Wow, this is cutting it close. I have 20 minutes to finish this, and we'll see if they can actually finish in 20 minutes. If Madi and Trump do actually have the comeback, I might not even have the time to finish the stream and to finish the finals, but that would be very unfortunate. So I'm kind of voting for a 4-0, but at the same time 4-0. Like, come on, man, that's a bit depressing, almost. But regardless of the outcome of this finals, I must say both teams here, and just in general, all players participating in the tournament, actually putting in their time, did a great job. All played well. We saw a lot of great ideas from a lot of different players. We've seen Squint players playing Nod. We've seen Nod players playing GDI. We've seen GDI players playing Marked of Kane, apparently. So all sorts of things going down on these Black Neon maps. And yeah, Manus knows it as well. He's saying, for all the marbles, boys, probably wanting this to be the last match, and not dragging out too long, but who knows? Trump still has the fight in him, saying, not today. Not today, boys. Okay, and we need teams, please. I love that everyone's readying up, but we do need teams. There we go. Okay, GDI and Nod versus GDI and Scrin. Madi finally going with Scrin this time, and I'm not sure. I mean, we'll see how it works out. Have fun getting called, and the match is starting. Will this be the last one? Well, we're gonna find out. Can Bart and Manos close it off in style? Or will they potentially eat another all-in rush from the team Madi and Trump? Who knows, who knows. Okay, so starting off in the top left-hand corner, playing as the blue vanilla Nod, we have Manos. And his teammate playing as the vanilla orange GDI, we have Bart Jones. And over at the bottom right-hand corner, playing as the yellow Scrin, we have Madi. And accompanying him in the corner, we have the vanilla purple GDI, Trump. Okay. So, some scouting, some NGs, 2 NGs, maybe even 3 NGs. Yeah, 3 NGs coming out from Madi here. Bart opting to risk it for the biscuit to get that spike over there. We'll see if he gets that. Going for 2 spikes in total. Interesting ref placement here. Manos seems to be getting the EMP as well, so both teams are getting the EMP. And also going for triple engineers. So it seems like it is like a meta, essentially, for the side players here on the sides, and on the right and left side, to go for triple NGs, to grab that EMP, and to grab the spikes as well at the same time. Wow, quadruple NGs, never mind. I'm hallucinating. I just missed an entire engineer. 500 extra getting spent here. And we'll see if you can actually capitalize on it. Ooh, he might catch this Rifleman squad out. He has 3 buzzers moving in. Can Bart actually dodge enough? And it does not look like it. Ooh. Both Rifleman squads dying to those 3 buzzers. 2 buzzers surviving, which is actually really bad. But he does get the spike, which will end up getting recaptured. But he does get the initial 500, which is... sometimes that's all that matters. Foxhole securing this spike on the left-hand side, though. And nothing else happening. Nice Foxhole drops from Trump, just getting a nice getting. And we have a Flame Rush. Oh boy, Manos opting out for the Flame Rush. I believe this is the first Flame Rush that I've seen this tournament. I'm not sure if any Flame Rushes happened that I haven't seen. Potentially, yes. But so far, this is the first that I have seen happening. And the question is it scouted? And it doesn't look like it. No. Trump is absolutely not ready for it, even though he has these foxholes for great scouts. He's just going full eco, and he's not scouting the Flame Rush. There's 1 per tank coming out, probably a second one on the way. But is it going to be in time? Here we have Bart as well, making a push together with Manos' Flame Tank, and this might be game over for Team on the right. There's the first Flame Tank getting scouted, killing a lot of the infantry that already paid for itself almost. There's another Flame Tank coming in, going targeting the refinery. There's a building block with a tier 2, which also will probably get killed. Ooh, it's gonna be very close. Oh, it does end up dying. But the Flame Tank on the right, though, doing a ton of damage. Out of the refinery getting chopped down by the flames. And Bart pushing in together with the Flame Tank, really being able to harass here very well. So Madi is actually on the back foot with almost no economy, just this blue field to speak of. He's going to be struggling here on tier 2. winning so much, and the flame tank is still on the way. I mean, it's still doing business here. Here on the left side, nothing much really happening. Still probably Mana's going to be aggressing, maybe into going to double war faction, maybe triple, who knows. A ton of energy coming out from him. And another refinery going down from Trump. Wow, he's really wanting to eco up despite getting flame rushed. Here, his army with Modis, though, looking pretty strong. And Bart doesn't have all that much to counter that. He needs a lot more tanks for this. AP ammo's only starting now. He really needs a bunch of laser turrets here to really be able to defend this. A nice EMP though going down, but did the team on the right use their EMP at all? I'm not sure. Didn't see it used, but the EMP is so nice here it might actually win them the defense. There is the EMP from the right side, but this one is, I would say, a bit worse. It only locks really down one prayer tank there. And yeah, this is going to be probably a very nice defense from the team on the left. The repair drone's getting called, but they will not be able to do anything. A ton of watchtower drops. AP ammo going to be finished soon. There's that ton of laser turrets getting dropped as well, and the Hand of Nod. Manos really playing the team game here. Going for flame rush on both of the enemy team players and really helping out Bart here. But now Bart can counterattack. He's up against Devourer tanks, but he has more preds. He could push into this actually potentially. And he is tier 3 as well. He got tier 3 faster than the screen player. That's kind of insane. Pride, the screen player, did actually get delayed by that flame tank, but well, I mean, it's still not easy to see who's necessarily going to be coming out on top here. I mean, we have Hammerheads out for Trump. He has a bunch of prez. This is going to certainly counter the Scorpion tanks coming out from Manos here, but yeah, we'll see some infantry from Manos as well, just roaming in the middle of the map, perhaps potentially searching for a harvester, which they might actually get one if it's not routed in time. And yes, that's a harvester right there. Bart getting really scared of those Devourer tanks. Multi-MC coming out for Bart. A surveyor? Why are you building surveyors when you have multi-MC recapturing the spike with this engineer here? And it can't really push into those Devourer tanks. Now he has enough Devourer tanks to really stop this all. Hammerhead's picking up the infantry, and on the left side we have Scorpion tanks fighting prayer tanks, but not a good engagement. An orchestra getting called in as well by Trump. And yeah, Manos realizes and has to retreat. And he has another flame tank coming. Oh my god. I mean, I think I figured out why he didn't go Mach, to be fair. I don't think you can build flame tanks as Mach, so there's that. But those Hammerheads might be very problematic for him now. I'm probably gonna put him low power very soon. And those Preds, not really easy to contest. There's a bunch of infantry coming out there, but it could be crushed with enough micro. And it's looking very scary. MCV of Bart also getting caught out in the open by the Devourer tanks and some disintegrators. And he just has a jug. And a bunch of Scorpion, bird tanks. I wonder where that Surveyor got placed. Really do. Wow, looking really bad for Manos here. Wow, all these bird tanks getting so much value. Sonic getting placed down from Bart, but he's also low power and he doesn't have much to show for it. And wow, Manos just getting devastated. His Flame Rush, despite slowing down that screen player, didn't get enough of an advantage to actually win the game. And now Devastators and Devourers coming out. Marv coming out for Bart though, but I don't think this is very clutchable at this point. Another flame tank roaming and getting an airfield, but not really worth it here. And Trump really getting a lot here. Almost loses all the Hammerheads to an EMP, but barely dodges that. And now Hammerhead's coming in to clean up whatever Bart Jones has in his side. But even he's still struggling against Madi here as a screen player. A bunch of Devastators getting made by him. And yeah, it's not looking great. Per tanks also of Trump ending up on the right side of the map. And Manos has been defeated. Bart will probably follow. Not a bad EMP coming down, but it's not gonna be. Well, it's actually no, it's the team on the right that's winning. Sorry. It's gonna help them win, I guess. Basically. I mean, if you can come back this against this much Hammerheads, I'm gonna be impressed. I mean, he gets tier 4 out, maybe a supersonic airstrike, like a good supersonic airstrike to kill all of the Hammerheads. then maybe. But even then, it would be very difficult. Though, I mean, there's just hearts from one refinery by Trump, so he's not, like, in any good position in economy-wise. And, I mean, he just has to get that tier 4 and enough power to support. He has to get rid of those hammerheads. Any way he can. The Marv getting caught out at the same time, though, getting shot up by those Devastators and the Tripod EMPing it. Doesn't look good for Bart Jones, unfortunately. Has to power down both of his refs, and basically no economy going for him. He calls the GG. Wow, so it's 3-1. So Madi and Trump do bring it back at the very end, and well, they got a game on the board, so they are competitive. I have to excuse myself for a minute after this lobby is hosted. Just because I gotta talk to someone, but it shouldn't last longer than that. Yeah, that was pretty weird, yeah. That flame rush was almost good, but Bart wasn't quite able to push through entirely, and that ended up as a fail, essentially. Okay, I'll just call on the BRB, and I will be right. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. I am back. Beaver Creek Beatdown will be the next map, apparently. Since Bart Jones's team did lose the last game, they will be picking the map. Yeah, so currently 3-1 in favor of Bart Jones and Mana. So it's still match point, but Madi did get that one game on the chart, I guess, on the match, on the best of 7. Anyways, yeah, this is we'll see. Perhaps it's gonna be an epic comeback. Who knows? Some people believing in Bart out here, thinking Bart will definitely do it, and we'll see about that. Okay, yeah, I mean, this is also an interesting map here. Okay, so now we have Trump and Madi both opting to be screen factions. I wonder if it's going to be some sort of a rush or an all-in again happening. I really do wonder. It's such a big map as well, once again, though. So it's going to be really, really risky. Yeah, but at least it's not a 4-0 win for Bart Jones. So Madi did get at least one game up on the board. Okay, shows just how competitive people are here. Okay, so in the bottom right-hand corner, starting off as the yellow screen, we have Madi. And accompanying him is his teammate Donald Trump, starting off as the pink Traveler 59. Here over at the top left-hand corner, as the GDI Vanilla Bart Jones. I don't think he switched any factions at all. He always just kept loyal to GDI Vanilla here. And his teammate Manos Susias, playing also as blue GDI Vanilla. So 2 GDIs coming from the team on the left here, and 2 screen factions coming off from the team on the right. And yes, as predicted, it is going to be some sort of a rush here. Trump, whenever he picks Traveler, it seems he only knows one thing, and that is fast leg distance. He knows nothing other than fast leg descent. And I'm really questionable here. There's 3 scouts from Manos, even a 4th scout on the bottom here. And these fast leg descents, we're going to be just running into those. Like, what is he even thinking? The map is so big by the time these fast leg descents are going to reach Manos. Even if he wouldn't have scouted them, Manos would already probably be expanding. And the best he could have done is try to kill them CV on expansion. And here the buzzers do clean up the infantry units, which is not a good micro from Manos, but this should have scattered it, I believe. Not a second. Yep, he sees the descent and he does ping them.
Unit
Actually,
under
Bart
attack.
pinging them first. Was a nice try by Donald to try to not get them scouted, but scouting from the team on the left is just so pristine that they just saw all of them. I mean, he can try to go for a couple tip spikes, perhaps that could pay off the descents, but not sure if that's going to be necessarily fully worth it. Okay, here we have Bart expanding also. Then since we're doing a bit of a dance here on his Orth, actually, go for that expansion. I'm not sure if you could really build to this field. I feel like it's definitely an option, especially when you're not playing against Nod. But yeah, look at this economy from Trump. Just because he went for those disintegrators, he's just starving for Tiberium here. Not enough harvesters at all. Sins are still there and roaming though, but the Watchtower and the APC are gonna be good enough to stop them. Maybe we'll lose the APC here. Not even that. Wow, and a sliver of hell that APC survives. And he can now counterattack with those very APCs actually. This is not paying off for Donald, and it's not looking so hot. I mean, Madi does have pretty stable economy. He did expand already. But once again, no one getting blue tip. This is literally the blue tip haters tournament here. Even on the finals, when the stakes are so high, no one opting to go blue tip. Alrighty then. Bart going for his fabled APC rocket, as always. This time Manos is going for some sort of airfield play. I wonder if it's going to be into Hawks or Hammerheads. Or maybe even Orcas, who knows. KanesWrath has just the Rifleman squad scouting. And just some gunwalkers out from Madi here. Trump finally regaining his eco, is able to now stand up on his 2 own feet, so to say. But still not looking so great. I think it's Tech Rush as well coming out from him. Very questionable decision against double GDI here. Orcas actually coming in from Manos. Not Firehawks, not Hammerheads, just Orcas. Wonder if he's going to be able to get anything from that. And oh my god, Bart Jones. The man, the myth, the legend, he's getting the blue. The cyan-colored player is getting the blue tip, guys. I repeat, the blue tip is getting harvested. I feel like he deserves to win this match just because of that, just because he went for the blue tip. APCs from Manos getting caught out here by this army from... combined army from both Madi and Trump. 1 APC going down, no losses from the right side. Bunch of gunwalkers reinforcing this. Wow, we're finally so close together here from Madi. It's like he's asking for enemy to just pick Nod next game or something, if next game is ever going to happen. Gunwalkers finding another APC here. That's going to die as well. Big shame here. Manos kind of not looking so hot on ecos. Expanding it though. But yeah, we'll see if those Orcas pay off really. 4 Orcas here in the bottom left hand corner, just waiting. No blue getting harvested here from the bottom, from the right side team. Oh! Right as I say that, Trump is opting to go for the blue tip, but this is probably one of the worst timings you could do that because Manos coming in hot here with the Orcas. And he's just gonna ignore the blue tip harvester. Okay, perhaps he's gonna get on the way back, but oh no. It's a plasma battery. And oh no, Gunwalker is going to get 1 harvester. 1 Orca goes down for that. And I think he has enough to get another harvester here. 2 Orcas. And oh, he does get 2 harvesters, but 3 Orcas dying for that. And the blue tip harvester runs away with his life. Wow. Gunwalker's trying to kill harvesters here on the left hand side. That's a bit questionable. And the Hexabot actually, it's out for the team order, right? Wait, what? Oh yeah, the tech rush from Trump. Going for that hexapod. Maybe it's going to pay off. Who knows? Bart Jones still harvesting a blue tip. So that's great for him. Chanel, the Hawks are coming out. Oh my god, this triple airfield play from the team on the left here. We'll see where it gets them. There's only prayer tanks out on the field for Manos though. And he's not even tier 2, I don't think. No, he is tier 2, sorry. He is tier 2. But he's not even tier 3. So he doesn't have very much stopping power against this Eradicator or Hexapod. And even bombing tier 3 now is going to be all too little too late because that Hexapod is going to live. And it has the commando in so it can teleport. You can really Hexaleem now. Firehawk's coming in, bombing tier 3, I assume here from Madi. So Madi not able to get that up and running. But last game he just won it based just solely on dev tanks. So perhaps he can do it once again and pull it back. And yeah, dev tanks really showing a nice damage here out. Just value overall, cost efficiency. Even forcing Bart to break his bridge to his blue tip. Here the Hexapod wrecking havoc in the bottom side of the map. Manos, with only one refinery in the expansion, is trying to desperately go for EMP nades to have some stopping power for Hexapod, going for those Grenadiers. And if he does finish him, that's going to be a bit troubling for the team on the right. But does Trump have a commando? He's probably working it right now. His tech, oh no. Oh, this might be terrible timing for Trump. He barely doesn't get the commando and gets cancelled. So he can't TP his Hexapod away from the Grenadier squads. The EMP does get called off. Well, the Shock Artillery, same thing. And the Hexapod does get locked, and the Grenadiers are now able to zone in. Oh, this Grenadier squad is literally going to die from Tib. Oh, wow. Phases the Hexapod, though, and the Buzzers clean up the Grenadier, so this is actually still not even close, actually. The team on the left have nothing to EMP that Hexapod further. The Grenadiers are on the way, but Manos has 0 eco. Oh my. Hexapod is let free once again. He's trying to kill with everything he has, but the phase is preventing that from happening. Madi mining more and more of the tib, and the rebuilding is tier 3 here. He's going to make his opponent pay with all of his Firehawks having all these Gunwalkers defending. And the Firehawks are out once again. A bunch of prayer tanks with Railgun upgrade as well, and it's tier 4 done for Bart Jones. And let's see what the Firehawks get. And they go for the refineries. Ooh, the splash damage gets both of them. That's really terrible, but he keeps the tier 3 though. Bit of an attack there by Trump, just poking around. Oh, he's mining more and more that blue tip. See now, only in the finals do we see blue tip getting mined. It's like all players stepped up their game here. And wow, the dev tanks killing these Preds, but really getting destroyed by railguns at the same time. I mean, the sheer amount of Preds here is insane as well. I mean, I feel like the dev tanks really got their money's worth here, despite dying, most of them at least. The Sins coming in now, you could really just dodge with the Preds now, though. This railgun is surefire and can definitely kill the Sins, especially if you have a bunch more Preds than the opponent has a Sins. But Tripod coming out here as well. And the Hexapod is getting healed up and is back at it again. 2 Grenadier squads, perhaps a third one coming out, but Manos just has 0 eco. He just has 1 rifle for eco basically here. And it's getting killed, even right as we speak. Oh, and he switches the target to the Grenadiers, never mind. Okay, that makes sense, I suppose. He could actually use the Eradicator to kill that Grenadier squad there. He doesn't even have to retard with his Hexapod. No EMP. Ooh, EMP comes out at the very last second here, but he's really fast enough. The Hexapod just gets healed up here while it's EMP'd. No real damage coming out here. Firehawk is dying, not even getting the tier 3. I wonder if he used an engineer to repair it or something. But yeah, Tripod's out. He's reinforcing his eco here once again. His horse is mostly forced back to his starting refineries and just going for those tripods. Oops. And we see Gunwalkers fighting prayer tanks. Not something you really want to see normally, but okay. And the Sins picking off Harps. Manos just not able to get the eco up here. Ooh, all these Harps falling is really, really troublesome. And despite that Hex spot getting locked down, these Gunwalkers are going to kill all the Grenadier squads. And the Sonic emitter won't last too long either. The Corruptor's also getting used to kill the Sonic and perhaps the Grenadiers as well. And there's the attack coming in from Bart. He really has to get this forward and try to get this to work. 1 tripod to defend really, and Gunwalkers to really count against Preds with Railgun. And I don't think this tripod is going to be enough. Oh, but the fast leg, the Sins coming in from Trump do get picked off though. So it's not necessarily straightforward, but Manos, yeah, just not getting eco at all. Bard even expanding here with Crane. That Hexapod on half HP just getting so much value. I'm surprised it's not even single bet yet. Oh! Speaking of single bet. Another Hexapod getting built by Madi. Another Tripod out by Madi. And those Preds are forced to fall back. Wow, he bought himself enough time, and this blue tip is still getting mined. Since that bridge was destroyed. Yeah, Bart not really having an eco himself, and neither does Manos. So they're just really going to be up two against two Hexapods. With like 0 eco for their own. Lol, there's just a Harvester shooting down a blue tip Harvester. This blue tip from Trump really saving his ass though. Wow. This Hexapod is nothing but sheer value. And now Bart has to come in and try to mop up something that Manos wasn't able to kill, and the Shocker does come down, and Manos has to quit because he has no more eco and nothing else to do. Another phase comes down on the Hexapod. That's absolutely bonkers. That Hexapod getting 2 double phased, and the TP away into the safety, and another Hexapod out for Madi, and Madi now pushing in with the tripods. My oh my. Grenadier squads, Red APC coming out, so tier 1/2 versus tier 3 army from Madi. I'm not sure that's gonna work, and there's a bunch of the Sins here as well. Though the Sins get quickly picked off. But the Hexapod returns, and more the Sins on the bottom. These Harvesters really doing a good number on them though. GDI Harvesters OP. Against the Disintegrators at the very least. And even against Secret Tanks they do quite a bit of damage. And yeah, now Bart has to split his forces to deal with both Hexapods at the same time. He does manage to lock this. Oh, but Stasis comes in. Oh my god. He locks all the Grenadier squads in the Stasis except for one single Grenadier squad. He has to get that EMP in. Otherwise, that Hexapod is gonna just wreak havoc in his eco. And oh my, just TP into the Stasis. That's a bit weird, but okay. But Madi coming in to help with his tripod and his Hexapod as well coming out, and he also has the commando his Hexapod, I think, right? Yeah, that's commando. Cleaning up those zone troopers with buzzers. And wow, this ginormous tier 1 army from GDI, I mean, it's actually doing a lot of work. If this Hexapod gets EMP, it's actually stuck, I think. On one spot, can't really move anywhere, and now he doesn't even get teleported away. I'm not sure if he had a commando ready. He probably should have by now, but no, wow, that Hexapod is out of the game, and Trump has no army left, but now the Hexapod of Madi is moving in. So Bart just getting juggled by 2 Hexapods here. Wow. And Trump and Madi, actually Trump almost has, oh my god, he's sending so, that's what we like to see, to be fair. Oh Jesus Christ, even though sending a full harv to the blue tip. Holy shit. that's some commitment right there. And that Hexapod is just absolutely wrecking and devastating the base. Bart thinking it's going to be better to counter push instead of actually defending the Hexapod, and all of his tanks are red health. Not going to help him as much, and these Grenadiers, even the Grenadiers don't really do that much. And yeah, Bart has been defeated, so it's actually 2-3. And if we discount that first point that Bart has gotten with Manos just because they're in the winners bracket, that means that actually out of the 4 games played, it is a 2-2. However, because of that winners bracket conundrum, Donald and Madi, or Trump and Madi, do need one more win to tie it up and make it a proper 100 competitive series. I wonder if they can actually come back this. This would be insane if they could. Wow, I think I'm going to lose my voice while they're coming back. Yeah, but regardless of the outcome, 3-2 is a pretty solid score nonetheless, even if they end up losing in the end. Oh man. So we're waiting for Manos here to come in. I wonder if Madi and Trump are just going to stick with their scrim picks and just do the same exact strats. Seems like the hexapods really were super efficient for them. Maybe that is Bart's weak point. Bart and Manus' weak point. Just get hexalamed and lose. Despite all the flack that I've been throwing at Skrin this tournament, it has shown itself rather good in these last few matches. Trump and Madi mastering the art of Skrin here to make a to take 2 games for themselves. Fairly impressive. I don't even have the minimap for this map at all. I don't think anyone has. We are playing a different map though. The Resistant apparently. Oh, it's this one with the big. It's like the RET map with big tip fields and different spawn locations. Okay, so it seems like Mano's opting out for not Vanilla instead of GDI, and Donald Trump going for Reaper 17 instead of Traveler 59. So we're waiting for Madi to team up and ready up, and position as well. There we go. There's the teams. We're waiting for pause. Everybody just position as well and ready up. Oh man, so it's 3-2 currently in favor of Manos and Bart Jones. 3-2. So at maximum, we would have 3-3 and then 1 more match. So at maximum, we'll play with 2 more matches. That'll be the top max end of the thing. F1 getting called by Bart Jones and Madi following it up with another half fun of his own. Quite a good sportsmanship shown by most players in the tournament. Not gonna mention Wise. Anyways. Yeah. So on the left-hand side of the map, starting off as the orange Reaper 17, we have Donald Trump. And as his teammate, playing as the yellow Vanilla Skrin, we have Madi. And on the right-hand side, playing as the blue Vanilla Nod, we have Manos. And his teammate, playing as the green Vanilla GDI, we have Bart Jones. Okay, cool. Let's get their game rolling. It is still match point for the 3rd game in a row for Bart Jones's team, Bart Jones and Manos. And they're still not able to come back. Is this a choke? Are they gonna choke the finals? That would be crushing for them to just choke the finals, despite having such a commanding lead in every other matchup basically that they ever played. Bunch of buzzers coming out from Madi here, I guess, to make sure they secure the tip spike, I suppose. Not sure if he's even going for the tip spike at all. Hey, oh no, he does get that one, okay. I was about to say, if he didn't get that tip spike, ooh, this engineer getting a bit delayed here by Trump, not so great. But from what I've heard, Trump is a little bit intoxicated, so we could excuse that play from him, I suppose. Mock squads coming out. Oh, sorry, health bar shut on. Whoopsie daisy. Mock squads are coming out from Manos, standard play, anti-scouting as well. I wonder if he's going to go for some sort of cheeky flame tanks once more. Once again, a ginormous map, so I wouldn't recommend going for any sort of rush, but you never know. It doesn't look like it's a rush. Unless it's a bike rush, in which case it might be a rush. Bart Jones expanding normally on 2 refs, despite this field being able to easily support 3 refineries. We have Madi also on 2 refs, also have him expanding. Yep, same thing. And we have Trump not expanding. He's probably actually going to go for tier 2. I think it's tier 2. It would make no sense that it's a power plant. He doesn't need a power plant. Never mind. Okay, I guess he's just too used to playing not, I think, or something. Well, he expands nonetheless, and Awakening 2 come in here to EMP that ref. Kills the shield on the Harvester as well here. It's been unfortunate, but yeah, anyways. Gunwalker with buzzers clearing out the garrisons for Madi. And so far, pretty slow game. starting off here. Is that a double war factory from Manos? I think it might be. Unless it's a refinery. Yep, double war factory. Might get scouted already. Might have been scouted already by Madi, actually. And Bart Jones doing a APC rockets. I mean, who would have known? Really. If anyone asked me what would Bart Jones be doing here, yeah, well, I would definitely not say APC rockets. Who would say that? No, no one, definitely no one. Oh, there's this tip spike getting captured by Madi here, and actually in the bottom left, the tip spike does get finally captured by Trump here as well. Okay, here we have Manos coming in the bike buggy against the Seeker tanks, almost losing a bike here. Oh, losing a bike. And the bike buggy coming in hot. Does trade a Seeker for it. Another bike goes down though. And even despite having an Awakened squad, these Seeker tanks are actually trading not so bad. And another Seeker tank goes down. Now it's kind of not so great. Let's see, Bart Jones also aggressing, goes for airfield somewhat early as well. Wow. And APC's coming hot, and actually, wait, that's double war factory from Madi? What? Screen doesn't do that. Okay. And his teammate Trump is expanding off of him as well, like kind of like a Master Leaf Wrath once here. Once again, we've seen already on this map. Coming down. Here on the bottom, the double war factory, bike buggy from Manos. Potentially going to do a number. Maybe you can swing up to the top of the map and actually clean up this harvester that's completely undefended. There's one dev tank, that's not going to stop anything. And if, ooh, blue tip. Oh my god, blue tip is getting mined by Madi. Holy shit. That's impressive. Bike buggy coming in through the middle. Piercing right through, and actually, ooh, reaching these undefended harvesters by Madi. This is going to be devastating. That splash damage. Oh no, puts 2 harvesters in red HP at the same time. And the forces of Madi do come in to save the day, but at least 1 harv does go down. I feel like Manos really missed an opportunity. He could have gotten way more here, but we'll see if Bart is up to anything. He's up to Firehawks. Okay, that makes sense. And actually, never mind, Bart's coming to the bottom to attack the bottom player. He realized that Trump is going for a Seeker Disintegrator, and that's really gets countered by these APCs. A photon cannon does get dropped down here, but he might just get a Harvester for his triples. And he sure does. Wow. The tempo on these players on the team on the right, it's really nice. Triple Refinery here for Manos. Quad Refinery here for Bart Jones. And Trump's still on this long distance harvesting, despite even having to find it's not so great economy. And Madi, overall, losing that harvester really setting him back as well. Dev tanks are chasing down this bike buggy, but really out of position now because of that. And Manos already built up a giant force of Scorpion tanks, so kind of threw away his bike buggy. Not mining the blue tip here. Bart Jones pinging his teammate that he needs to mine. There we go. He starts mining. So the blue tip is getting mined in finals, like really, legit. Yeah, and Manos getting in, coming in here for an attack. Technical issue happening, not a big deal. Anyways, we're back in it. And we have the dev tanks are literally in the corner of the map doing absolutely nothing. Wow, this bike buggy really paying dividends just literally by distracting the opponent's army. This blue tip harvester returning safely home. The Scorpion tanks dancing in the side of the map here. And Seeker Disintegrator here out for Trump, and that's all he has to his name, although he has a tier 3 now as well. Selling off one of these refineries, interesting. And the Varro tanks fighting Pred tanks here on the right side. Those Firehawks coming back from, I assume, bombing the tier 3 from Madi. And Railgun, I assume, also on the way. Once again, we see double airfield Hawks. Hammerhead's now coming out for Bart as well, seeing as Madi does not have any anti-air in his Devour Tank army, and Stealth Tank out for Manos. Oh my god, the EMP is devastating. All these Death Tanks almost fully charged, getting caught out by these Predator Tanks. 1 falls, 2 fall, 3 gets torn apart, and the 4th one will die as well. Firehawks flying out as well. Let's see if they are able to get anything. They're going for the refinery. That's a wise choice. Not losing a Firehawk, I don't think. Maybe he might have lost... No, I don't think he lost one, actually. No, he didn't lose one. Stealth Tanks following his armor as well. Now, Pred Railgun army looking very, very scary. And here in the bottom, we see Mechabeats fighting Scorpion Tanks. Another good EMP from the team on the left this time. Locking down a bunch of Scorpion Tanks. And dealing a ton of damage with these Mechabeats, but there's only 3 Mechabeats, and there's a lot more than 3 Scorpion Tanks, that's for damn sure, so... Not the easiest of engagements, and here at the very top, we have a Bart preparing this fight versus Madi. Charged up Death Tanks versus Railgun Predator Tanks, but there's like 3 times more Railgun Predator Tanks than charged up Death Tanks, so it's not looking so hot for Madi either. His eco is rather dire here. Not very optimized at all. He only now got his tier 3 after getting bombed several times, I assume. Firehawk's coming in to bomb the refinery, or maybe even the tier 3. Yeah, tier 3 of Trump here. And he's now deciding to push in. There is the stasis. I'm not sure about the stasis. He probably should have waited until he actually pushed in fully. Now instead he's allowing him to regroup and do the push again. Well, to be fair, they do have 2 stasis on the left hand side. There's a Stealth Tank randomly in the middle there. I think that's weird, okay. Recharge happening for the Dev Tanks. And Manos, once again, with a new army, for the 3rd time, of some Scorpion Tanks and Avatars as well now behind them, coming up on the bottom. Pings of the Stealth Tanks happening as well. Here, killing Harvesters from Madi. Madi's economics are going from bad to worse, and here's the big engagement of a ton of Predator Tanks with Railguns just destroying these Dev Tanks. Poor Dev Tanks had 0 chance. Yeah, you really had to wait that stasis. We'll see a second stasis getting used, that's the real question here. But these Predator Tanks looking dominating here, just tier 1 GDI Pred APC fashion. Raw strength and nothing but raw strength. Coming through, ooh, the Mechabeat harassment from Trump is really good here though. He actually just get a ton of eco from Trump. Or sorry, from Bart Jones. And Bart Jones actually having to fall back because of this storm column. Interesting. But not for long as he resumes his onslaught. And Mano is preparing his attack on the bottom as well. Now that Trump is needing to rally his forces, he's really compromising his own base here. And Mano's getting more and more avatars here. Hammerheads to kill these Mechabeats, and Mechabeats will probably die to the Pred Tanks. Yes, nice control clicks out of these heads, and all Mechabeats die, but the attack is pulled back. Madi did manage to defend with the help of his teammate, but those Stealth Tanks kill his entire eco in the back line. Oh my, does Madi have no Harvesters? Madi has no Harvesters. He literally simply has no Harvesters, despite defending that entire attack. He has no eco. That's Trump's Harvester and his teammate Harvester. And even Trump doesn't have amazing economy. And look at the amount of Tiberium on the left side of the map compared to the right-hand side. It's just all not harvested. That is so much potential value lost. And despite bad trades from the right-hand side, even then it does not matter because of just how much sheer money they have. Redeemer out for Manos as well, and these avatars are going to start to push in. Now Trump reacting to that and trying to move his entire force back, but his teammate not able to hold with 0 economy to his name. And Madi has been defeated. He has 0 eco to speak of. And that it is. GG gets called by Donald, and that is the end of the game. And it crashes just for the very end. Nice. Oh well, ladies and gentlemen, this was the final match of the finals, 4-2 for Bart Jones and Mano Sucias. and they are taking the cake, taking the crown, and winning the tournament. So big props and big congrats to them. Did an amazing job, pulled through till the very end, and really played well. So I'll be really looking forward to seeing them in future tournaments and seeing how they perform. Whew. Anyways, I'm gonna be turning off the stream basically in like 2 minutes right now. Just gotta close it off real quick because I'm really tired. I really gotta sleep, and it's midnight for me right now. I've been streaming the entire day, like 10 hours long. Really took a while, but thank you everyone for tuning in. Big props to Demonic. Once again, big props for Judge Power to hosting tournaments, for hosting this tournament in particular, especially the community for donating money for it. Props to Demonic for sharing the stream. Props to Gaseous for co-casting. I really did an awesome job. Really had a nice company and a great stream of him. And props to him too for also putting my stream links in other Discords. Was a really big help, and I'm surprised how many people actually got here to watch KanesWrath today. This is really a nice opportunity to seek community support, and it's obviously impossible without the people watching. So thank you very much for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed my basically first proper stream on KanesWrath, me streaming the tournament. And yeah, randomness. The brackets are not updated because GF is probably asleep. At least what it looks like. Yeah, it doesn't matter now that the game crashed. It is GG's indeed, Steel Talons. Well, anyways, I'm gonna just kill the game here. Say the final goodbye to KanesWrath here for today. It's soon not even going to be today anymore for me, at least. But yeah, that's besides the point. So anyways, thank you guys very much for tuning in for this 9.5-hour stream. I know we took a big pause in the middle of it, but that's still part of it. And yeah, I really enjoyed it, and I hope you did as well. See you guys whenever I stream next time, perhaps in a different tournament. Bye-bye. See you around.